Golson, what's good? All right, another day. What's up, Ali? Ooh, it's real bad. It's definitely coming from Taj right now. But yeah, what's good to everybody? Another Sunday. I think, me personally, we got some very interesting ones for today. And I'm super curious to hear the responses to people in the chat and on the panel, especially Cairo. I'm so ready to hear your shit.
Don't start because I already said some of them I'm staying silent. I was like, I'm not even going to say that because I
No,
don't want to get attacked.
no, ain't nobody gonna attack you. I'm gonna make sure of that.
See, well, y'all already know then. So why are you going to even do that?
Because some of it, I think it's not gonna be exactly what you might think. You know.
I know I'm staying silent on one. I ain't saying nothing. I don't give a damn what you say. I'm
Let
just
me
staying silent.
hold on. Let me look to just find out which one I think
I'm staying silent.
you gonna
I'm,
stay silent on that last one, huh?
wait, which one is the last one? The Great Tribulation? No,
So which one you gonna stay silent on?
I'm not saying.
Hold on. Let me look at this because it ain't gonna be the UFO files. At least I don't think.
Okay, you guys took it from off there. You took it off of there. Okay, that's cool.
Okay, so now I'm curious of which what are you talking about? Anyways, though, shout out to the chat. Y'all jumped in kind of early today. That's what's up. What's up, Joseph? What's up, Aunt? Yeah, we got a good one. At least I believe for this one. We're gonna go through a couple of things. We got four good topics, and the good thing about this one today is all of them are linked, and I'm going to explain to you guys how they are linked to a degree. So, first and foremost, before we get started, I want to go ahead and announce and say that this is for educational purposes. We're not claiming all of the things that we're going to be discussing to be the truth. So do with it as you please and form your own opinions on it. But you know, But anyways, first up, we got the benefits of Trump to Black America, because that is one thing that I think a lot of us are, at least I have been asked that personally before. What is it that Trump has done that could possibly benefit someone that is Black living here in America? And to me, there are several answers to that if you know how to look for it and not be blinded by just your hatred of it. Because I'm not claiming he's not here, he's doing things purposely to help us, but some of the things that he is doing will help you if you know how to use it. Anyways, though, next we got the importance of the Black unity. So, to me, with the times that are going on, that's happening right now, I think more than ever, Black people need to learn to stick together because this shit is about to really get real with some of the things that they're about to release. So, and I think it's very important that the Black women unite with the Black man again, or a man in general, because you're not going to be able to survive on your own anymore. That phase of the world is going to be done. And then next, we're going to cover the UFO files. For those of y'all that didn't kind of catch it, Friday, we briefly touched on it. Me, Solo, and Taj talked about it. How Trump is planning to release the classified files that the government has on the UFOs and stuff like that. So I don't know, I don't think they put a date on it exactly when he's doing it, but they're planning on releasing those files. And I think it's going to have a lot of good information in there that's going to open up our minds and see things much differently than how we used to see it. And lastly, we're going to discuss the Great Tribulation, which is a time period where a lot of temptations is going to be happening, rough times, and more than ever, people are going to have to get themselves right and become spiritually in tuned in order to survive. So that's the four topics. Like I said, they're all linked to a degree. And I'm gonna go ahead and go back to the first one, which is the benefits of Trump being in office right now with everything that he is doing. What are the things that he potentially doing that helps Black America? I could go first, like, cause this today, I don't mind talking. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be out there a little bit, but I'm gonna open it up to the panel first before I get to yapping my, bumping my gums too happy. So I want to start with you, Kyle. Of all the things that Trump has done so far, what is the things that you see that he has done that absolutely could benefit Black America if we gave it, what I don't know if I want to say gave it a chance, but really knew how to look at it and use it to our benefits?
I think personally, I mean, are we talking about just like the big beautiful bill, the
It can
laws
be
that he
anything.
like?
It can literally
I
be
think a
anything.
lot of things that he put into play is like Black people can benefit off of it. It's just their perception. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of things overall, but I think most Black people are so focused on what they believe to be Trump's character rather than his political viewpoints. Every time I have a conversation with a Black person, is the first thing come out of their mouth is that he's a racist, and then the second thing they'll say, well, what is he's doing? What has he's done to like benefit Black people? The first major thing that will benefit Black people that Black people don't understand, depending on just Black people don't understand in general, is deportation, because a lot of immigrants come to this country and take all of the benefits, all of the opportunity. And Black people, they don't see that. They always focus on, well, he cut this many jobs from these Black people, and but what were those Black people doing with those jobs? Were they sitting there complacent, or were they actually, being persistent? It's just that I don't know. It's just so much that he's doing, but if I state like the benefits, then people is just try to attack it because they'll say he's a racist, or either they'll take it personal and try to attack me. But I mean, it's just your perception or your perspective on what you're doing with it. Like no tax on Social Security, for one. You know how many Black people receive Social Security, and they was taxing those Black people that's on that set income. So that's one. Two, cutting a lot of these what is it called? These SNAP programs and these food stamp programs, Section 8, that's two, you know. Um, I would say that was the three major things for me.
All right, you made some really good points. All of it very valid for sure. Things that absolutely we can benefit from it if we pay attention and stop just looking to down him for every little thing. I think we spend way too much time trying to find a way to attack him than
And
to
I
act.
just want to clarify real fast, Jamie, because all of these people that he laid off, those people been having them jobs probably like 20 or 30 years, just sitting there complacent. Let new people come in and get that opportunity. You never know which change or strategies that they can bring into place. Secondly, the reason why I say those nutritional programs like SNAP, food stamps, and so forth, I just want to clarify, because too many Black people are complacent with that, and that does not motivate them to get out there to want to go and build their own. Second, Section 8. Some people get complacent on Section 8, and then it's bad because their rent $32, but then they're calling you asking can they borrow $100, and it's like, girl, your rent $32, you got a 4-bedroom. I'm living in a fucking single studio apartment paying $2,400 a month. You know, when I go to the grocery store, you getting food stamps, you got a whole basket of fucking food. I have a little cart with maybe like 4 items in it, and you're calling me asking me to borrow money like that shit. You're not even using it right. It just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? So all of these things, and then immigrants. You guys are in California. You are experiencing it. When you come to California, who has the mass majority of the jobs? California, Arizona, and Texas are suffering because of fucking immigrations. The Hispanics have totally took over everything, and they don't care about you or what your family want. They'll get you fired in a heartbeat just to move their cousins in. Now you suffering, you seeing them, they buying homes, 5 families living in one, you damn near homeless. You know, it's just those things. I just wanted to clarify.
Got you. Hey man, first off, who the hell is the Marcus big ass bow tie? I think I know who it is. I think it's Kitty. But nigga, that is hilarious. This kind of an inside joke thing. If you're not part of the Discord, you're not gonna really know what we're talking about. But that shit is fucking hilarious, right? Anyways, bro, Cairo, absolutely. And let's see, you got a few questions that somebody just asked. You think we are going to benefit from deportation? How? So, um, also, Bowman, the topic is basically we're talking about the things that Donald Trump has done that can benefit Black America. But
Well, you're going to benefit from it because they bring in too many illegal. You have, if you Google it, I believe they have more illegal immigrants in America than they do legal. So a lot of these illegals are taking opportunity from you. They're taking opportunity from your kids, and they're taking opportunity for your grandkids because they practice a thing called nepotism, right? We are not allowed to do that. I can't get a job and bring my uncle, my cousin, and my brother in, but they are allowed to. And those, they are taking an opportunity from you. And that's what Trump was saying. Put what his slogan is?
make
Put
America great.
America. No, the other one. Put American first or something.
Oh, um,
He has another slogan.
I don't know if I'm familiar with that one.
Let's
It
make America
is.
greater than it's ever been.
No, the one where he said put Americans first or something, when he was saying America, like he made a point. He said we cannot go to Venezuela and be granted asylum. Like some of these countries, they just won't allow it. They won't give us houses. They won't give us shelter. They won't give us these subsidized incomes. Issue over here, get it how you live. We are the only country that allows that. We put other migrants before the American citizens. And then look how many homeless people you have in America alone. That's sad. And these homeless people are not immigrants. They're United States fucking citizens.
There's a lot of them here in LA for sure.
And who has all of the jobs there in LA? And it's hard for you don't even have a Black community in LA. Let's just be honest.
Well, you got Black Beverly Hills.
That shit, you see all them Hispanics
Being
that's buying them
justified by
houses
your
up?
own words, though.
Well, we fighting.
I got the hell
Baldwin,
out of California because of that. I saw what was going on.
got Baldwin Hills, View Park.
Black folks, we starting to really hit downtown, bro. 'Cause I promise you, there's a lot of Black folks live downtown.
I was living downtown too. And when they moved them immigrants in, my shit got infested with roaches. I had to move out.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a different part.
Yeah, that's a different. Yeah, the heart of Black LA is King and
My
Obama.
part of downtown is a lot of Black folks live here.
But what part of downtown? Because I was in the prime of the metropolitan area.
I'm right by the crypto center.
Oh, you on that side? You on the okay? But see, I was on the opposite side, but that's still a good side too, because all of those lofts over there cost money.
Yeah.
And I was living in a loft, a nice fucking loft. And as soon as they start bringing them immigrants in, They start bringing pests with them. I had to get up out of there. I never saw so many roaches in my life.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
y'all
like
gotta check out King and Obama.
it's a lot. And then one thing I will tell you, it's a lot of beautiful black sisters live over here in downtown LA.
LA faced with the
I
Oakland
was
Bullies.
outside yesterday. 'Cause I normally ever walk around in the neighborhood, but I was going to the store. I was like, bro, it ain't no point in me driving. It's literally a 5-minute walk. So I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and just walk. About 5, 6 fine ass black sisters walking their dogs. I'm like, that's what's going on around here. Need to start walking more out there.
And see, that's what I want to say. One more thing before I just close it down. I think that when you are outnumbered, you are forced to take on the colonizer's identity. I've never seen fucking black people in the South walking no goddamn dogs. You know what I mean? That's like some Caucasian European people shit. And then you see them black women out there losing their identity, walking around trying to walk some goddamn nasty ass dogs.
You sound like my daddy right now.
You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. And then when you talk to them, if you try to have a conversation with them, the first few words that come out of their mouth, they'll be like, "Oh yeah," like a fucking Becky. You like, okay, this is gonna be non-relatable. Let me just play it off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they losing their identity out there in LA because they outnumbered. They just trying to fit in.
You know, come on now. If I didn't live in the black community, I wouldn't speak up. But you got to come to King and Obama, MLK and Malcolm X Way, Baldwin Hills Mall, Afro City. We holding on. I'm not
Wait,
an LA native, but huh?
What street you say?
King and Obama. You got a Olympic-sized pool over there. You got the Michelle and Barack Obama Sports Complex.
That's still hella Mexicans over there. Tosh, I lived out there. Like, I've been all over LA. Them Hispanic people dominate that shit. They moved in and straight took over.
When I was living in the South LA area, they weren't that heavy over there. It was mostly black.
They've been dominating the Watts now.
Well, you know, they just renamed Crenshaw to Malcolm X Way from Obama Boulevard to Nipsey Hussle Square. That's called Malcolm X Way.
Okay, that's another thing. Let me just bring this up. Let me ask y'all that question. Remember all them black people was coming out there unifying by that Nipsey Hussle store after he passed away, setting up their little vendor booths? You saw how fast the U.S. Marshals came and shut that shit down, and they allowed it. But do you see how they will allow them illegal Mexican immigrants to come out there and have whole block of illegal taco carts and won't even say anything or mention anything? And black people allowed them to shut that shit down. And I'm like, how y'all allowed them to shut y'all down when they don't say anything to these? Them fucking Mexicans have row of they trace hepatitis C back to them little things.
Shout out to my landlord who fighting gentrification. He doing his part. You know, you making some good points, Cairo. It's hard
We
to
just gotta
but
be honest about the thing. I know it hurts, but as once we honest, I feel like we can find a solution. I think it hurts so bad to some of us that we don't want to be honest by the fact because we like, damn, that shit is true, but we still trying to. But the truth of the matter is immigration, and they know that.
The black community across the country need to know what Cairo, the points Cairo making, and you know, the black Americans in Los Angeles, I think we around 10%. I'm not an LA native, but I live here now. I'm a part of the black community, and y'all, you know, do what y'all can to make sure we hold on out here. You know, my neighborhood holding on. Baldwin, shout out to Baldwin Hills Mall, Afro City, King and Obama, MLK, Malcolm X Way. I kind of stay in my area, you know.
Man, you said Mexicans are the real Native Americans. I think you would have to put, you would have to say what type of Mexican you're talking about. Because if you're talking about the ones that are black, that looks like us, darker, then I can rock with some of what you're saying. But if you're talking about the ones that we typically see, it's a little different. It's just like the Indians that they're talking about, which is the ones that Trump actually went to court for because they said he was discriminating against the Indians that, you know, were supposed to be getting the casinos. And Trump was saying that these people don't look like Indians. because he was saying that the Indians are darker people that looks more like we do, which is the truth. So even when it comes to that, like they do the same thing with Puerto Rico. There's a lot of Puerto Ricans that are dark as hell, but you never see them. There's a lot of Asians that are dark as hell that you never see. So, because a lot the ones that we're seeing, hearing every day, that's kind of a new thing. I mean, I hate to really put it out it's out there like that, but it is what it is. That's more of a new thing that kind of was only been a couple hundreds of years. But anyways, though, Solo, what you got on this?
I don't know. What you guys are going to have to educate me on a benefit Trump has done for Black people, and then I will then assess whether or not I agree with that as a benefit. Because off the top of my head, nothing is screaming at me. And then the options that we've talked about previously, I don't consider that to be a benefit. But you guys educate me, I'll decide whether or not that's a benefit.
Let me start with a statement he made solo. He said, I have done more for Black Americans than anybody with the possible exception of Abraham Lincoln. And he said, nobody can dispute that. These are quotes, verbatim words
from Trump.
That's verbatim quote from Trump.
Absolutely not. I don't trust. You're gonna have to show me something, and you're gonna have to tell me something specifically. I don't trust anything Trump says.
Well, I'll say this: one thing that he did do is he did give a lot of funding to HBCU school. He did do that.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Is it more or less than what the other presidents do?
More.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason why I was bringing it up.
Okay.
But for me, when I was commenting with this topic, it's not more so him saying, "Hey, Black people, I'm going to give you this for you guys so you can do better." That's never the case. It's the things that he's doing that will end up benefiting us if we'll stop trying to look for a reason to complain all the time. Like, for instance, this is the reason why I highlighted what Ant Mango said in his comment section. Showed us we need to move away from their system. He's 100% right about that. Trump is breaking the system and exposing it, letting us know what it really is. No other president is going to give this to us.
Well, I think that that's subjective. I don't think that there is something. I mean, you could have said that about Obama. Obama should have been, if you're saying like Trump is the sign for Black people, Obama should have been our sign. Joe Biden should have been our sign. All these last few presidents should have been our sign. So maybe that's a benefit. I'm still not convinced that that's a benefit or not.
So let me ask you this. If Kamala Harris would have won the election instead of Trump, do you think?
About Trump?
Huh?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to ask, if Kamala Harris would have won the election instead of Trump, do you believe Black America, because a lot of Americans are paying attention to a lot of things that's going on now that during the previous years we weren't paying attention to. So if she would have won, do you believe Black America would have seen this system for the fraud that they really are?
I don't think we see it now.
Yes, we do. A lot of people are doing now.
Okay.
I mean, to each his own on how you feel about it, but I see a lot.
How I feel. I'm just saying like that. I think that that's a subjective opinion of yours, but I don't think that's something that is. I think that's an opinion, and that's okay. It can be your opinion, but the fact that Trump is exposing the system to black people is a benefiting us. I'm not quite sure that's a
Okay.
benefit.
Can I ask you something else then?
Okay.
So when it comes to the Democratic Party, do you think Black America, for the most part, agree with pretty much everything they say? And I'm not talking about the people like us that's on the panel, because obviously we're not the kind of people. But as a whole, do you think majority of Black America agree with them and make excuses for them for their shortcomings and the things that they do, or they disagree?
I don't understand that question.
Okay, so basically what I'm saying is majority of the things that Democrats do Black people tend to justify the things that they do, even though we know good damn well that shit's wrong, but we find a way to justify it. For instance, each and every time Barack Obama came up short, we made an excuse, the reason why he came up short. We did the same with Joe Biden. They tell us they can't do nothing specifically for Black people, but yet they can pass a law for the Asians. They can pass a law for the, all the other communities that's getting benefits. But they
Okay.
so called can't never
Okay.
do
Okay. Go on. I get it. I get it. Now, what's your question again?
So what I'm asking is, do you think that Black people as a whole tend to agree with most of the stuff that Democrats do or disagree with?
I don't think black people are paying attention to what the Democrats are doing. Honestly, I think that black people are will jump on a political agenda simply because the Democrats are pushing it.
That's
They
what I'm asking
trying.
you, basically.
Well, I'm answering it right. This is my answer. That's what I think. I don't think black people are even paying attention to what the Democrats are doing. But aside from that, what how does that now benefit black people? Are you saying that black people are now saying they're not voting for the Democrats anymore?
No, that's not what I'm saying. The point of me asking that was to go back to the original question is, since Black people tend to always align with everything the Democratic Party pushes, that means if Kamala Harris would have won, we would have continued to just agree with everything that's going on. But now that Donald Trump won, Black people as a whole, I think it's fair to say that Black people as a whole, this chat is a perfect example of it. A lot of them are in their chat proving me right now, that whatever Donald Trump does, they're going to disagree with it. So what I'm saying is that since they're so into trying to disagree with Donald Trump, they're paying attention now to see that the system is bogus and it's a fraud. That's what I'm saying. So that one of the major benefits, back to the original topic of like what Ant-Man was saying, is he showed us that this system was messed up. It's not for us. Because he exposed the hell out of the Democrats. That's one thing for sure. I think if you've been paying attention to what's going on, we can agree that Trump absolutely exposed the Democrats.
Okay, so him exposing the Democrats, you think is a benefit for us?
Absolutely. Because since it exposed the Democrats to let you know that they're messed up, we're going to do our due diligence ourselves to see if Donald Trump's fucked up, because we don't like him. We're not. At first, we wasn't looking to see if the Democrats were fucked up. We found that out through him. So now we see that the whole system as a whole is fucked up. That's the benefit.
And you think that that's credit to Trump?
Absolutely, because if anybody else would have won, they wouldn't have been looking at it like that. They hate the fuck out of Trump.
Okay. I think that can go 50-50. I don't consider that to be technically a benefit, but I'll continue to listen. And like I said, I would assess whether or not I consider that to be a benefit for Black people. Like when you say benefit, I want sort of to see some tangibles about what part of our lives is he benefiting? Are we gaining something out of? So yeah, I'll keep listening because I don't know, but I'll
Okay.
keep listening to you guys' opinion.
Okay, that's fair. Todd, what you got on it?
I'm not an expert on that, man. So shit. I can't think of nothing off the top of the head. I've been browsing the comment section. There's a few interesting comments in the section. But like a direct benefit or yes, I don't know. I mean, Cairo hit some cool points. I think she hit the best points. That's it. I passed the mic. I don't know what he did that. I know he trying to get reparations for white people. So, but that ain't the question.
Wait, how
Whoever
can
this
you get
is,
reparation for white people, for Caucasians?
Yeah, Trump, President Obama made it sound like Vice President Kamala Harris and President Obama made it sound like they couldn't do nothing specifically for one group of people, and Trump proved them wrong because he said he think white people should get reparations for the DEI.
What does the DUI? School me.
Diversity, equity,
I
and
heard
inclusion.
about that. So why do
So
they need
affirmative action.
reparation?
You familiar with affirmative action?
Yeah,
This is
I'm
something.
familiar with affirmative action, but
Yeah,
why do they need reparation?
that's so Trump saying from the beginning of affirmative action, which is the mother of DEI. Trump said white Americans were disenfranchised and they deserve reparations. I'm not
Oh my
making this stuff
God.
up. I'm not making this up.
So
So,
how are they going to receive their reparation? Are they going to receive reparation?
well, that to be continued.
Oh
We
my
don't know.
God. Trump
right.
needs to be beat with a stick. Now he know he wrong for that.
But we're gonna tear. That's why the moment I heard about that, I was like, we're gonna tear America the fuck down if they give them that.
Trump needs to be beat with a stick for even making that type of
Oh, he gonna
comment.
get his ass whooped because
Now,
Black
Trump, I
America gonna
fucks
go
with you.
catch a
But for
hold.
making that comment, talk about that. But you know what? He might do have a valid point, though. Now, if you look at it from a different perspective, something just hit me. He kind of might do, but not like monetario. How you say that? Monetario? What's that word for receiving money?
Monetary.
Money. You know, I'm from New Orleans. That shit be kind
That's
of,
cool.
yeah.
It's all good.
But I'm like, no. Y'all
Yeah. So all I
monopolizing
see,
everything.
my girl came through. All I see for me say they have a lawyer for white men discrimination. So I got to depend on the comment section for this
But Trump
segment.
has been racist. Unfortunately, my brother, you're not paying attention. Both parties have been fucked for a while now. You just got woke.
And I highlighted that because I want to address it. First off, I've been talking about shit like this for over a decade, for probably close to half of my life yet. So
Oh,
I'm
she say
definitely.
Trumpstein. Trumpstein.
So this is the thing. And then on top of that, you're talking about them being a racist point. I'm pretty sure he didn't come racist on your radar until the past 8 years. I'm pretty sure of it. Because Black community embraced Trump heavily before he decided he wanted to run for president. Let's be real.
Exactly.
So you only what you're saying is part of what I was talking about when I was speaking to Solo about the hatred that Black America has for Trump.
Wait,
So that's
nobody
the
spoke
reason why.
about this real fast, Jamie. Remember when all of the rappers turned on Trump when he made that statement that he was going to get rid of rap music? He said because it was vile. It was only connected to associated with killing, murdering, and violence, and that type of music isn't art. It shouldn't be played on radio waves. I don't know. Remember when they had a press conference and he made that statement? And I think then that's when rappers were slightly upset because their argument with that was that, you know, through this art, quote, what they call art was they were allowed to be financially secure and be able to provide for their family. And if they take that away, then generations to come wouldn't be able to take that avenue to receive that profit too. But Trump was pretty much saying that shit is vile. That's not art.
It's
That's
the most.
another thing.
And then how did it become? How did it become the most influential music in the world?
Well, because it's negative. First of all, black men degrade black women too much. You know, fuck this bitch, fuck that hoe. I ran through this bitch. What's that other one? When I told my boyfriend and he was playing it, I said, now if your daughter was listening to that, how would you feel? Drop it down, break it down, hoe, or some shit like that. Bust it down. Some of the music, yes, it is liberating, but 90% of it is so vile, I don't even listen to it. Like, if your grandmother can't listen to that at a family function, you know it's vile. Now, you
That's
do
a
have
great point.
artists that make good music, but
That's a
overall,
great
our
point.
music is vile.
That's a great point. A grandma
It's too much
can't listen to.
killing. If a white, let me ask you this, Taj, question, Taj. If you in the Benz and a white man in the Benz, and you drive up on the side of that white man in the Benz, and you playing music about killing your own brother and degrading your own woman, do you think that Caucasian man look at you as a threat?
Yes,
How? When you talking about killing soldiers in your own army?
because if we'll do that to each other, imagine what we'll do to somebody that's not a part of our community.
But why kill soldiers in your own army? That doesn't make sense.
No, I'm with you on that, Cairo. I'm fighting against that. I almost had to put the reparation struggle on the back burner, and I have full confidence in the people that's still pushing for that, because my current life work right now is trying to mentor the YGs, the murder rappers, the rappers that rap about killing you and then actually go kill you. So I'm actually mentoring some of them and doing my part to try to guide them to a higher light, a brighter light, and not
That's
the
phenomenal.
darkness. Thank you.
Because
I need
our
help too. These
grandparents
niggas,
had music. My granddaddy was singing, you know, the Blue Notes, Melvin and the Blue Notes and the Shy Lights. This music has changed so much. You know, women don't even know how to be classy anymore. Everybody want to be a baddie. I'm like, what happened to being a lady? What happened to being sophisticated? What happened to being elegant? Why we have to be bitches? Why we have to be hoes? Why we have to be thoughts? When did being classy and being a lady go out of the window? Like, what's wrong with that? But it's the music.
right? So before we move on, Cairo, let me ask everybody this, because earlier you heard me say hip hop rap music is the most influential music in the world, in world history. And for it to be as vile as you said it is, what does that say about the people? If it's the most, if more people have been influenced by hip hop rap music all around the world, what does that say about the people? Is that what the people want? Vile music?
But what does that say about the mothers that lost their sons to gang violence? What does that say about the mothers whose sons are incarcerated and locked up in prison and never coming home? What does that say about the destruction that is? What does it say about us? Look, we always talk about us black women being statistics. We're the number one statistic. We're not married. We have 3 and 4 children, no fathers in the house. We're on welfare. Like Jamie said in the last segment and segments after that, we go to college to get an education, to get a fucking good job. Other women go to college to get education, to marry, and to wealth. We're the number one statistic because look at our music and look at their music. White men don't talk about fuck this bitch. Have you ever listened to their music? They talking about, hey, your sex is on fire. I would die without you. I would kill behind you. But our men talking about bust down Tatiana.
And see, as you can see, the comment section is going off. They're proving my point. The comment section, if you look all through it, they're going off on all the bad things about Trump. See, that's what I was talking about, Solo. They know all of this
But you still haven't given us a good thing that Trump has done. So I mean,
y'all not.
what was it? I mean, you gave us one which said that he essentially woke us up. But you know, some people can say that's a good thing. I want like some that we actually like. Okay, give us another example then, Jamie. What Trump did that we benefit from.
This is
Okay,
the
so you got
major benefit that I'm talking about. That's the one. That's the only one I think matters.
Wait, come on now.
I'm serious.
They
Because
cannot be but that isn't that okay. He woke us up. Now what?
so
How
what
was
I'm
it a
getting ready to
benefit?
say is
Okay.
these people in this comment, they have loads of stuff that they're saying about him. Now, if I was to name another president and say, all right, unleash on them the way y'all unleashing on Trump, I guarantee you they wouldn't be able to do it.
Trump fired 300,000 of our black women.
How long was those black women on them jobs?
We have to find that out,
I
Cairo.
mean, that's
But
probably. I mean, the federal government is the biggest employer of black people
yes,
in the country. So you're talking about 300,000 black women lost their jobs. How many? Now you think about how many black people total were they employing that they were able to fire 300 black women from their jobs, regardless of what they were doing on the jobs. That came from an initiative where they were trying to save the government money by firing all these people from the IRS. I don't understand how could that can be considered a benefit from black people from Trump. How is it a benefit if 300,000 black women lost their jobs? How is that exactly benefiting black people? The same thing with food stamps. If we got, say for example, 20% of the people who were receiving government assistance were black people, and he cut that off or lowered the amount of money, how is that a benefit from us? I understand that that's hurting these people, the poorest people in the country, but how exactly are we benefiting from that as a community?
Just because you was black and you had a federal job doesn't mean you were doing an efficient job just because you were black. So we don't know who he hired in replacement of those jobs. If he hired more black people, we are only focusing on one point that we want to see. He cut 300,000 black women
that's
in
a lot
specific
of
jobs.
jobs, though. Holy
But look,
Moses,
that's a lot more opportunity for other people that needs to come in.
But we're talking about benefiting black people, though.
We don't know if he hiring bringing in more black men to occupy those jobs. We don't know that. Does anybody know that key fact?
I mean, I understand
Who
that we don't
replaced
know
those
that, so
jobs?
maybe we shouldn't hang our argument on that's an explanation as to why he fired 300 black women.
No, but
Right?
it's
If
not
we
an
don't know
argument. It's
who
just like I
replaced.
want information. I want to know who are the replacement for those jobs. Are they black men? Are they
Well,
black
I mean,
women?
that's your argument. That's your position.
It's not an argument. It's a question I'm asking. Like, do we know
I
who's
don't
been
know.
Replaced?
well,
All I know is that
give me
there
a
are
shot,
300.
Solo.
The only
Give me
thing
a
I
shot
know is
because there's a lot of women in my family that had government jobs from city workers on up to the federal level.
Okay.
So and they are good women to me, and to just think about 300,000 of them being fired overnight, is that not a direct attack on our community?
But we don't. Okay, have you guys thought about AI? Remember they had all of those toll when all of those black people were occupying those jobs when you were crossing the toll and you were playing. They cut them and replaced them with AI. Remember that was a big thing when people was talking about that too. So times change. Everybody AI is being introduced. Even actors. A lot of those guys were out there protesting because they're losing their jobs to AI.
okay.
But
So I guess my question is how okay, so he fired 300 black women from the federal government. How specifically does that benefit black people?
Were they saving? I hope they was.
Excuse me?
Were they saving? You have these jobs? I mean, what are you doing with the money? Are you
No, I
saving to
mean,
prepare for something?
no, of course not. Black Americans are the middle class is struggling. We're living paycheck to paycheck. Of course not. We're not able to
But
say
if you have two
we're in the middle.
subsidized incomes, so that's
Why would
why
I
we need
have
to
two
know more.
subsidized incomes when I
Well,
work
a
full time
subsidized
for the
income could
government?
be a man and a woman. That's why I'm asking. See, we can't just always
No,
focus on, they
no.
cut
A
this
third
job.
of one in four black women are not married.
Bring it back to
So
my point.
but we're talking about a benefit for black people as to why the 300,000 was fired. We're trying to circle around how is that a benefit
how is that a
specifically for black
benefit?
people.
To fire
It's not a black
300,000?
Because
it's
we don't
not.
know who's being replaced with those jobs. It could be young black people to get them off of the street,
No, well,
out of this,
let's go to
create
the comment
programs. We
section.
don't
It
know.
seemed like they know in the comment section. Talia say them black women with them government jobs be rude and shit.
Thank you, Talia. That's what I said. They might not be doing their job efficiently. We don't know that.
Oh my God.
So
We don't
I
know
think so.
that.
You don't right. So I think that's a great statement that you made. You don't know that, so I think it's very harmful for us as a community for that to be the reason that we hang our heads on as to why these people were fired is because I assumed that they were rude. I assumed that they wasn't doing their job. I assumed that they were lazy as shit. Like, I feel like that's very bad for us to assume that that's
But
the
Solo,
reason why
this
they
is what
lost
we're
their
saying,
job.
Solo. We're only saying who, we don't even know who are those replacing those jobs with. Are they creating
We
programs
got a
for
white.
the trained to youth to come in and take those jobs? Because Jamie, me and you both worked in kitchens where they have chefs that'll tell us, oh, I've been here 30 fucking years and they're doing a shitty ass job, and you thinking, damn, somebody new should come up in here and change this shit around. I don't think it's fair for most people to
Solo
have these
Cairo.
jobs for 20 and 30 years and then want to stay on these jobs and don't want to give anybody else opportunity.
Well,
So
I'm
So we
gonna
check
don't
say
know
this
if
this.
they
out.
create opportunity for the youth or not.
What y'all think about these thoughts from the comment section? He called all the people he fired as DEIs. And Cairo, we addressed what that
Yeah, he
means.
said DEI hires for sure.
Diversity, equality, and what diversity? DEI,
Inclusion.
and inclusion.
Equity.
And then Darla say a lot of veterans were let go too. They fell under DEI.
I don't know about all that DEI shit, all this
I mean
acronym.
these.
I don't know.
And then Solo, y'all remember the white liberal don't call me tall? He gave Solo a shout out. Does Solo mind if I smoke a cigarette in the? Sometimes I need to read these
Because
comments.
Solo
I
went
mean,
ham
as
on
long
his
as you
list.
leave that bull crap at the door, you know, we was able to agree on some stuff, but once you start playing liberal semantics, it ain't gonna work.
Don't call me tall brings some interesting comments. Let me get to Darla again. Darla,
Leslie, yeah, you're free to talk. We don't mind if you're white and you speak. You can have.
I'm glad you caught that, Jamie. I saw that. Yeah, Leslie,
If
we got a
come
white
in
lady
here
in
with
there.
some bull crap, we're gonna check you on it. And if it's too bad, we're gonna put your ass out.
Well, she's
Exactly.
starting off good. She said there's
Yeah,
definitely
she's
some
been
injustice
cool.
going
Everything
on.
you said has been respectful and informative. You
What
sharing
about
your
with Darla?
opinion.
Now, D say there is no benefit
Y'all think
except
a job
showing.
lasts forever? Say it for a rainy day.
But Cairo, we
But
have enough.
that's not, I mean, you can read the
Shout out to
economy. I
Talia. See
mean,
you in the
people
comments.
who are making good money are struggling right now. No one is able to. Millennials don't have retirement. Just read. I mean, people don't have money like that. So I mean, that's just the reality. It's not just black women. It's people don't have money. It's very hard to live right now. So no, we don't have savings. We live paycheck to paycheck, and we make just enough to be able to pay our bills.
So what the Caucasian lady saying?
Well, Cairo, she from your hometown. She from NOLA, so you got a white homie from NOLA.
Okay.
New Orleans. Got a New
So
Orleans
what
girl
is
up
she
in
talking
here.
about? What's she saying?
No,
She
she was
say,
asking, is it okay? Since she's white, is it okay if she came in and spoke? And I was letting her know, sure.
Oh,
The
that's
only way I have discrimination about them coming in here if you come in here being racist. That's the only thing.
right.
all right. So let's see. All right.
Yeah, but I don't know why. You know what? I'll just respond to
Well, the
this
white
comment.
liberal said you yell at him, Solo. He said, "Don't call me
That's
tall." Say
possible. That
Solo.
sounds like me. That sounds like me.
Hey, don't call me tall. You can't take the offense. She yell at me and it's vice versa.
Oh God! Solo say that sound about right.
Hey,
That
I'm
sounds
just
about
saying.
right.
Yeah, I love all y'all for real. Hey, all right. So y'all ready to move on? And Jamie, it's your call. He said left-leaning libertarian, not liberal. So don't call me tallest. And then Darla said, give a chance to review the comments.
Right.
All
So
right.
I'm gonna address some of these comments real quick. It's a lot of them though. That's the thing that I'll be trying to tell y'all. We can't cover
Don't
all.
attack me, but I do agree with all I see. Oh wait, what's her name is?
All I see from
Oh,
Dallas.
she
Yeah,
always on my side. That's why. That's my
I do
girl.
agree with all I see.
And all I see coming to your defense, Solo ain't never
And
raised her voice.
she always.
Yeah. We gotta pull her up one of these
Like I
days.
said, I hate to say this. However, Eminem songs are crazy. Also, that's true. Don't call me tall. Said is Solo still downplaying the Epstein files and screaming at people?
Oh, I do not deny the Epstein files. I've been keeping up with it. I just said I didn't care because that was old news. That's it.
If you're
That's
qualified
old
for
news.
a specific job, it shouldn't be a question about race. To me, it's discrimination. Absolutely.
But it was about race because black women voted for Kamala 90%. And then less than 6 months later, Trump fired 300,000. That's a direct connection.
I'm gonna say this though.
Trump
Say
executes.
this: 37% of white women also lost their job.
Thank you, Jamie.
So,
So how does that help the economy?
well, if you replace them with more
Thank
qualified
you.
people, you do that.
Thank you.
But
That's
is
all
that
I'm
but
saying.
I'm saying, but is that the plan? Was that like something that he said that he was gonna
According to what
do?
he said, yes. Now, is
See,
that what he's doing? I don't know, but that's
see,
what
I
he
knew
said.
it was something because I'm like, you're not just gonna, erase these people and not have a backup plan.
All right. So, Cairo, your white homie from NOLA said, please wait. She said, what do y'all think about Trump going to the Supreme Court asking for immunity for the crimes he may or may not commit in office?
That's who that question was for?
Yeah, that's the white homie from New Orleans. Cairo, white homie from New
General
Orleans.
for any of us.
Trump a cold piece of work, man.
Hey,
There you go.
Trump a cold. He don't give a fuck.
It's
I'm like,
never
what?
been. Then she doubled down.
wait, I want to get something straight right now in case anybody might be thinking this in the comments or somebody that's new that's not familiar with me. By under any circumstance, am I taking L for that clown in any guy?
Right, right,
But I also am not going to be the type to just sit there and look to attack them every damn time like
right,
y'all either.
right,
I'm the person that's open to seeing how can this benefit me no matter
right,
who it is.
right,
And I think that's the approach Black America as a whole,
right,
not just Black America, all people
right,
should be taken as a whole
right.
because it's certain things like, bro, okay, he's a racist. I hate him. Oh, he's a racist. I hate him. How does that benefit your life?
Exactly,
You putting so much energy into trying to hate this man when you could have been putting that energy into finding out another way to make you some money to benefit your family.
exactly.
That's my biggest issue I have with people that always do this.
But
So
they
Right,
I
but
forget
have a
that
then,
every
but
question.
president prior to him was a racist. They was just a subtle racist.
And
What
then on
president
top of
wasn't
that,
racist?
they don't keep the same energy. Joe Biden was an open racist, and y'all didn't give a fuck.
Exactly, exactly.
You made excuses,
And he made statements many times that was derogatory and
plenty of
racist.
them. Imagine, could you imagine? First off, they wouldn't let him on the Breakfast Club. But let's just say Trump was on the Breakfast Club, right? Let's say Charlemagne them gave him an offer, and Trump was to come over there, and he was bold enough to say, "If you don't vote for me, Black Americans, you ain't black." Do you know how mad we have been if that nigga did that? But Joe Biden came his ass on there and said that shit. Nobody cared.
But you know somebody who you love so much, Jamie? Tupac, right? And what did Tupac say? He made a statement. He said, people hate real people.
Absolutely.
And
They
Trump
can't
is real.
stand
Trump don't try
anybody.
to hide anything.
They can't stand anybody that makes you look in the mirror. And black people, we got that bad. We have it bad. If anybody, including ourselves, make you look in the mirror, we're gonna find a way to tell you that.
Yep.
So I got a question. If you don't mind if I jump in.
Sure.
So if somebody criticizes Trump, you wouldn't say that that's them just hating him and hating him and hating him, right?
I'm not exactly sure what you're asking.
I'm saying like if someone is a uh Democrat, right? They've been voting Democrat, but they complained about Biden even though he won. They complained about Obama even though he won. They didn't want to vote for Hillary Clinton, or they didn't vote for Hillary Clinton. But if they are, and they voted for Kamala Harris, but if they have criticisms for the Democrats and criticism for the Republicans, then when they bring up shit that the that Trump ass do that they don't agree with, that's them not having derangement syndrome or them just being overly mad at Trump, right? That's them like criticizing him, right?
I think they try to ridicule Trump a lot. A lot of people always ridiculing him.
I mean, but we can attack Trump's policy without having derangement syndrome.
Sure.
But I
Sure.
think that what's important when we're talking about politics or we're talking about Trump specifically, because he does a lot of talking and not a lot of doing, is that when
That's a great.
people
That's a
are
great.
trying to.
Let me do a quick segue, Solo. So
Okay.
Kenneth Hart say, just give us what black people have benefited from Trump. I want you to convince me to support Trump. That's to you,
I'm
Jamie.
down trying to convince you, but I already done told you. You've been in here the whole time. You ain't got to
Exactly.
get
But you only gave us one,
Thank you.
Jamie, and that's 50-50.
I told y'all that's the biggest one. And if y'all cannot see that, I'm wasting my time.
But that's
Exactly.
that's in your opinion. We want to see something that we've actually like benefited from. That's an opinion, I think, because we're like,
bro.
I
Trump
do
opened it
think
up
that's
to the
opinion.
point that
I
we see that
want you
shit
to
in a fact.
specifically like policy. That I guess that's what I was expecting.
Okay, so let me
Is
ask this.
policy
No,
that
that's
Trump
not what
has
I was talking
done.
about though. Let me ask you this. Do you think Kamala Harris would have gave you the Epstein files?
Nope.
No.
That's not what we're talking about. I think we're
That's what
talking
I was
about the
talking about.
benefits. Because you keep bringing up the Democrats when we're talking about Trump. As this isn't about the Democrats. I don't know why you bring them up like I'm a
But they're
Democrat.
associated. So you
No,
cannot
I
talk about one without the
know,
other.
no, because I like y'all. I think you guys like you say, well, Kamala Harris wouldn't have did this. Oh, Biden did this. We're not talking about them. We're talking about Trump. And you said that we have benefited from Trump. And I'm asking you specifically. Well, I expect a policy, but if you don't have policy, you have this example
But he's
you
answering it.
explained to
Y'all just
us.
not trying to hear it.
Some of
I
them might
know,
say
but
y'all
I
just
mean,
swept it
He
under the rug
answered
and didn't
it.
say
But
shit.
they're not gonna hear it.
But we have the authority to exercise discretion as it relates to
He
us
already answered this shit
believing
like 10 times
that
already.
is a benefit or not. You can say that's a benefit, but is that the only thing? Or does Trump have multiple things that he's done that black people have benefited from?
So you have to wait to see the results. When you first start using a product, it's not going to happen overnight. It takes some time
So
to put into work.
No.
so she brought up
I want specifically what
ICE.
Trump has done.
So
ICE.
Solo, I'm pretty sure that you agree that getting the immigrants, illegal immigrants that's
All
on
of the resources, draining them, sucking them dry,
draining the resources on food stamps, thousands
the
of dollars
jobs.
of food stamps, thousands of dollars of government assistance per person, and if millions of them in here, you agree that getting them out of here is a benefit to us. So how does that not a benefit?
Okay,
Exactly.
so let's break that down because I want to make sure that we are focusing on a benefit to black people, right? Because
But
that
Solo,
means
is that
that we're
not a
gonna
benefit to break people?
So at
absolutely
Trump,
not.
Without having to break it
okay,
down?
Trump said,
If I could speak, I would give you my opinion, and then you can do a follow up. So
But we hit with
we're
facts,
talking
baby. In a
specifically
good
on
way. We
we're
hit facts. Not opinion. Not to be mean, but
I
like we
mean,
giving you
but
facts
that's what we're
that he's
doing on a
getting rid of them. So
podcast,
we asking for facts back.
right?
How
Okay,
is it not going to benefit
but
us?
let
that's
her
the
go,
thing. You
let her
can
go.
say that to me. We're all giving our opinion. You can say that to me, but then I can ask you specifically for something to prove to me that I just want to reiterate what it is that you guys are saying. You guys are saying that we as black people are benefiting from the fact that he's removing all of these immigrants out of America. And I assume you're talking about welfare benefits programs that these cities were putting into these
Well,
immigrants
I'm talking about
to
careers,
sustain their living.
too, careers, grants, fundings, etc. I'm not just talking
Okay,
about subsidized income.
so you
I'm
think
talking
that
about
we're going to
careers.
benefit
I'm
from
talking
this?
about grants. I'm talking about programs. I'm talking about
Okay,
all of that, not
so
All
just
right,
black people are
subsidized.
going to
Dollar say let Solo finish, please. That's not for
Yeah,
me.
that's
That's
what
for
I was
D.
saying. Go ahead and let her finish. Let her finish.
I'm saying that you guys are saying that we as black people and as a community, we benefit from the fact that they are removing illegal immigrants from these cities and deporting them. That's something that we as black people benefit from. My response to that would be, I would only agree with that if you can prove to me that they're going to supplement that money that they're spending with these immigrants and put them in our community. If they're not doing that, that's not a benefit for Black people.
They're not doing that, so they're gonna give the white people reparations. Somebody in the comment section look that article up. So the money they're saving from the fraud, they're supposed to repay white people for the DEI affirmative action.
I've been, I mentioned that Tucker Carlson, every time I listen to him and he be trying to argue that white people are being discriminated against. I understand his argument, but I mean, I don't agree, but I mean, they are asking for reparations. They feel like they've been discriminated against.
Damn, don't call me tall going. He said he's libertarian, not liberal. And to everybody in the comment sections, I'm looking for the comments to kind of push the conversation forward. Don't take it personal.
I think
Some of the
people
points.
just have a hate on Trump because they claim he racist, that they'll just, not see different perspectives. They're only kind of like one track, so they only want to see it so way, so it'll be pointless. Because a lot of people just blade out hate Trump. So if you're talking to a person that just blade out hate another person, they're going to be stubborn like a fucking mule. They're not going to want to see it from another perspective.
And if I can respond to that, and I think that a lot of Black people have this white savior syndrome where they think Trump is just going to save them from whatever it is that they're going through, and they think that he is some white Jesus that's coming down to save Black people when he is not.
That's Stockholm syndrome.
I never made that statement.
And I wasn't talking about you.
In general, no, there's people, they say Trump is some Black people white zaddy, right? That's the right lingo, white zaddy or daddy or something like that.
But Caucasian people don't even like Trump.
Right, and we got a few in the comment section that don't.
So let me get back in real quick. Like I said, all of y'all just saying I didn't say anything. I believe I gave y'all the one that I think is the biggest one. Y'all didn't want to accept that. I also said how much money he's put into HBCU programs. Nobody addressed that.
Okay, we can talk about that. Actually, I want to know how much more did he give the HBCUs than Biden did. I want to know the exact amount so I
got that number for you.
A determination whether that's a plus or not.
Okay, so just since 2025, Trump just got in office 2025, right? So he put in $1.34 billion to the HBCU program, which is a 48.4% increase from Joe Biden. If you want me to, I can pull it up so you can see it.
Yeah, I mean, if he did, I would consider that to be.
I'm just saying. My thing is that I'm not. See, this is the thing. I don't want to go too far into it because I don't want to make it seem like I'm advocating for this nigga because I'm not. But what I'm saying is people are looking to just hate this nigga for every little thing, and
or we're looking to criticize him
and ridicule,
which we can.
Again, like I said, they're looking to just hate this nigga because the Democrats, and I'm not talking about you when I say this, but because for the most part, because the Democrats has told you to hate this nigga, which to a degree benefits us because, like I said, they're paying attention to what's going on now. If this would have been anybody else, they wouldn't be paying attention. So that's a major benefit to us because they say, okay, I get it. You basically proved to us that the Democrats was fucking us over. You basically proved that.
He said it.
Who are just straight up delusional can't accept that.
Trump said that in a press conference.
But since he proved that, real quick, Kyra, since he proved that, the Democrats are doing their job to make sure they expose Trump, which Black people are looking for anyway. So now they know that information and they still side-eyeing the Democrats. What I'm telling y'all, what the end game to that is going to be is they're going to eventually lose hope in both parties. That's going to happen.
Hope so.
And that's why that's a major benefit because Trump is breaking this system. Year by year, he's going to buy he's going to break more and more of it. He'll be like, damn, I didn't know that shit was going on. Fuck. He's gonna keep showing you each. It's so much shit. Just this year, 1 year he's been in office that he's been able to display and show to us what's going on that we never knew was going on under any other president.
Yes, I agree.
Any hope I might have had in Trump looking out for Black America was wiped clean when he fired 300,000 of our Black women from the federal level and then doubled down by saying he think white people deserve reparations. That's when I knew he wasn't going to shoot no pool in our benefit. He wasn't going. I'm like, okay, that was a slap in our face, a cultural slap in our face. So I know and I'm not surprised because he's surrounded by those type of people. So we shouldn't expect him to do nothing directly for us because they're gonna advise him otherwise. And it is for anybody who want to check that out. Trump reparations for white people.
Trump dirty if he said some shit like
This
that.
it's an actual fact. It's well done, and he just said it.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this, Leslie. You just lost all credibility by saying Kamala was right on everything she said. That lady was so wrong on everything she said. It's crazy. I can pick her apart. Stop it. And if you truly believe that, that means you've just been under a rock.
Queen Sheba say, "Get out your feelings and go study." Who was she referring to with that? She said, "Get out your feelings and go study."
Not sure.
All right, specify. Put an address on it, Queen Sheba. Like my homie say, put an address on it. Who you talking about? Put an address on who you addressing. All right, let me see. She called Trump out. All right. Okay, but isn't he the first president to ruin international relations?
I'm pretty sure she's talking about the people that's going against what I'm saying because all of her follow comments has pretty much supported what I've been saying.
Hey, thanks, DV.
Shout out to the Marcus. He said, "Would Kamala Harris be president if Donald Trump won his term back to back?" Man, that's kind of hard to say because we don't know who she would have been running again.
No, I don't think she would have won.
All right.
So power is fire.
I mean, he really lost me with that. If I had my backup phone, I would.
That's fucked up.
What happened?
Trump funny though. He's a comedian. He
He's
probably
hella
just
funny.
saying that to
Oh
be
yeah,
like
he's a funny.
But that ain't a benefit.
Because he knows better. He knows better.
I don't gave two benefits. Like I said, nobody's talking about it. Because
Oh
like
my
I said,
God.
talking about
So
it.
let's
I
talk
agree
about
with
the
both.
second benefit because let's talk about the second benefit. Okay, that's a benefit for HBCU students. If you don't go to a HBCU, you don't benefit from that.
but ain't that where Black people go to college mostly?
Exactly.
Not all of us. There's 50 million of
I
us.
didn't say all.
Oh my God. See, they don't want to
I
name the
said
good parts.
exactly. Let's change the
We gave you that. We gave you that. He gave them more. I mean, you still got to argue with the gave up, whatever. We giving him that. You got anything else, or is it them two?
Like I said, I'm not doing thorough research to try to back this nigga. I'm not part of MAGA. God damn.
Oh, okay.
Wait, didn't Trump was one of the presidents who pardoned the most like young Black men or Black men? Didn't he do that? Wasn't that one? I mean, no other president did that. The reform, when a lot of them brothers that was in there doing 25 years to life was eligible for
Yeah, that's
parole.
another thing he did. I ain't think
My
about
brother
that.
was one of them. My brother was a
My
life
brother was
because of
one
that
of them.
reform. My
Yep.
brother got out.
Absolutely.
No other president did that.
No, President Obama did that.
Oh, did
I
he?
don't know if
But
I
Trump
know.
got
Yeah,
the reform too.
I know he did it.
No, President Obama, the one who balanced the crack coke scale. So they were sending our people to jail for life for selling crack and slapping white people on the wrist for selling coke.
Oh, he did do that. Yep, that's true.
But I know Trump signed that reform.
So that's a benefit.
My brother was eligible for parole because my brother was a lifer and he got out.
But yeah, my brother got it. Once Trump became president, that's when my brother that you met, that's how he got out. Because
Yeah, my brother too.
Lightening the sentences on non-violent crimes. Yeah, that's how he got out.
So, yeah. So Cairo, we would have to find out, because I know people who got out from life sentences, but that was under Obama, because he the one who balanced the crack coke scale, and he made it
My brother
retroactive.
did was murder.
That was different. Yeah, Obama didn't. That's violent crime, so Obama
Yeah.
didn't pardon that.
But then
Yeah.
Obama set us back too.
Well, we all know that. We ain't about to dig into that. We know what he did.
But I just want to say one thing, because Trump said that, and I thought it was comical, but it was facts too. When he said, "What have any president, Democrat or Republic, have ever done to benefit Black Americans?"
Nothing. So I wonder why y'all put him on such a pedestal, like
Well,
he's done something.
I don't put him on a pedestal. I
Who's
just
putting
think
him on a
this.
pedestal?
I mean,
I'm
you're
just
saying that there's
acknowledging
benefits
the
from
things that
them.
he's doing that we're
That
benefiting
means
from.
that
That
that's
president.
something different from any other president. He's provided benefits. So we're wondering what the benefits are and how do we benefit. You told us that he woke us up and he gave more to the HBCUs.
I don't care about the HBCU part. I told you that. The main one that I was focusing on is the one I said from the beginning, the fact that he was able to wake it up and he's breaking the system.
Right.
But Trump, he said, how do you say in one breath illegals are still in black jobs, and then in the next breath you fire 300,000 DEI hires? And I
Because
got that
remember
from
when
Don't.
he
I got to
said
give
that
Don't Call Me Tall. I got that from him. I ain't
well,
gonna
because
just.
Trump said this, he stated this. Did anybody watch this man inauguration before when he got, even before he was gone, when he was debating with Kamala Harrison? Did they watch the debate when he said a lot of you guys who hold these position jobs that has been complacent and not been doing your job effectively, I'm firing you. I'm replacing you. He said it.
But he also said illegals are taking our jobs, but he took more jobs than the illegals did because he fired. I mean, I'm ready. Whenever y'all ready, we could move on. I mean, I think we gave Trump enough attention. It's on you, gentlemen.
Yeah. But anyways, my whole point of that, like I said, was he's destroying the system. That's what I want to get out of this. To move
Right.
on to the next one. Now we're going to discuss the importance of us being united, because the times that we're in, more than ever, we're going to need each other, especially as you see so heavily. Y'all highlighted how Trump got rid of 300,000 Black women's jobs, correct? So since he did that, I think it's going to be very essential for the women to go, and keep in mind, like I said, he did it to their women too, because this is Trump's plan, in my opinion. Allegedly, he is getting the women back into home because he wants to reproduce, because their population is getting very low. If you look it up, these are facts. They're not reproducing nearly as fast as they once were. So, but the same thing is happening with us.
Exactly.
Our
Because
system,
neither one of us have kids. All four of us up here.
none of us have, exactly. So what I'm saying is that if they don't have those jobs no more, because the thing is I showed us a few shows ago, maybe 4 shows ago, that the Black man is on the rise as far as his financial stature. And if it gets to the point that the women are back in the homes now, and they're and like them not thinking, being so disgusted of their men, and they actually look at them as a benefit, because it tells you in the Bible that during these end of times, men are going to be like gold, because it's going to be so hard.
Oh,
I can show you the biblical scripture right now. It says that.
In the scripture of DMX, what do black women want from a NIGGA? We could get that's
Hey, but
Tupac.
let's go better than that. What about Betty James, who wrote the #1 hit? It's a man's world, but it would be nothing without a woman. It's a man's world. Even she knew it's y'all world. But y'all.
All right, so if it's our world, then I have a question for Solo, Cairo, Talia, All I See for Me, D, and all the other Queen Sheba, all the black women in the comment section. Leslie, you got to sit this one out. What do y'all want from us as black men?
Oh, can I answer first?
Go ahead, Solo.
Ready? Go ahead, love.
To step up and be the leaders in the community that y'all claim y'all are.
I'm doing that.
Just saying.
So I'm
Can I
if
go next?
that
Solo, you finished? I don't want to be rude and interrupt.
Yeah.
we appreciate that. Let's go, y'all.
Yeah, you know that's my girl. She have a lot of a good head on her shoulder. Role model.
Yeah.
But I just want to say I want y'all to stop making music that degrade us. I want y'all to start making music that uplifting us and telling us we beautiful and how much y'all love us and respect us and adore us. That's one. We tired of be calling bitches and hoes and thoughts and that's one, y'all. That's just one. If you could just do that.
Great
that's
answer.
One for me.
Queen Sheba, what's your answer? All I see for me, what's your answer? What do y'all want from black men? D, what's your answer?
I'm gonna answer. Let me answer Cairo real quick. I'm not a musician, so I don't make music like that. But guess what? As a filmmaker, I will make more films.
Thank you.
Our black sisters. How about that?
That's a start. Then maybe we'll start trusting y'all again. We be scared y'all gonna hit and ain't gonna want us no more. Look at him and Ty. They got stuck on that one.
No, I can only speak for myself.
It looked like guilt kicked in. It looked like y'all done remember the few girls that y'all done hit and they want nothing to do with no more.
It was understood.
Y'all
they call feelings, Cairo. They call feelings. She
see what I'm saying?
Like once again, quoting from the scripture of DMX. I gave you what you gave me, girl.
Hey, Queen Sheba said, "Build us a kingdom." All right, we
waiting. Great answers. We getting some great answers, y'all. Cairo, Solo, Talia, where you at? What do y'all want from y'all black men? D said respect and love and take on a role fully. Don't tell me you will lead, but I have to work 60+ hours and take care of the home. Wait, they coming with it now. We see you, DV, but this for the ladies right now, DV. You know we're gonna get to you. SG, what up, SG? Hit that like button and subscribe, y'all. Queen Sheba, that's a I thought Cairo had the best answer. That's all y'all. I'm sorry. I'm not ranking the answers. That's a great answer. Build us a kingdom. Ah, damn, that's a mic.
I love that idea.
Yeah.
But Ty, you got me over here with that DMX song, and I love that song because remember when he gave that philosophy when he was like, I think about when the dog didn't have and the hoes didn't want him. You remember when he was saying all that in there? And that's why he be treating them how he said he was treating them. He like, because when I had shit, y'all bitches, and I treat y'all, you know what I mean? How I know y'all are. I love that song because people don't really listen to what he be saying.
Yeah.
But he gave that whole little philosophy in that song where he was like, I think about when the dog didn't have and the chicks gonna know, I was like, all right, okay.
Right on. Now DMX was a real one. God bless his soul.
So Talia said consistency, respect,
great answers,
emotional availability, and honesty.
We're getting some good answers.
Okay.
Talia, Queen Sheba, Solo, Cairo. All us D chimed in. Did All I See give an answer yet? Let me see.
I don't think Ali gave an answer yet.
All right, we appreciate you, Leslie. Leslie, stand in her place on this one. You got to sit this one out, Les, but you're welcome to the. All right, let me see. That's all the black women we got in the chat today, but great answers, some powerful answers. Build us a kingdom. Let me me see. That's
Oh,
what
that's
we're
what
gonna
he
do.
said. He said, I think about when a nigga didn't have, and a nigga told a joke and bitches didn't laugh. But now I do the math. I see if you got this, and some of these hoes, that nigga is the shit. Remember that? So that's
Yeah.
why I say I love my brothers even when they're at the bottom. So when they get to the
We
top,
appreciate
I'll
that.
be
Yeah.
like, nigga, remember?
Straight up. You was there for me, Cairo, by way of Jamie. So credit to both of y'all. Yeah, appreciate that. Hard work. And I dedicate my content to the black man and black women relationships. I said that last show, but I got to do another shameless plug. TajHollywood.com, y'all go check it out. And the production value is gonna get better and better. And you don't have to be an actress. If you just have some real experiences, you can pull from your experience. All right, so Leah said, this dude, you gonna read that one, Jamie, or you want me to?
Yeah, I was about to address it. She said, this dude I'm dealing with don't give me any of that. I've been telling him come get his key off my keychain for the last week and a half, and he straight up refused. So I'm gonna be honest with you, Talia. You don't really want him out your life. I know this because why the fuck is his key still on your keychain? You can do that shit. I'm just saying,
Still want closure.
yeah. Like what it is she really wants him, and I understand this, trust me. You really want him to just act right. You want the nigga to actually, be a man and be what it is that you really want him to be. But unfortunately, right now, he's not doing that. So you kind of in between right now. I get it.
Hey, Queen Sheba ain't letting her off the hook, Jay. Queen Sheba say change the locks. Fuck that key. She didn't say that.
That's what I was gonna get to. Queen Sheba already there. Cause that's what I was gonna say.
Like fuck that key. Change the locks. So Jamie, you on point, but you on point calling Talia out. Like, yeah, Talia, your emotions still
I gotta be honest
attached.
with you. Yeah, throw that shit away. Throw that shit in the river.
Yeah, Talia, you still attached to Talia. It happened to the best of us, Talia. You still stuck on it.
It happened to all of us for sure.
Yeah, you still stuck. You gotta face reality first. I was stuck on the chick for longer than I should have been. So it ain't just you, it go both ways. And then D came back. D say, change the locks, girl. That's what it's D speaking from experience. D say, fuck that key, change the locks.
Right. But yeah, but unity for us right now is very, important because, like I said, it gonna get worse before it get better. That's literally the truth right now. So if we truly want this kingdom that we're talking about, we're gonna have to unite and come together. All this pettiness that we're complaining about all the fucking time, and that's on both sides. We're gonna have to let that shit go because there's gonna be a new threat that's about to emerge that's gonna be bigger than all of us.
Yep, I agree.
So, he ain't making this, he ain't making that. I don't know.
I agree. I hope so.
Oh, she ain't doing this. She ain't like if she's working. This is how I look at it. If she's working like Darla said earlier, if she's working 60 hours a week, you know what I'm saying, and you working, let's say you working 70, and sometimes you come on and she ain't cooked yet because she might be tired. Like, nigga, you might have to suck that up, because you ain't in the point where she's able to relax long enough to be able to have it out the bed. That's where some compromise is going to be. But if he puts you in a position where you ain't hardly got to work, then that's different. I just think we're gonna have to come to the point that we work together. You can't be looking down on him and he can't be looking down on you. Because there's so many relationships that I think goes downhill off petty shit. It's really not that bad, but you make it that. And most of it is because of social media. They keep showing you all this luxurious lifestyle that all these other people are living. And then on top of that, they be lying. Them motherfuckers don't even be living the life. They just be putting on a persona to make you believe that shit.
That's true too.
Drama sells. That's from DV.
It's the key to his career, not mine. Well, shit. That's why I said throw that damn key in the river. He ain't got no
Throw it
key to
away.
come back and get in. What? Hey, fuck that nigga.
No, don't tell her that.
If she's trying to break up with that nigga,
Oh,
I'm
they
gonna
trying to break up? She's trying to break up with him?
if that's what she wants. But like I told her from the beginning, she don't want that really, because or else this wouldn't be a thing. I'm not still attracted to shit. I'm already started to talk to someone else. I've been done. I promise y'all that. Well, shit. If that's truly the fact, like I said, hey, fuck his key. He ain't gotta come get it.
Fuck it, yeah. Throw that shit away. Yeah. Crackpots work for me. Sometimes y'all got to compromise on cooking if both work. Crock pots, my bad. I said crackpot. Crock
You
pots.
said
That's
crack
what
pot. That's what I said. I said a crack pot. What the hell?
Right, my bad.
And I agree with you. I agree with you, Queen Sheba. That's what I'm saying. And me personally, I cook. I don't mind cooking for mine if I get off work before. I
Chef
don't mind.
Jamie. Yeah.
I used to do that for my girl. Sometimes she had to work, you know what I'm saying, and I'm off, I'll cook for her. Or she had acting class or something like that. And she come back late. I'll cook when she come back, food is ready. I don't mind it.
Leslie, subscribe, Jamie. I'm now subscribed too. So Leslie got a new subscriber.
Appreciate that, Leslie.
The young woman from NOLA need to be a mentor. That's for you, Cairo. Great character.
Woohoo! People been telling me that all my life. You know, everybody be like, you could be a teacher. You should be this. You should be that. But thank you. I
We
appreciate
need
that.
more of that for sure.
Well, I cook all the time. I know me and Taj, we come from that era. I know I did. And I know Taj, I think you did too, because we're around the same age.
Yeah.
But when it was cool for a woman not to work and a man to take care of her, like I never was that type of woman, or I didn't come from that area. It was later on till it was introduced to me that women wanted to make more than men. I came from that area where you wanted the man to have more than you because you knew you would be taken care of.
That's right.
You know, and I never felt like anything was wrong with that. I don't know what happened when like switch. I don't know. It's just weird.
So DeMarcus, I started Cross. I think I'm on episode 4. You know, but I be having a lot of shit to do. It'd be kind of hard.
D say, yep, I don't mind working the 60 hours because I make more and I come home to clean house and some kind of food. I don't mind a give and take as long as we're partners.
God dang, Queen Sheba, that kind of hurt me. Do we got any sisters who's married? Come on now.
Hell no. If I work for 5 hours, I'm not doing shit.
Queen Sheba, your man ain't supposed to compromise. It depends. You're his helpmeet, Queen Sheba. What you mean compromise? I mean, what happened to Samson when he compromised and told Delilah what his strength was? Ooh. So that's not what we was created to do. We created to lead, protect, and y'all provide the warm love.
So Taj, let me ask you a question. So if let's say if she's working, like she was saying, 60 hours a month, and you also working as well, of course, do you still expect her to, let's say y'all got kids, take care of the kids, full responsibility, and prepare dinner the same way if she has to work 60 hours as a requirement?
No, that's inconsiderate. If D was my lady, those 60 hours would drop down to 50 at a gradual pace, maybe on a weekly frequency, maybe it might take a month or so. But those by demand, not compromise. D, okay, now you down to 50. A few weeks later, you down to 40. A few months later, you down to 30. Before you know it, I think somebody said this already. I'm not sure if it was Solo or Cairo. Yo, Cairo, credit to Cairo. Cairo said when she met her husband, shout out to her husband, on the LA Metro train getting his grind on, she embraced him right then and there. And now they happily ever after. She saw potential in that man. And that man told Cairo, I listened to you, Cairo. That man told you, just be my helpmeet and you won't have to work. Is that correct? Did I hear that correct?
And he stood up to that.
So salute to him.
Yeah.
So D wouldn't be working those 60 hours of shoot. Listen, like Cairo just said, the era I come from, we felt less than a man for our lady to do anything. We gonna pay the rent. You just gotta make it a home. Don't stress us out when we come home. We outside fighting the world. And only a black man can understand, it's us against the world and sometimes each other. So we don't need no stress or pressure from our lady. Our women's supposed to relieve our stress and pressure. And you know how y'all supposed to do that. So, yeah, D, you wouldn't be working those 60 hours as my lady. I would be driven to decrease that. That's just how I came up. I'm not a pimp. I'm a dope dealer. And I don't say that. I know we got, people who had unfortunate situations through that, but that's where my psychology come from. So I didn't grow up around pimps. Different cities have different cultures. I'm from a place where the men, it was offensive for you to even try to pay for something. Everybody different. We're not passing no judgment, but that's how I came. That's what I saw the older guys do who I grew up under. And the women got wet behind that. Like that's what they wanted. I mean, I grew up around dudes who had 2-3 ladies at the restaurant table. It is. So that's how I've always carried it. My girlfriends don't work unless they want to. And I love Cairo situation with her and her dude, how that turned out. And he manifested. He was a man of his word, right?
That's true. And I cook, I clean. Only thing he does is work and make money.
Look at that.
Everything else I do, and I don't complain. Even when I'm tired, I don't.
And y'all in New York, he pulling that off in New York. Super salute.
Because I don't want to be hugging these sheets at night by myself. Fuck that.
Well, Queen Sheba showed me some love. Purple heart with the praying hands. I appreciate that, Queen Sheba. I am 55. That was 10 years ago. Yep. Now I love y'all generation, Queen Sheba. Y'all the first, like that 55. So you a 70 baby. 70s. I call that the Tupac generation. I'm a late 70 baby. Huh? So I'm right there with you, Queen Sheba. Go ahead, Jamie.
I was gonna say, I always said that I feel like I should have been born in the 70s. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's the G generation, bro. The 80 babies raw too, but the 70 baby, that's Tupac now. I'm late 70 baby.
Yeah, that's when, that's when everything smooth. Black people actually loved each other. We understood we needed each other. All kinds of shit like that. Instead of this bull crap that we got going on now. You know, yeah.
Gen X, 1970, all the way. I love my generation.
But don't get me wrong. I love my generation too.
For sure. No, the 80 baby's cool too. I know you 90 baby, but the 80 baby's cool too. That was a cool generation. They grew up right up under us.
I'm an 80s baby.
Yeah, no, that's Lil Wayne them generation. Them niggas, y'all took it to the next level. Shout out to the 80 babies. Yeah.
The 90s, we still lit. I'm just letting y'all know that.
But Jerry,
you say 90 babies.
He don't seem like 90s.
I know. That's why I said that I feel like I should have been born in the 70s.
Because you're too mature to be 90s.
He is. Yes, he is. Credit to Jamie for that. I've always said that about him.
I don't get along with a lot of the bullshit that I see. I be like, bro, it just doesn't infatuate me. The stuff that everybody else is into, I'm not into.
Oh, D 70s baby too. 70 babies in the house all the way. I love y'all.
Like 1966. I never knew that.
Hey, darling, I never would have guessed you was born in the 70s. Not because of how you talk, but just off your profile picture. That's them black folks be tricky.
The early 70 babies, they're the first generation. Y'all text my phone and correct me if I got this wrong. They're really the first generation, I would say, of the crack kingpins. They were the crack kingpin girlfriends. From 1970 to the whole 70s, really. But they're like Queen Sheba them age from 1970, I would say to 75. The dudes who are in their age generation were the big time crack kingpin drug dealers. I'm not glorifying them. So they have a lot to share. And I hope they start speaking out more about what they witnessed as the ladies of not the heroin dealers, but the crack dealers. With no glorification, just Let me say this and I'll pass the mic. I was driven to say I want that lifestyle without selling my people the poison. That's why I live the way I live today. When I saw that light, I said, man, I want that lifestyle, but I don't want to sell poison to my people. So I chose to sell weed. And I saw how much time my homeboys was getting for selling stones of crack. I'm like, no, I'm not going away no 3 or 5 years for getting caught with 6 rocks of cocaine. Like, so that's my story in a nutshell. That's it.
I agree with you on that. I liked it, that life. You know what I mean? I understand.
Hell yeah. I talk all the time about it. Queen Sheba says she talk all the time. Yeah, y'all, I love y'all generation, Queen Sheba. That from 1970 to 75. Yeah, that's the salt and pepper generation. Salt and pepper, MC Light,
Heavy D.
all the girls. The reason I love black women is because this is what I'm looking at as a 6-7-year-old kid on a TV screen. Queen, salt and pepper. I said it was already. Yeah, that was a raw ass generation.
All the little boys wanted to be Michael Jackson. They had their Jerry curls.
Yeah, the jackets. Hell yeah.
Because my brother thought he was Michael Jackson. I was like, oh.
It's your little brother or older brother, Cairo?
My older brother. He's like 54 now, but I remember he just thought he was Michael Jackson.
Yeah, now their generation was raw. So he 54, that's 71, 72, baby.
Jamie
that's like I got older.
Tupac.
Yeah, I call it the Tupac generation. And it was ahead of their time. Look how mature Tupac and Biggie was at 25 years old.
And they died so young.
Yeah. But that speaks to the 1970 babies. And I'm gonna be specific. I'm a late 70s baby. But again, I said it already. That 1970 to 75, that was a mature generation.
So wait, Solo and Jamie is 90s.
90 babies, yeah. Jamie said they the generation of the Messiah. The Messiah coming out the 90 babies.
The Messiah might be coming out the 90s and the 80s.
It's possible. It's possible.
It is possible because the 80s is part of the millennium.
So DV, so me and DV close in age. DV the homie. Yeah, DV, I'm right there with you. DV is 78, baby, all day. Supersonic, Queen Sheba says, yeah. Queen Sheba, when I saw Supersonic, it was over. That's why I'm stuck on y'all last today, and y'all treat me so wrong. When Supersonic came out with them fucking matching outfits, I see, well, I love my. I said this on the show.
My age showing now, because what the hell is Supersonic? All I know
that's one of the OG female rap groups. So you had I could go in order.
You remember that song?
And they from out here. They from Cali. Back then we used to call them red bones. 3 red bones. Don't charge me with colorism, y'all. But when Supersonic came out, but it was for me, it was Salt and Pepper, MC Light. This is before Lil Kim and all them, before Lil Kim and Trina. Then you had Supersonic. Supersonic is definitely in like the first 5 groups of female. Roxanne, Shantae, yeah, all of them. That just the sound of her voice. So that's why I'm so stuck on y'all. That's what I saw growing up.
But we had good movies in that era too. Boys in the Hood.
Too. Yeah. 91. Boys in the Hood came out in 91.
We had a lot of phenomenal movies around that time too.
All the best movies came out in the 90s.
Yeah. Remember that?
Came out in the 90s.
The TV shows.
I'm telling y'all,
the uncle nephew generation, we trying to work it out. You know what I'm saying? But the nephew
it
generation.
It is the uncle nephew generation.
Yeah, we trying to make that connection. But the nephews, I think some of the old heads are too controlling, and the nephews don't be with that shit. Like, nigga, y'all had y'all time. Let me tell you what a nephew told me one time. Like, you know, a 90s baby like Jamie and them. He said, man, y'all niggas always bragging about how y'all was living in the 90s and y'all ain't put shit away for us. And from that conversation, I said, I'm gonna start glorifying that shit. Cause he had, and it was a room full of niggas who was balling out in the 90s. And he was like, y'all always talking about that shit, but y'all wasn't thinking about us. All the cars, the jewelry, the money, and then by the time they born, ain't shit to show for.
I agree.
That was cold.
Yeah. Huh?
That was cold.
Yeah, he shut all of us up. I was in there with some hitters too. It was some LA niggas, and it was an LA nigga who said it. He was like, man, y'all niggas always talking about the 90s, but they ain't put shit aside for us. I've never been more humbled than I'm like, damn. And I stopped doing it. I said, you know what?
No grandma.
I don't want to hear them niggas born.
But I ain't gonna lie, I think the grandma. I was like, no grandma house. Y'all didn't keep up with grandma house. Y'all didn't keep up with no bank accounts. Y'all niggas had first.
Yeah, it was shoebox money. That's right.
Real leather jackets in the
Yeah, and all we got to show is pictures. Our nephews ain't trying to see that shit. Like, nigga, where the money at? You ain't put nothing to the side.
But you know what? And she was cheaper too back then for y'all too.
But we
But
had
crack
it,
got a
Solo.
hold to their ass, so they couldn't, because all the dope dealers became dope fiends.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a hell of an era, y'all. Good God. Cross colors, the fashion. Y'all see it. It's well documented through here. That's one thing hip hop did well, was document the fashion and stuff like that. But
I hope we get unity like that again. Like Jamie said, that's when Black people, when we were unified. But you know what I think messed us up too? Interracial relationships.
yeah.
I think that kind of set us back, because we no longer looked at them like the enemy, because we started to, into what is it called?
Integrate.
Integrate with them. That's true. Because like somebody said, Solo said it too, I think, when she was saying, like, if you married to one of them and you got kids with them, if a revolution comes in, what the fuck? You're not gonna be able to, go against your own kids, or what I mean? You're not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah. And that's why there's no compromise. So even if a Black man does have a white lady with mixed kids, that white lady got to be down for the cause if a revolution pop off. Like, so there's no compromise. Like, no, baby, you got to be there for my people. Hell no, your people out there lynching motherfuckers there. No, you chose to put some sun in your child's skin. You with us now. It ain't no compromise. Right. They don't want you back. The white men say, once you go Black, we don't want you back. I've seen them type that and say, once you go Black, they don't want you back. So you with us.
Right.
But to Cairo's point, the hair weave started with Tina Turner. The hair weave was trademarked, I think, in the late 50s, but Tina Turner made it popular. Of course, she was a superstar. She was the Beyonce of her time. And then from there, when it rolled into the 80s, because remember the 70s was afros, the Black Panther ladies, they was rocking afros and looking good as ever with them afros. And then the 80s is kind of when them hair weaves came in. And, y'all ain't been the same since. I think it's doing something to y'all brain. But,
well, what was that lady name? The one, what was her name? She was the first Black millionaire. The one who,
Madam C.J. Walker.
C.J. Walker.
Yeah,
she
Madam
fucked
C.J.
us
Walker.
with them perms.
Uh-oh.
Because you fry your antennas. You know what? At them
Ooh-wee.
perms, you know what you say? It does do something to you. When I decided to go all natural again, I think when you perming your hair and you putting on weaves in your hair, it makes you insecure, and mentally and emotionally it disturbs something. Only from my experience, because when I used to perm my hair and wear them weaves, I used to look in the mirror and I was like, something don't look right. You know what I mean? Like, this shit don't look right. I didn't like the way I looked. It just felt like something was off. I always hated looking in the mirror. But when I cut and took that shit, it was this Black dude. He woke me up. He said, sister, why you don't wear your own hair? What's wrong with your hair? And I thought about it. I said, that's so true. What the fuck is wrong with my own hair? And I took all that stuff out of my hair and started wearing my own hair. My headaches went away, my migraine, my nightmares. All of that shit is associated to wearing them weaves.
Look at that.
And perming your hair.
Yeah. Yeah,
but when you natural, it's just another type of confidence.
And it feel better on a man's chest. When my lady have natural hair, that weave make your damn chest itch. She like, hi, damn, girl, take that shit, take that wig off.
And that shit stink. Don't let it get wet.
Yeah. That natural hair feel good on a man's chest when we laid up at night. She laying on my chest. I've experienced that shit. That weave, you like, good God, girl, it activated my damn eczema again.
But it gives you migraines. And it make you have a fucked up attitude.
You got holes, in your head where this chemical just go right through. So yeah,
I'm telling you.
All I see
it makes you have low self-esteem too.
Yeah. Well, it goes back. So we're gonna have some accountability. The dope boys, that's how they would show off their girls, and maybe Queen Sheba could speak to that. They would have the latest hairdo. Then the weave kept getting longer and longer. Because think about this, crack comes out in the 80s. A decade prior to that, in the 70s, it was all afros. And our women was proud to rock their natural afros.
I love
women. Me too.
I love
Same here.
Yeah. Y'all have no idea.
Yeah, when I first seen your girl with that afro on the movie set.
You know who I'm I told you what my experience with her.
Yeah.
Never mind. We ain't finna get worked up. She might be watching. Who knows?
Hey, shout out to her. We didn't do no name drop, but she, that was the sight to see. I love
me
natural
too.
hair pressed
You
against my
guys
bow
are the
tie.
same. When y'all grow y'all hair out and y'all have y'all facial beards and looking masculine, it looks like women. I don't know for me, but most of my female friends, we prefer when y'all have y'all mustache and the hair and it look all rough. It just look more masculine.
Yeah, I've heard
like
that.
with your hair, like see how you and Jamie look right now, just natural. That's more
Yeah.
appealing than when y'all shave y'all all face. That should be looking weird and gay.
Appreciate the observation. Yeah.
But men are the same way too. Y'all look more profound with y'all hair. That's why most women be like, I like it with your beard. Like, why you cut it?
All right.
Yeah.
Now we know.
Then it feel good down there too.
I heard.
Hey.
Yeah. What's next, y'all? Jamie, you got some shout outs in the comment section.
Where?
Moisture Way. Let me see.
Hype be up. What's up?
Yeah, there you go. That's the one who said, glad I caught y'all again. That's Hype. Shout out to DB like always. I rock bow ties with the Sheikies. Make sure you get that pic of me.
See, here's the thing, real quick before we move on, because something Queen Sheba said that I want to. So she said men changed their taste and women was trying to keep up.
She's spot
on. Is that
on.
really true though?
That she's spot on with that. She's the bro. She was 1970.
We might get a disagreement now.
I think that's true.
The man she's speaking from, you heard when did she put, most women don't put their age out. When she put her age, that's the first group of women I really fell in love with, the early 1970s women. And she said men changed their taste and women was trying. That's solid.
That's true.
If that's not a fact, that's a
close. This is what matter, because I see all the people that's in y'all age range are agreeing with that.
That's true.
Yeah. That's what happened. That's how the Afros went out of style.
So what I'm going to say is for the 90s babies and younger. I think so. Kenny, you up in here? I know you younger. Who else? And everybody else that's 90s babies and younger can contest to this. That I think we kind of got away from that shit. When I got older, bro, we wasn't fans of that weave shit and the perm shit and all that. We even got to the point where all this lashes and all this bullshit we be saying. We even be saying that we don't like that to our women, and they'll tell us, I don't care, I like it. So that's why I said what I said. Like, is that actually true? Because we don't like that shit.
Bro, if that ain't a fact, it's the closest thing to it. Men changed their taste and women was trying to keep up. That's precisely what happened, homie.
I agree with that. I agree with both with what Jamie said, and I agree with what she's saying.
Yeah.
Because I've
That's
experienced
exactly
both.
what happened. Yeah. And then the women, like she's saying, the women went to competing with each other, trying to get the latest hair weed. The motherfuckers went to talking about Yaki this and Brazilian that.
That is
and it became Look at the rappers.
True.
Okay, let's move away from the dope boys.
They talk about Yaki this, and how you know? I forgot.
Hey, man, I told you I love y'all. What you mean? I got sisters, I got cousins that do hair. I know that I got a homeboy.
The Yaki too, the Yaki, because it looks
Yeah, I got cousins that do hair, and you just hear that shit. I think one is you got the Yaki. The Yaki was popular maybe about 10 years ago. That's the one. Yeah, so I heard.
Everybody wanted Brazilian because it was wavy.
Yeah, so Jamie, that's the proof of them competing with each other. Now the dope boys out the picture at this point, and it's just the women trying to, like you said, Jamie, niggas stunting on niggas, and that applies to our women too. They sizing each other up, talking about the lace fronts and shit. So yeah, that shit just got out of hand. I used to tell my lady, look, the only thing you do have to pay for is your motherfucking hair. I pay for everything else. Because if it was up to me, you should be natural. But I know you caught up into that shit Queen Sheba talking about. You trying to compete, trying to show you got the latest due. So you pay for that. I'm paying the rent. I'm paying for the car notes. Her job was the food and her personal upkeep. which is you saving all this money from me paying the bills. You pay for your beautification. I mean, I wasn't rolling like that. You know what I'm saying? So I had enough to cover the bills, the car notes and all that. But yeah, you got to pay for the fucking $300, $400 hairdo.
That is true. That shit was expensive. I forgot all that.
Hell yeah.
Hey, for everybody that's on here right now, just letting y'all know, please subscribe to the Black Chat Chronicles channel as well, because that's going to be the channel eventually once we have enough support on that channel. We're going to officially move over and transition over to that channel. So subscribe to that channel. Even if you subscribe to this one here, the UAN channel.
So I have to ask you something, Jamie, because I noticed since I've been on this Black Chat Chronicle, so many people have been sending me friend requests on Instagram. Is that happening to you guys?
I'm not on Instagram.
Yeah, every day I'm getting like 30 new people trying to follow me.
Damn.
That's dope. Congratulations on that, Cairo.
I'm like, and maybe it's because of this. Because prior to this, I wouldn't, people wasn't requesting to follow me.
I would bet that's what it is. Yeah.
Get people, but not. I don't know about 30. Maybe because a lot of them already follow me on Instagram.
We got we got somebody from New Zealand in the house.
Shout out to what's this, VTech Pole, if I'm saying it right, from New Zealand. Shout out to you. Appreciate you stopping through.
Leslie said there's more cancer than ever before. That deserves some attention. Yeah.
That's true. Nobody is afraid of eggs. Everybody's afraid of cancer.
So apparently, a lot of countries are starting to come out with saying that they have cures for cancer now. Crazy.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are thinking it's linked to, they said the pharmaceutical, pharmaceutical, thank you. People was behind that because they was blocking people from releasing that they have cures to it, because they said it wouldn't be good for them and the money they're making from only giving treatment instead of giving a cure.
Right. Yeah, I believe that. They say China got a herb that'll extend life to 150 years old. Guaranteed.
Well, why
get your money back. Huh?
Why they not using it?
Right. We got to find that out after.
Living a long time.
Who?
Some of them ages be living a long ass time.
That is true. You're right about that. They be 100 years old running, and they be running slow like a lid, but they be running.
Queen say, wait, no, Dark D say, yep, Queen is right. It's only recent that men are into darker skinned women. For a long time, it was about the good hair, but I see with Jay's generation, it's changing. All right, let's shout out.
I guess that's what it is. Because, like, I know for me, that's what I'm attracted to.
Yeah.
Wait, Jamie, you know what I experienced? Not to cut you off, Todd, but both of you and Jamie said this. Remember, but it reversed too. It go both ways. Remember when y'all was saying if you hang around an ugly girl so long, she'll become attractive?
Yeah.
Why one of my partners that I know, right? Just my friend. Why one day I look, I say, oh, hell no. I say this shit was over, but not looking at him like that because obviously I'm with somebody. But I was like, all this time he looks good. Then I thought about what you said. I was like, no, this nigga probably still look like this. I just been on.
Looking the other way, huh? You finally fought.
That was funny because I was like, oh my God. Then I immediately, what Jamie said, I say, oh my God, this shit was
put some limitations, man. Put some limitations. Like, hold on now, your glass starting to look good.
But then when I thought about this, though, Jamie, though, right? What if they not really ugly? Because I thought about this. I said, what if they not really ugly? We just taught this.
But that's what it is, though. That's what it is, Cairo, for real.
Yeah.
I know I'm cracking jokes, but the real truth is, bro, ugly is something that was created.
Right.
really is that you're not functioning the way a lot of the people in the world are functioning. Like, say, you don't have the financial capabilities to take care of yourself, to look a part of what people typically would be, is the standard for what people are looking for. That's really where ugly come from, to be honest with you. Because if everybody had the same amount of money, everybody had the same stuff, you wouldn't even notice that shit. I'm telling you.
Right.
It just would be literally what they say, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like people, like, I think she looks good. And then that person might be like, oh, I don't think she all that. I think he looks good. I don't think he's all that. You know what I'm saying?
But that go
Talia.
both ways.
Yeah, it
And I
does.
thought it was, I was like, oh my God. Now I said, he is so handsome.
Shout out to whoever you're talking about. That's what's up.
Yeah, but then I thought about it too. I was like how Jamie said, maybe they not ugly. That's something that was just created. And the more we experience their personality, we see past that.
Yeah. And then options, if it's other options, and then if it's a repetition of you seeing that person often, because it's a lady on my block, like you say, after a while, you're like, hey, we get so used to the options we have. Social media don't make it no better. And then, but when you see somebody on a regular basis, you can become attracted to them. I think
social media is fake ties. You know why? I be seeing so many gorgeous drop dead women on social media. Then when I be in public, I never see them. I be like, whoa, these bitches that be on here.
Oh yeah, that catfish.
This nigga.
What, that catfish? You sound like you talking about that when they do that catfish.
He gonna say no, some ugly is just ugly. I'm telling you, I experienced it, and then I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. Talia say, let me shout Talia out real quick. Talia say, I keep my hair short, low even, tapered in the back, designed on the left, sometimes with waves. That's Talia comment. So shout out to Talia keeping it natural, saving that money. Because that era is over. That era, Queen Sheba, and we was talking about that. Niggas, strip clubs are slowing down, so that money ain't flowing.
I've been drinking too much water. Boy, gotta pee.
Yeah, the money ain't flowing like that no more. Y'all keep it going.
How both of y'all disappear?
I'm coming.
And then y'all didn't mute y'all phones.
Exactly. Look, Taj done went on the side now. He done took the radio. He done took the
Taj,
whole
you should have
seat.
muted your phone.
I left it in the. Y'all can hear the feedback.
That's tight though. Look how he did that.
Mute your phone.
Podcast studio. We waiting on y'all to come.
Mute your phone from right there.
All right, hold on. Yeah. All right back like we left something. Yeah, so we at the podcast studio. Can't wait for Solo, Cairo, Talia, whoever else in town to come through and make that live appearance.
Sound like y'all need to put some furniture in there, motherfucker.
I'm gonna let Jamie respond to that. I'll let the boss respond to that. I'll let the boss of the podcast. Let's see what DV. Another DV, we appreciate you. I'm already calling you an EP, DV. That's executive producer. I believe that Dr. Sebi had a cure for cancer before he was unalive. Yeah, I believe so. Absolutely.
HIV too.
Yeah. Yeah, he cured that. He was curing HIV. Oh, snap.
And I think I saw an interview with her when she was saying she wouldn't confirm or deny it, but that's why she was going to Sebi so he can heal her.
Well, you mean, oh yeah, you had it right. Left eye. Is it left eye or you right? Left eye. My fault.
It was an interview. She said she wouldn't confirm or deny it. They say she had AIDS. That's why she was going to Dr. Sebi. Somebody that gave her AIDS.
Yeah, and she was hot too. So I could see somebody that's messed up for somebody to do her like that. But
what are we talking about?
Left eye from TLC.
You saw that interview with her when she was like, they asked her, she did an interview with a Caucasian man, and he said that it was a rumor that she had AIDS, and she was like, she wouldn't confirm or deny it, but that was the whole reason of her going to Dr. Sebi. She started going to him so she can get healed, because remember, he was healing people with HIV.
Right.
Come through, nephew. I'm gonna take you to Marathon Burger on Melrose. Nephew say, I'll come to the studio. I want to come out to LA so bad. Hey, nephew, it ain't no excuses. Unless you too bougie to fly on Spirit Airline like Solo. My bad, Solo. I ain't mean to call you out like that. Hey, look, I get flights on Spirit Airlines from California to Florida under $100 on a regular. Yeah, that's one way, but I'm just putting it out there. I know people think Spirit Airline is like the hoopty of the airplanes, but they got some low prices. You coming from Chicago, Champaign, Illinois. When you get here, bro, we'll go to Marathon Burger, Melrose. That's nephew saying he want to come out here. I believe that Dr. Sebi cured Magic Johnson of HIV. You might be right. That makes sense. That nigga had that shit since 91. Yeah. Man, lived 2 lifetimes. It was left out. There's an interview with Dr. Sebi's grandson. He said she went to get herpes cured, allegedly.
I knew it was
Y'all
something.
heard
I heard
that?
an interview when they were saying eggs, though, and the man asked her, did she have eggs? And she said, I'm not going to confirm or deny it.
Oh, that's enough. Yeah, that's a giveaway right there.
Make sure y'all hitting that like button too if you haven't already.
Yeah, nephew, come on out. We're going to call your bluff on that one. All right, so what else going on?
I'll make sure you got a place to stay. I can at least do that.
It don't get no better than that. Nephew, you ain't got no excuses. You ain't got no excuses, nephew. That man said you got room and board covered. I'm going to treat you to a Marathon Burger. You ain't got no excuse, nephew. What you going to say now? What's next, y'all? She said I read that one already. It was left out.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and move on to this next one, people. All right, now we talking about these UFO files, people. I don't know how familiar you guys are with these things, but recently, as of last year, former President Barack Obama was on a podcast. And basically, he confirmed that aliens do exist. And later, Trump was interviewed and basically said that Obama never should have, said that those were classified documents that no one's supposed to talk about. But since he did that, Trump, he always wanted to get the one up on Obama. So now he's saying he's going to release all of the documents that they have on the, the UFOs and stuff like that. So reason why I'm bringing this up is because I think that it's going to be something in those documents that's going to link that those people look a lot like us. And also the Epstein documents that haven't been released, I think it's going to be something in there that's going to link to us being the children of Israel. So once you put 2 and 2 together, you're going to be able to see the damn. Because I believe the reason why the U.S., and keep in mind, other parts of the world been admitted that this stuff is real. But the U.S. has continuously lied to their people, basically stating that they don't have any credibility that it's real, even though they know that was a lie. And I believe the reason why is because they didn't want to one, admit that there was a source out there that's more powerful than them. And 2, they didn't want us, the people, to start trying to communicate with them. More importantly, they didn't want Black people to start communicating with them. Because I think it would be the end game of them, because that's when the Christ consciousness would be activated. For those of y'all that know what I'm talking about with that. And that would be the end of the world that they know it. So I want to open it up. If you don't understand exactly what I mean, you need me to elaborate more, please let me know. But I want to open it up for anybody that wants to dive in on it, give your opinions on him releasing the files and possibly what I said of what I believe to be in those files.
If those files that President 47 is about to release doesn't include Elijah Muhammad, a Georgia-born black man who moved to Black Bottom, Detroit, and started teaching about these things in the 1930s. If those files don't include that, that means they're not being all the way transparent. Whether you like them or not, this ain't got nothing to do with Islam. This man was scientifically teaching about these things in the 30s. Just take a few breaths to think about that, y'all. We're not trying to convert y'all to the Nation of Islam or nothing like that. Speaking of the Nation of Islam, they're having their national, State of the Union today. It should be over by now. So I want to shout all my brothers and sisters out. I'm not a registered member, but I've been adhering to the teachings all my life since middle school, before the Malcolm X movie came out. And I also want to shout out Brother Rashad from the great city of Memphis, Tennessee. I think that's Temple 55, who's the current scholar on this topic. If y'all really want to know about this stuff, and if you have an issue with the religious stuff that he may pack in there with the scientific stuff, our minds are strong enough to say, well, okay, you might not be into the Islam stuff, but he's still giving you government documentation of how in the 1950s is when they started creating movies to throw the American public off. And I'm going to jump from the 1950s. This is a big jump, but I'm going to jump from the 1950s till now. This stuff has been classified as above top secret. It's one thing to be top secret, but this stuff about the UFOs and black bodies, flying UFOs, has been above top secret, to Jamie's point. And that's why they try to throw people off with the movies. And from the 50s, if you look up the 50s when it comes to Hollywood history, they call that a watershed decade of UFOlogy, of them putting out all kind of movies to show these aliens as green, man. Just the aliens we know them to be. But they were actually black bodies, black men and women flying these things, going through interdimensional portals and all this stuff. And if Trump doesn't reveal that, Jamie, it's tough for us to, it's easy to understand why people calling him a racist. Like, if you're going to put it all out, put it all out. And I'll rest my case with this. In 1942, the mothership flew over the great city we are podcasting from right now, the city of Los Angeles, the mothership in 1942 during World War II. Look this stuff up. It's called the Battle of Los Angeles. The scholar who I just referred y'all to, Brother Rashad, he does a great detail on this. And the U.S. Air Force fired 1,400 rounds at the mothership, and the mothership was just up there chilling like this logo on my shirt. Took his time flying. They thought it was Japan, because remember, they're in war. This is after Japan strikes Pearl Harbor in 1941. So when the U.S. intelligence start saying, what the hell was that? That shit didn't budge. We fired 1,400 rounds at it. It didn't budge. Was that Japan? Japan is known for high technology. It wasn't Japan. So when they went to browse in the country, I'm about to conclude my comment now. When they went to browse in the country, we need to get some more information about this. There was only one person teaching about this stuff. And this ain't religious, y'all. I'm not a big fan of religious dogma or religious, interference. The only man that was teaching about this stuff was Elijah Muhammad, born in South Georgia, moved to Detroit during the Great Migration. This ain't got nothing to do with all the other stuff and all the other reasons you might not like him. And FDR, President Franklin Delano Roosevelt, by executive order, had the FBI go arrest him, look this stuff up, and confiscated all of his teachings on the mother plane and his baby space planes. that orbits the Earth. It comes into the Earth's atmosphere, absorbs our oxygen, and I believe hydrogen to fuel the mother plane. Then it goes back out into the galaxy. Well, let me say solar system, because even I know I've been saying I'll rest my case. This is my last point. I used to be ashamed, not ashamed, but my people are going to get on me about saying that. I didn't have the confidence to talk about this because it was hard to prove. So when white people started acknowledging it, and that Navy pilot deserved, a white guy who was a U.S. Navy pilot, he deserved a shout out and some credit because he the one that blew it wide open. I forgot his name, David something. And then now the Pentagon acknowledges that there's a mothership in our solar system. Remember, we have 8 to 9 planets in our solar system. Let's not even go to the broader galaxy yet. Let's just focus on the solar system. Your Pentagon, our Pentagon, the U.S. Pentagon, look this stuff up, acknowledged that a mothership releases baby space planes into Earth's atmosphere for whatever purposes. And then they go back into the mothership and it does what it do. Y'all can type that in. And that's when the Pentagon did that, it verified everything the most honorable Elijah Muhammad was teaching us since the 30s. And that's when I competently started talking about this stuff, because it proved him to be right and exact. And he wasn't no weird teacher talking about trying to get black people to believe in spaceships. And I know I took a while, y'all, but that's it. So check, Jamie, I sent you a link if you want to show it to let people know this is real. And those are all facts what I just shared. And the religious part of it sometimes pushes people away, because when they start talking about Allah and Muhammad and all this, people are like, well, I'm not Muslim, I don't want to hear that stuff. But I challenge you that if you don't want to hear the religious part of it, extract the documented facts that Brother Rashad teaches. And then let's have this discussion when you come back. Go get it cracking and come back, and then we'll talk about it then. That's it, y'all. I appreciate y'all time for letting me get all that out, because I've been holding this stuff in since middle school. Since McNichol Middle School in Hollywood, Florida, I've been knowing about this stuff as a little kid. Didn't talk to it about my friends. They would look at me crazy. And I held it in until the Pentagon came out and confirmed it. That's it.
And you said, man, them aliens ain't us. We down here suffering and they just watching. Well, this is the thing. A lot of people love to say, some people think they're angels, some people think they're demons, right? So I believe that we were granted free will and we have the ability to stop this shit that they're doing, but we refuse to do so. That's the reason why they won't do that. They're like, well, they want to keep on being stupid and allowing them motherfuckers to do that shit to us. To them. Then, hey, we've been instructed to not do anything about it. But when you guys finally have decided you have had enough, similar to during the time of Moses when they was in the wilderness, and it took them so long to get out because they were being disobedient. It's
That's
just
right.
of that that's going
That's
on.
right.
And the moment we finally decide that we've had enough, it will end.
Okay, I have to say something. Y'all gonna think I'm such a psycho.
Say that again.
I have to say something, but I don't want y'all to think I'm such a psycho.
She's breaking up a bit. Hold up. Try it. Say it one more time.
I have to say something about the extraterrestrials, but I don't want you guys to think I'm suffering from psychosis because I have a percentage of esoteric knowledge. So I'm gonna just tell you this. Dr. York Malachi, too. You forgot about him, Taj. He was teaching these teachings about the Nubians, he created the whole city in Atlanta to tribute or to commemorate these extraterrestrials. Now, this is the thing which y'all have to realize. Grays do exist. Listen to what I'm telling you, because this is important. This is what's going to come out. Grays exist, but the government cannot come out and tell you this information because you are food. You are a source of energy to these other entities that need to feed off of you. And they put it right in front of your face. It's in movies. but you'll miss it if you don't have the secret code and the secret knowledge. And I tell you this, I know about planetary alignment. I've been talking about this. People think that I'm suffering from psychosis. If you watch the movie Golden Child, it'll tell you what the grays are. If you ever experience sleep paralysis, you are food at a certain time of the month. I know these times of the month when these portals are about to open, and the government know this. They have a movie about it too. They know these entities need to eat, and you are their food. That's why when people like Dr. Sabi and Left Eye or Nipsey Hussle, these are just some of the prevalent ones, come out and try to instruct you to change your diet, they need to bring their head on a silver platter, because you are food to these other entities that's coming through these portals. So what the grays are, they're actually creatures. They're grays, but they're nocturnal and they feed in herds. So they're going to keep your ass up. If you smell something that smells like eggs and it stinks so bad at a certain night, it's like 11, they in there, they watching you. They waiting on your ass to fall in that unconscious thing. Now, these are the grays. And when the grays come, it's not just one that's going to be feeding off of you. And I can tell when the gray's been feeding off of people the next day, because when they come out, they look drained and they look gray themselves. They can't see it, but I'm able to see it. I have this gift. So pay attention. And the grays are very curious. One is going to be feeding off your ass while another one's standing next to him waiting on his turn, and the other one all through your house opening up cabinets, doing all other type of shit. And they speak English and they speak their own language. Those are the grays. And the government noticed they need to feed off of humans. Then you have the reptilians. Them motherfuckers eat humans. Organs. These, when all of these people come up missing every year and abducted and remains are never been found, they are taken to that feeding camp where they eat off of their ass. Then you have the Anunnakis. The Anunnakis are here on this planet too. They look just like you and me. They blend in with us. They work with us, but they're under a universal law that they cannot tell you that they Anunnakis until that mothership come back. Then you got the shapeshifters.
They're the ones I'm talking about. Yeah.
Then you got the shapeshifters. You're going to think that I'm crazy. Obama
I
is
don't think at all. I'm following you.
Obama and Michelle are shapeshifters. They Antarians. Hear what them motherfuckers Antarians.
Now you saying something I ain't heard before. Go ahead.
They're Antarians. That's why the joke about Michelle looking like a big ass Amazonian man. No, she's an Antarian. They shapeshifters. They cousins of them lizards. And I'm not supposed to be saying this because it's, yeah, but it's classified information. That's why Ramadan and Fat Tuesday and Mardi Gras. You ever paid attention to when Halloween is during harvesting time, where they need you to be scared because your brain secretes 4 different type of hormones. What are those 4 different type of hormones? I can't name them all, but they secrete them. That's just like I was telling y'all, women, before our period come down, our brain secretes pheromones. And men, you guys don't know this, but if you are conscious and you tapped into it, you will notice it. Y'all are more attracted to the woman because we releasing off those pheromones, which makes us real horny, like a goddamn animal. When that male animal can tell when that female animal is in heat, you guys are the same way. Because when my cycle come down, because I'm aware, 2 days, my brain is secreting them pheromones, and then men just coming from, and I'm like, oh my God, like they don't know what it is, but I know what it is. So these other entities from these other planets feast off of this. Then you got the ones that's here. This is the last one I'm gonna tell you. It's in the movies too. If you watch that movie with Bruce Willis, Samuel L. Jackson, and that other dude, I think it's called Glass. It's the other ones on this planet. These motherfuckers touch you. When they touch you, I don't know what that touch does to people, but it's a slight touch. It's not like they're trying to bump you or hurt you. It's just a play. They might just tap you. They doing something to you too. I don't know what they're doing to you, because I see them touch people, and then 5 minutes later I see people angry. They all in shambles and shit. They hear, but it's different type of aliens that's already on this planet that's walking amongst with us. Believe you me. And the reason why you can't connect to the mothership or to these other planets, I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's your diet. It's the chemicals you put. Listen, it's not only your diet. I shouldn't even be saying this, but Lord, I gotta tell y'all, it's the soap. When you rubbing all of this soap and all of this poison into your body, these lotions, all of that, you need to stay as pure as possible. And then none of those energies could attack you, and you will be able to tap into them other realms. So that's why when you was watching that movie, if y'all ever saw it, they cloned Tyrone. Remember when she was like, damn, they putting this shit in everything. That's real. That's so real. Then think about the movie they cloned Tyrone. They telling you. They wasn't trying to clone everybody. They was only cloning who? The political people who had a lot of influence. The smartest ones.
They had what?
A lot of political influence. Remember Slick? Remember when they went down there to see all the clones? It was the people who they know had a lot of influence.
Yeah, it is.
Because Slick was smart. Remember, that's why she said, damn, that's why they call this nigga Slick. Remember, he could bring the whole community together, and he didn't. Remember Tyrone Fontaine? I think his name was Tyrone Fontaine. And the other dude. So in the movies, they tell you. But some people, they think it's fiction and they don't get it. But the aliens are already here on this planet with you.
Right. Cairo, speaking of fiction, and I hate to cut you off, but are you familiar with the grandmother ship Nibiru?
Yes, that's the ones that they saying the Anunnaki. Isn't that a Nibiru? That's a constellation too, right? Or is that a planet? That's a planet, Nibiru. That's a planet that looks very similar to our own, isn't it?
Right. And
But
it says about 9 size. I'm not sure which galaxy it is, but yeah, that's like the grandmother ship. But there's a special, Jamie, somebody at the podcast studio. But keep. I didn't want to cut you, so finish what you were saying. But I couldn't hold. I'm getting older.
Certain times of the month, portals open. I can tell like a portal is closed.
Okay.
That's what Ramadan is. If you go Google Ramadan, see the elite know what this is, but they're not going to tell you. So Ramadan is certain type of portals that open different type of years. That's like you never notice like Mardi Gras doesn't fall on the same date because we have to wait for the certain the first or the second moon, full moon of the year. All of this shit is related to these portals opening with these entities coming through, and the government knows this. So I'm telling you, once you change your diet, stop eating meat and get all of that meat out of your system, I bet you will never suffer from sleep paralysis again, because it's not sleep paralysis. It's these entities that's coming from this other planet. They can't physically eat the animals, so they depending on you to eat the animals so they can receive that energy. And it's 3 different times that come through the portal. So when the grades come through them portals, if you getting feed off of, they're going to tear your ass up all night because they feed in packs. You're going to wake up and fall right into a deep sleep, and they're going to be feeding off of you and feeding off of you and feeding off of you.
All right.
Then you got the other ones. They come through and they have sex with you. Them other ones, they come through and they be having sex with you. They got them too.
Okay. I can use a few more of those
like
to come
he encountered
through.
one of them. Look at him.
Yeah, send one of those. Hey, what is that? The succubus or something? Yeah, send one of those. I ain't had one of those visiting me in a while, Cairo. What's going on? The wet dreams? I ain't had a wet dream in so damn long. Huh?
For sure. But that was in my
watch
younger
the Golden Child. Everybody go and watch the Golden Child tonight. Remember they couldn't touch the Golden Child because he was a vegan. He kept eating that little leaf. But remember that entity came, he was coming in out of that portal, and he kept pushing the blood in front of him.
The oatmeal with the blood in it. Yeah.
That's the only way they can get you is if you eat animals.
Oh.
That I tell you, they put it, it's esoteric. It's secret.
Yeah, esoteric. Esoteric means hidden agenda. Right?
Yeah.
Do we have the same definition? Esoteric means hidden agenda, right?
Yes, and only a certain percentage of us know. Like I tell you, like
5%. Right.
Yeah,
me too. What about sea bass and salmon, Cairo?
You're not supposed to eat anything dead.
Damn. Well, that's why I'm a big right. Nothing that used to have a face. I don't eat nothing that used to have a face.
Nothing that's dead. You're supposed to, even in y'all Bible, in the beginning, God didn't give them no fish and no dead shit. He gave them fruit.
True.
Yeah. The fish don't come until the fish don't come until the New Testament. That's a good point. I love conversation. I never thought about that. So it's no fish. I might have to fact check this, but I don't think it's no fish, which is flesh, in the Old Testament. That's very interesting.
Even energy and conflict, when you get into people, that's because, I hate to tell y'all this, when y'all eat anything dead, you putting bad energy into your body. And these are subtle things that the naked eye can't see, that it's associated, connect. So when you get into confrontation with these people, getting in confrontation with you, it's because of your diet.
All right, but before we get,
because I don't want them to
you spot on. Before we get too far away from the diet, let me read this comment I wanted to read, because Courtney taught me this, and I'm gonna give her a shout out and some credit, Jamie. She taught me this when we first met, and this comment is confirming what she said. It's the damn, ain't that
A portal just closed. I'm gonna
just
tell you when it
closed?
closed. It closed. Fuck. What today? It closed. I think it closed yesterday. I know when they open, and I just know it. Everything has to do with planetary
No,
alignment.
Cairo, I'm open to it. I want to take baby steps to that. Like I'm at that point now where I'm ready for the fourth dimension. All right, here we go. No, it's HDAM 3587. I've heard a conspiracy that part of the cure for cancer is to flush body of toxins like sugar and high carbohydrates to starve out a parasitic infection. I've heard that, and that's real. Like they say if you starve your cells of just sugar alone, you can cure cancer in 6 months if you just get away from sugar. Y'all trying to get big pharma to come after us. Back to you, Carol.
Wait, I just have to say one more thing. Address this about the markets real fast, Jamie. If anybody Google this and want to know what Lent and fasting is, the government knows, right? They always knew that these portals was going to open. That's why they say, okay, we going to fast. We not going to eat anything dead. So when portals open, they can't feed off of us because we don't have any of this flesh in our system. So it'll pass over us. But if you Google and research and do all of this, it's all related, and they know this.
Yeah.
So once
we're gonna learn from you.
giant,
I'm open to going a little deeper in that. So yeah, we're gonna learn from you. We'll do our own research, but I do want to shout out the Nuwapian community because they took it further than Elijah Muhammad because he was only teaching about the mother plane. Nuwapian community went a step further and started teaching about the grandmother plane or the grandmothership, Nubaru. And it's something called Crystal City. And I don't want to get that deep into it. I'm scientific. I like to be able to prove the stuff I'm talking about. But so that's it. I'll pass the mic back to you.
But Obama is a shapeshifter. They shapeshifters. Swear to God, y'all think that I'm crazy and suffering from psychosis. They are. And look, they already here. They on this planet. They walking amongst us. They all different shapes, color, sizes, and ages. They black. You got the black ones. You got the Middle Eastern ones. Listen to what I'm telling you. It's gonna come out right now. Y'all think that I'm crazy and suffering from psychosis.
No, not me. Not me. Either I can process it or I can't. Speaking for myself. So speak your mind. Don't trip on that, Cairo. And either we get it or we don't. But I'm telling you that I know portals are real, and the government have to acknowledge that they're real now. Let me see. I was gonna hit a few comments. Cairo, do you believe in Lent and fasting? All right, go ahead.
Spark 283. I was trying to let them finish before I said this. If you still in, when she first started speaking on this, basically he said she's telling the truth. I was military who killed aliens. It's crazy. I
saw that. Mm-hmm.
So if you are still in the comment section, I would love to hear exactly what you mean by that. Also, to follow up with some of the things she said. I know some of this to be true. I can't testify to everything.
Keep going, Jimmy. I'm laughing at the comment.
Absolutely, I can because I was raw vegan from 2015 to 2020. In the year of 2026, when I was heavy into all of my meditations and things of that nature, I absolutely was able to warp into different dimensions and stuff during that time. So I know for sure she's telling the truth. I don't care if y'all can say the same thing y'all saying in the comment section about me and she's saying about her, but I know that to be true. The sleeping press, that is the truth. She's not, like I said, don't take my word for it. Don't take hers for it. I know that shit is true.
What about oatmeal? Is that considered a carb?
Oatmeal is a carb. So carb is just a nutritional category that means sugars. All carbs are just sugars. You got good sugars, which the natural ones which come from fruit. That's the ones that I eat because I'm a raw vegan. And then you got the bad ones that come from like pastas, chips, sodas, and oatmeal and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
So oatmeal is a bad one. I eat that every morning. Oatmeal is a bad carb? Huh? Don't get quiet now.
I stay away from I stay away from oatmeal because it's not natural. It's not sugar. It's not. I mean, it's not like fruit. It's not vegetables. It's not a grain. Or is it? What is oatmeal? It's like
It's a grain.
It's a grain, right?
Yeah.
It's
You
a
know what?
grain.
You might want to research it. I don't know,
I
but
will.
I know I don't.
Because to my knowledge, I'm not gonna lie, oat is fine. It's just the adding of sugar for
Okay.
me.
Well, there
Got
you
you.
go.
All
A
right.
lot of like black people, we always put sugar in oatmeal. I don't.
I'm glad you don't. Your oatmeal fire too. Jamie makes some good oatmeal, y'all. I've had it.
But
Delicious.
that's all carbs are. It just means sugars. It's a nutritional category.
And that's what the H damn guy was saying. And Courtney taught me that, Jamie, that if you can just starve your cells of sugar for 6 months, you can cure any kind of cancer. Yeah.
Hey, all right. So yeah, Tim, go ahead and tell us your story of what you said about that. Like I said, I'm very interested. That was interesting to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same here. Yeah.
Who you talking to me?
No, Spark.
No, Spark.
Guy
Somebody
said,
else.
he basically was saying what you said was the truth.
Nephew say he gonna drive out here. Now I may have to drive. Last time I flew. Now I have, I can't pronounce that, nephew. Tinnitus in my left ear. I don't know if I fly now, it would get worse. All right, nephew, whenever you get here, me and Jamie gave you our word. So all you got left to do is prove us wrong. We here. I told you I'm gonna take you to the Marathon Burger on Melrose. Jamie said he can give you somewhere to stay. It don't get no better than that. It's the most expensive city one of the most expensive cities in the world. So that's shit. Somebody tell me I could
tell y'all something real fast. If y'all in the house by yourself and it's 11 a.m. and y'all smell something rotted and stink and y'all like, what the fuck is that? Or you think somebody farted? That's them. They're in y'all house and they waiting on y'all to go to sleep. Remember what I said.
They don't come in my, but I can actually see them, so they don't come in here.
Oh, well, you can see them too, so I know I'm not the only crazy one. So you see them. I see them too. I ain't want to go that far. I see them too. I see them. And I say, ooh, they about to tear people ass up tonight. I be seeing them too.
Yeah. Ant-Man,
we used to see them together when we was young.
Yep, I can see them too, James.
Let me respond to Ant-Man and all I see for me real quick. Ant-Man say, man, them aliens ain't us. We down here suffering and they just watching. Bro, that's our Air Force. We got what it takes to handle the ground. You addressed that already, Jamie?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, Ant-Man, that's like a big brother forcing a little brother to fight somebody his little brother age. Like, look, bro, you fight. I got your back, but show me you can fight. We lived through that. Like, imagine somebody your age trying to bully you. And you got an older brother, and he like, man, I can't fight all your battles. That's pretty much what the UAPs and the UFOs is letting us know on the ground. Like, stand y'all ground. We got the airwaves. They're going to handle the airwaves. We just got to handle our business on the ground. And that starts with us getting our house in order. All I see for me say, will the rapture be an alien phenomenon? I would say yes to that. Because the light we carry, y'all think about this now. The light we carry inside of us can be beamed up. They don't need this flesh. They don't need this. They just need the light we carry inside of us that could be beamed up. People have had experiences. Jamie's speaking about that now, his experiences. So I'll pass it back to Jamie on that note.
Every time someone posts an alien or UFO sighting online, they end up disappearing.
I was laughing at TK. TK said, "Do they smoke weed?" My bad, Talia. But Talia, I hear you. That's not nothing.
Money. I'm trying to remember. Have you been on?
I heard oatmeal isn't good for you. Shit, I eat oatmeal every morning. See, I need a nutritionist. Cairo, you gotta let me know what your rate is.
Because it's processed.
And
then when it processes, strip all the nutritions out of it and the minerals. You know what I mean? That's why I was like,
use raw honey. I don't use sugar at all. I hear you, D. D say use raw honey, or honey is good for you. Raw brown sugar.
Yeah, but you got to get that real honey. You got to test it out because that honey that they selling in the store is cut, and that shit ain't real, and it's no good. But the real honey, he's right. The real honey heal all type of infections because it's antibiotics. How you say it? It's like an anti something. It fights
right.
stuff like that.
DV asked, what y'all think about brown eggs and brown sugar? I just bought Jamie some brown eggs, but Jamie be looking out with the chef skills here and there. He ain't stingy with the food, so I'm interested in that answer. What y'all think about brown eggs and brown sugar?
I think my personal opinion, you're not supposed to eat anything that's dead. You're supposed to eat only living foods. And, you know, it's deal with nightmares. The reason why people are suffering from nightmares, the reason why men hit a certain age and their fathers can't stand up anymore, they impotent, that's all related to your diet.
So I'm gonna manifest this. Cairo gonna end up being a nutritionist, and you're gonna get paid, Cairo. I'm gonna put that in the universe because I need a nutritionist, and hopefully we can work something out. Yeah, we got you. Well, we're gonna manifest that. We're gonna have you some understudies, so you ain't got to do you ain't got to carry all the work and do all the work. You're gonna have you some chefs up under you. So because I'm getting up there, y'all. I'm getting up there in age, so I gotta be mindful of this shit.
Because people say, oh, vegetables dead, fruits are dead. And I'm like, no, they not. I'm like, because if I take the seed out of a vegetable or a fruit and germinate it, it's going to reproduce.
That's
if
true.
I take some lettuce from the grocery store and fertilize it and put it in some soil, it's going to reproduce. But I don't know what animal you pull from out of that little slaughter section. You can't bring him back. His ass dead and gone. So why do you want to eat something dead when there's plenty of living foods? And you won't suffer from sleep paralysis. You won't have nightmares. A lot of nightmares are connected to eating meat. A lot of people having the same dreams where they trying to run, can't fly, dreaming that they're naked, dreaming that they're getting shot up, dreaming that they're getting stabbed up, nasty sexual gay dreams, dreams that they shitting on themselves. All type of foul dreams are related to this bad, poor diet.
Hey, Spark, go ahead. I'm all ears. Also, Solo, what that gal's talking about right now? I ain't heard from you in like 40 minutes.
I don't know enough about the topic. You guys are teaching me at this point.
Gotcha.
Solo, let me say this real quick, Jamie. I know that I said it 10 times already. And Solo, I know you got a busy schedule. Y'all got a OG big homie straight out of Memphis. That's the national scholar. If you ever interested in this stuff, and like I said, because I know you kind of learning about the nation of Israel stuff too, like the Israel, Judah, Hebrew Israelites and all that. So I'm not trying to get, and that's my thing. I'm not trying to get people mixed up with all the different religious dogma. But if you just look at the scientific documented evidence he presents, I would love to hear your take on it. And it's about the UAPs and stuff like that. That's it.
I mean, I do. I don't need to be convinced that it happens. I'm convinced that it is whatever it is out there.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm convinced. I think that enough just regular people, enough on the internet, have convinced me that it may be somebody, some people other than us.
All right. So let me see. I'm looking for some interesting
and here's what I think a lot of the confusion also comes from. I tell people a lot when it comes to religion stuff, spiritual things, stuff like that. A lot of it be the same shit. It's just taught differently. And people love to attack others that see it differently from how they see it. And I think once we get away from that, you'll be able to see that, damn, all of it really is true. It's just this person, some of it's been hijacked to a degree, intentionally to manipulate you. And some of it is just you just seeing it differently from the other person. Like if I watch a fight and Taj watch a fight, he may see somebody do a cheap shot that I missed, and I might just see it that he just knocked his ass out cold. Neither one of us are lying. We just saw it differently.
Good point. DV, I meant to get the one of DV comments. Okay, D say I just learned eat nothing enriched. It means they stripped the raw wheat germ and replaced it with something synthetic that our bodies can't break down. Check the ingredients, make sure it doesn't say enriched and has natural ingredients. Nothing you can't pronounce. I heard that. Thanks, D.
That's a good way to look at it.
And even using the bathroom, a lot of people can't poop. They're constipated. It won't come out of them.
See, that's one good thing about oatmeal, though. Oatmeal help you go to the bathroom. Now, I work on trying to give it up, but I just try to make sure it's, You can't beat fruits though. Fruits has the highest electrical content in it. So fruits is the highest, and then
Where you get your
vegetables.
fruits from?
So I get my fruits. I'm not even gonna lie because I have to buy them in bulk. I go to Restaurant Depot because I juice all the time. So at Restaurant Depot, it's better than going to the store buying 2 oranges for $5 when you can get 100 oranges for $44. A whole box of cantaloupe for $22. So I go to Restaurant Depot where I get all of my greens and stuff in bulk. Because remember, I had a business license. I had the little ghost kitchen. So that's why I get my fruits from. Then the fruits that they don't have there, which they usually have everything, then I'll just go to like they have a different variety of selection of stores out here. Usually like a Whole Foods or something like that. And I juice a lot. But I'm raw vegan. I cut all bad carbs.
You know, Whole Foods is one of the few grocery stores that have a built-in juice bar. You support their juice bar inside of Whole Foods?
You know, at the Whole Foods out here, I've never seen a juice bar.
That's crazy. All of them out here have it. The
I don't
juice
see it.
bars where you can get a fresh smoothie, fresh from everything. All right, let's see. DV
But
say, I
I'll tell
believe
you
that.
guys, if you guys keep eating that meat, you're not gonna get an erection when you hit like 50 something. That thing not
Yeah,
gonna stand
the
up
only
no more.
right, the only fish I eat is fish, and I don't eat that all the time either. It's every now and then I eat fish, but I'm gonna try to cut that out too. But you know, they used to say fish was good for brain, electric currents in our brain. So, but you know, you don't know what to believe nowadays. But you
The
can't go
government
wrong with fruits and vegetables. Fruits and vegetables just get boring sometimes.
Okay,
And I
look
know
at
health is wealth.
elephants and
Huh?
gorillas. Elephants
What
and
happened?
gorillas eat the same thing every day, all day, and the
That's
strongest
true.
animal on this planet.
That's true. I can't get around that.
Oh, and one
I
more thing I want
believe.
to add. I'm so sorry.
Uh,
You lose your animal nature when you eat. When you're on a plant-based diet, you know how most people are aggressive and they're angry, and mad. You don't know when to call a person because you don't know if they're in a good mood or a bad mood. That's related to their diet too. But when you change your diet, you don't have them same feelings or same emotions. You're not always angry. You're not trying to attack. You're not going to have bad days.
uh,
It's all like associated. It's deep.
I see you, DV. Real quick, Cairo. I heard you. So that's what I've always known about oatmeal. DV say oatmeal is a fiber which help people poop, and it does. You drink some coffee out the breakfast bowl of oatmeal, your ass going to the bathroom. At least my ass is going to the bathroom. I can't speak for nobody else, rear end, but yeah, a bowl of oatmeal and a cup of coffee, and then, yeah, I'm getting that shit up out of me. But I
How
know I
often
do
do
some
you
for
go to the restroom?
at least once, maybe twice a day.
How often do you eat?
I eat once a day,
Because your
so I
body
do.
is a filter.
I started. I'm gonna share my menu with you in the world right now. So I start off with maybe 2 cups of tea in the morning, green tea, squeeze some lemon or lime juice in there, and then I might not eat my first bowl of oatmeal until maybe 10 or 11. And even when I'm over here, sometimes doing the morning show, Jamie will hook up some good tasting ass oatmeal. So I eat it here at the podcast studio. But then after I eat that oatmeal, I go the rest of the day. I won't eat my main meal until after 3 for sure. So it'd be up between, let's say, 3 and 6, depending on what type of day I'm having. And that's it. I have one main meal a day and oatmeal for breakfast, tea, and a cup of coffee. That's my daily menu.
I eat once a day as well.
Brown rice. Somebody said brown rice. Brains are electrochemical. This spark again. Signal systems. Communication requires encoding, decoding. Fields exist and carry information.
That's
Right
true.
on. Telepathy exists, like she said. That's spark. So you got a military person on your side, Cairo. Farmers market are good too, and Sprouts grocery store. D, where you at again? D, you in? I forgot what state you in. You don't have to tell me the city if you don't want to, but I forgot what state. Oh, D in California, North or South? You in Southern or Northern California? North. All right, got you.
And you know how
Right,
you
so
can tell when you got water and they talking about it's spring water or it's this kind of water, and you know if it's trash, if you drink it and then right after like 5 minutes you got to use the bathroom, that means that water is trash because your body is a filter. So your body absorbs most of the nutrients, right? So if your body is releasing a lot of that, that means that shit was no good and it couldn't be used. So that's how
And
you
what
can
about
always
the
tell when
spring?
the water is good. Fiji is the best water that's out there.
Fiji. What about the spring water from Trader Joe's?
I never had that, but I know Fiji water,
Uh-huh.
that's the real deal.
All right. Lunch is my biggest meal. That's D again. Brown rice from Anonymous Team. Rice also. Brains, I read that one already. Telepathy exists. Oatmeal. All I see for me said fiber diet. I've been waiting to read this. DV say, I believe that there are aliens because of the phrase men are from Mars and women are from Venus.
Oh, I read that book. That's a good book.
All right.
By Robert Greene or something like that.
Uh-huh.
I think, maybe, no. Who wrote that book?
I've heard of it. I
Was it
never
Robert
read
Greene?
it. Well, your
It's a
boy
good
Spark worked for a secret organization, Jamie. He might be a good guy to talk to about what we chopped up last night with the secret societies and the mark of the beast. Like their connection to, is it going to be a public pledge of allegiance?
Next.
All right, cool.
Yeah, we about to
All
go
right,
to
so yeah, Cairo, we gonna get you know, I'm putting that in you know, we gonna speak that into existence. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
So I need a nutritionist. So I actually like eating trail mix. Okay, that's DB again. Northern D is in Northern California, as you said, Jamie. All right, back to you, Jamie.
Damn.
Solo just chilling.
Somebody else's area, or is it just mine? Damn.
All right, Spark say he's still here. Talia said every time someone posts an alien or UFO sighting online, they end up disappearing. Yep, we read that one already. You're spot on.
Have you
Talia.
guys watched Brother from Another Planet?
Uh-uh.
You gotta watch it. It's good. Watch that movie, Brother from Another Planet.
All right.
What's that?
It's a movie. It's a movie. I think they made it in the 80s. It's about they gonna show you that they already here. And they all black. All the aliens they look just like us. Like they look just like, and they already here. They working, but they're not gonna reveal it to you to the end. And they're gonna show you the men in black. You know, when you see the two people, Mulder and Slaughter, the men are black. Those are really actually gatekeepers.
Okay.
The X-Files, yeah, they gatekeepers. It's in a movie. You gotta watch it. It's called, if y'all can Google and research, it's called Brother from Another Planet.
Cairo, DV want to know he said, Cairo, do you believe in Lent and fasting? I'm sure you believe in fasting,
Yeah,
but
Lent.
why?
That's what I told them. What Lent this fasting is related to. If you guys go and look it up, it's related to. They know that portal is going to open at a certain time. So the reason why they fast, just like us, that's why they call it Good Friday, because that portal is open and them spirits are coming through, and they're gonna eat, they're gonna feed, they're gonna tell. And some people die. They eat them so much they just die in they sleep. So what the quote so-called Jewish people did, they say, this is what we gonna do. We not gonna eat between these times. So when they come, they can't feed off of us. Even Ramadan, people that are Muslims, Ramadan is related to that too. If you go research and do your history, some type of portal is opening this month and next month, where these entities are about to come through and they gonna cut up. If the only thing I have to do is go research it, it's all connected. That's what
It's a lot out there, but that's what community is for. We all somewhat experts in different categories, and we'll definitely get to it for sure. I mean, yeah.
You ever think why Halloween is in October around harvesting season, where they scare you the most, afraid you are? What's those 4 hormones that your brain releases? Dopamine. I know dopamine is one.
Dopamine is a feel good. Oxytocin is a cuddling, so you have to actually have physical touch for oxytocin to activate. Hugs, sex, intercourse,
But
you
it's
get
like
oxytocin.
4. What's the ones that they
It's
feed
4.
off
I
of
got
when
you.
are
I
afraid?
studied it even during my rom-com stuff. I come across the hormones you're talking about. So it's dopamine, oxytocin, testosterone, and serotonin.
Serotonin, yeah. So these things feed off of that. That's why Halloween is in October. What other thing is in October? The harvest moon, right? What do? You harvesting. What the fuck are y'all harvesting? They want you to be scared to death. That's why they play them scary movies for them little kids. Just scary movie after scary, they want to frighten them. So when that portal opens come time for Halloween, they're going to eat their ass. That's why them little kids be having nightmares, jumping up, sweating. You like, damn, he's suffering. Then he getting his ass ate. They tearing him up. And they know this. It's esoteric. But that's why they say the elite put it in your face. They have to tell you what they're doing to you. It's all in movies.
Mm.
And they mix it with science and fiction. That's why it's called science.
Sci-fi, yeah.
Yeah.
But what about science phenomenon?
That's even better. Look, it's a
That
phenomenon.
is better. Yeah. You got science fiction, then you got science phenomenon.
That's even better. Like Tesla.
Yeah.
Remember before the wireless tower came out, they had it in a cartoon like it was a joke. Now look, we use a
Yeah.
wireless tower.
Yeah, the Jetsons. The Jetsons is a reality now, and they said that when we was growing up watching the Jetsons as a cartoon.
One last thing,
That,
who saw this movie when they was using iPhones in this movie to communicate before the iPhones even came out? That moving from when they put on those glasses and they can see the aliens that was controlling the world. What's the
I
name of that
haven't
movie?
seen
They
that.
Live. They Live.
Oh, I've heard of it. Haven't seen it.
They was using iWatches in that.
Jamie, I see the comment you highlighted. I see that kind of make your point that you was making on a private call we had. The Illuminati have to tell you what they're doing is part of their magic.
That's what I told
They
They
live.
have to.
MOB the world.
What to do. They have to do it. That's the reason why they're always putting the shit in the movies, and why they putting the shit in the TV shows. And it's gonna be the same thing with this mark of the beast thing that they're talking about. They have to tell you.
Yeah.
They can't deceive you when it comes to this shit.
Have y'all saw this? Good Witch? You know the Good Witch is associated with Nipsey Hussle death, right?
Uh-oh.
Watch the Good Witch. Jamie, I can send it to you. Watch the movie The Good Witch. The ritual that she pulled off right before she killed the love of her life, and then go watch that last photo shoot with Nipsey Hussle and what was her name?
Laura London.
Go watch that last photo shoot that they did, and then he died, just like in the movie The Good Witch. It's the same. I'm gonna send it to you right now.
I remember somebody saying that.
Yep. The Good Witch, the same photo shoot. When she came through on the hoist, and then she had all the tarot cards in the back. Go pull up Nipsey Hussle photo shoot with Lauren
Hey,
London.
somebody just started YouTube off in their background.
Go ahead.
It's loud. It's echoing. Yeah, there we go. It's better. Well, I hear it still, but
yeah. Jamie, another comment validated the point you made. It said the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world that he didn't exist. You say that often. That's from MOB the world.
yeah, that's the shit I was talking to you about earlier. Yeah, and that's what he's doing with transitioning over to the last segment. Shit. So now we're at the Great Tribulation. Now, like I've been telling, like I just said not too long ago, everybody see it differently. Pretty much, I believe if you look at different religious texts, spiritual texts, or whatever it is you want to look, however it is you want to look at it, they're pretty much all saying the same thing. It's just said differently. Like the UFOs, what's the other name they got for it? The UAPs. It's all the same thing, basically, and I believe the what they call in the UAPs is what we know to be angels, people. It's just done different. Like all the stuff that Cairo just got through explaining, it's the same shit, people. Y'all calling, like, for the ones that was in the comment section saying that she's crazy and doing fear mongering and stuff like that. She's talking about the same stuff that you heard in the Bible. It's just you don't understand it. So you think that she's lunar or crazy or whatever it is you want to say. That's pretty much what it is. But in the times of the Great Tribulation, I'm gonna actually pull that up for people to look at so you can kind of follow this a little bit. So can everybody see it? I don't know if you can read it. Can y'all read it?
We can't see it.
You
I
can't
see
see
the
it?
Antichrist. I see events. I see purpose. I can't read that word above. Duration, maybe. I say duration, the final
Hold on,
edict.
let me remove this comment.
All right.
And let me
Key
remove.
details and characteristics. A prophesied future period of unprecedented 3 to 5 year intense. I can't read because the red time box is there. Something judgment and global chaos preceding the second coming of Jesus. All right.
Of who?
Uh-oh. Emmanuel.
Oh,
I caught that.
But anyway,
so
so
you
the
got it,
reason
Jay.
why how I'm gonna break this thing down is because all of this stuff is gonna be done in steps. I'm gonna share a video too to kind of support some of this. So as you've seen, it says it got the duration, like you just read. You got the Antichrist. Then it says the events, purpose, the mark of the beast, then the end, right? So first at the duration, it's talking about the final 3.5 years, which in the Bible it says 42 months. But it doesn't have here talking about the first 3.5 years, which I think is important. So I'm going to point that out. The first 3.5 years is going to be years of peace, which is attached to. I remember when we talked about AI not too long ago, I was saying how the reason why AI is so dangerous. AI is dangerous because of, you remember you was Taj was saying that, you know, how they're going to put us in a state basically, because Elon actually pretty much said this, that you're going to have about 4 years to become rich, and if you don't, you're going to pretty much be a low class citizen that essentially is going to be on another form of what we call now welfare. That's pretty much what's going to happen to you, because AI is going to take over all of the jobs to the point that you're not going to be needed really much. And see, you're going to, in the beginning, think, oh, well, at least we're taken care of. There's nothing really wrong with it, but it is. And I'm going to tell you how. See, they already tested everything that they needed to test from the beginning with COVID. COVID was the big tester for this. So familiarize yourself with how things were when COVID was going on. COVID, when they first threw this shit on us, what did they do? They told you couldn't come out the house. They were testing it to see what people comply, which we did. For the most part, most of us didn't come out the house. The 6 feet, this 6 cents, I mean, not 6, was it 6 feet or 6 inches? What the fuck was it? 6 feet. 6 inches apart, whatever the fuck it was. They had us doing all this stuff that we were doing, wearing the mask, and then later on they enrolled the what? The jab, which 80-some% of the population ended up. It was a tester to see is the world ready for what we're going to get to eventually, the mark of the beast. That's what COVID was all about. You ain't gotta take my word for it, but I'm telling you, that's what the fuck that shit was all about. They're preparing you for it. So back to when I was talking about the AI. And this is why I told y'all at the very beginning, every segment that we did today is linked to each other. Going back to Trump at the very top, the reason why I was saying it's essential that he's breaking the system. He's breaking the system so that we can see everything for what it is. And pretty much after he does what he's doing, people are going to lose all hope in humanity.
Mhm.
That's what's coming. We're already almost there. And Trump is not even done yet, people. He still got 3 years to go. And people are already starting because, like I said, he exposed Democrats. He exposed them so badly that people are starting to see, like, damn, the Democrats, they're fucked up. But hey, we still hate you, Trump. So don't think there's going to be a plus on your end. We don't fuck with you either. People have lost hope in humanity because they now see that the system is rigged. Now that the system is rigged, what is the next step? AI, people. The next great world leader will be AI. Mark my words. Now, once it becomes that, like I said, going back to the first 3.5 years, that's why I'm telling people don't get too comfortable when this shit happens. Once AI gets up and running and it's telling y'all, oh, you ain't got to work no more and stuff like that, you're going to look at it at first as a, oh, this is a good thing. But eventually, when we get to the second half, which is what they're talking about here, the final 3.5 years, where the tribulations period is taking place, that's when this little glass joker that they call in the Bible, the Antichrist, but in other texts and stuff like that, people basically is going to be the final push for good and evil. Now, if you're biblical, the Antichrist, if you need me to explain more, I will. I really hope I really want to. If you need me to explain more, I will. The Antichrist is none other than, if you use the Bible to break it down, it is going to turn out to be the Roman Catholic Church. Again, I'm saying all of this is for educational purposes, so you two leave me the hell alone, but I'm just letting you know. It's going to turn out to be the Roman Catholic Church. The same people that taught you Christianity is the same people that's going to turn out to be your Antichrist. I'm telling you. So now that we established that, it also talks about the little horn, which is going to be the beast and stuff like that. That's going to force upon the mark of the beast and all that shit. Now keep in mind what I told y'all is that they're going to make you so comfortable that you're going to believe everything that the AI does is good. Similar to how black people already are with the Democratic Party until Trump kind of exposed them. So once this next period come in, they're going to implement something so fucked up that they're going to basically tell you, hey, it's time for you guys to pick sides. So when they have you pick sides, because keep in mind, once AI gets into it, there won't be no middle class no more. It's only going to be rich and poor. It will be no such thing as middle class no more, no middle. So what they're going to do is, just like if you're biblical, if you're familiar with when Satan was tempting Moses, familiar when Satan was tempting Christ in the garden, he offered him things that to bow down to him, right? Exactly. So he's going to do the same thing to the children of Israel. He's going to do the same thing to us and the rest of the world. He's going to do this. And your incentive to do so is, hey, if you go ahead and take this mark, I will grant you more than you've ever had. And you won't have to worry about anything else on this earth. You'll have power, you'll have riches, anything that you know. Because think about it, through the phone and technology, the government already knows everything that you love. They know it all. They know if you're a lover of women, they know it. If you're a lover of money, they know it. If you're a lover of cars, whatever it is, they know it. And they're going to utilize everything they have to convince you to come over to their side. Keep in mind, like we talked about, the devil doesn't have the power to force you to do something. They have to tell you. That's part of it. I always said, and I'll say it again, the devil is really slow as hell. The mind booty as fuck. But his greatest strength is to convince you that he's more powerful than what he is. It's like Taj made a great reference to me earlier when we were speaking on this, talking about the Wizard of Oz. Remember, the Wizard of Oz was huffing and puffing like he was just his badass, and then you come and pull the curtains around, figure out this man ain't shit. That's the same thing that this evil entity that we're facing is like. But if you give them the ability that he needs, the strength and power that he needs, he's all powerful. Because keep in mind, it tells you in the beginning, he created us in his own image. So if we're created in God's own image, how the fuck can the devil be stronger than us? Think about that. So that's what's coming. And I believe, and this mark of the beast thing that they're talking about, you got ugly ass niggas like Elon Musk, Bill Gates, and other scientists and stuff already talking about it. They ugly as hell. I'll give y'all a few clips to just let you hear that coming from the horse's mouth himself. The mind ugly as hell. They have devices already. And if you're not familiar with Revelation 13, I can pull that up for you to let you read it, to tell you exactly what the mark's supposed to do. In fact, I think I should, just for the sake of it, because I know everybody might not be familiar with it. So I'm gonna pull that up.
You believe in Revelation?
See, it's crazy. She said, you remember we talked about this earlier times. I never said I disagree. I never disagree with that. That's his point. I believe
Do you believe in Revelation?
Absolutely, I do.
Well, let's put it in context. So,
No, Taj, do you believe in Revelation?
no. I go from Genesis to John. After John, anybody opinion, what is it? Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. After John, anybody opinion after John, including Paul, my opinion is just as good as theirs. They're not the Lord and Savior. They're not the Messiah. So that includes Paul. And the guy who had the revelation dream, his name was John, not John the Baptist, but John the Reverend.
Mm-hmm.
So that's me. Cairo, Solo, Talia.
So, well, you know, Talia in the comments today.
Take it from there, Solo. Let's take it finish, I guess. Where we at?
No, I was just curious as to whether y'all believed in Revelation.
There's no scripture that demands that we believe a prophecy. What makes a prophet real is when he has a track record of predictions that become reality. So when I found out Revelation, and remember the last time we covered this conversation, can y'all hear me clearly? Because I'm speaking through Jamie mic now. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. So remember the last time we covered this on this show, it was revealed that Revelation almost didn't even make it in the Bible. But I do want to hear Jamie all the way out. I'm open to it. I'm open to knowing about it. Awareness is key. But I go from Genesis to John. And I'll say it again for the third time. Anybody after John, my opinion is just as good as theirs. That includes Paul and John the Reverend. So I can have a dream, I can have a vision. Solo can have a dream, Cairo can have a vision, and that's it.
All right. So for the people that is not familiar, I'll just pull that up for you. I'm gonna start at the 13th verse. This is the Revelation 13, the 13th verse. So it says, and he does great wonders, so that he maketh fire come down from heaven and on the earth the sight of men, and deceived them with dwell on the earth by the means of. Actually, let's just go ahead and go down to 15, because that's really what's the part I want to talk about. Okay. And he had power to give life unto the image of the beast, and that the image of the beast should both speak and cause that as many as would not worship the image of the beast should be killed. And he caused it all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand or in their foreheads, and that no man might buy or sell save he he that had the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name. Here is wisdom. Let him that have understanding count the number of the beast, for it is the number of a man, and his number is 666. So that is it. That is where, for those of y'all that don't know, the saying 666 come from. That, and I'm not saying that the numbers automatically mean, oh, that's the devil. That's where that stuff come from. But anyways, now that I've read that, basically they're going to come up, the beasts are corporations. I agree with you. It's the government. But anyways, so the mark is going to be this new, keep in mind, here's another thing that I want to reveal. The American dollar value has been rapidly decreasing, in case you haven't been paying attention. I'm pretty sure if Takara, if you're in the comments, as much as you are into stocks and stuff like that, you have to be well aware of this, that the value of the dollar is going down. And here in California, I'm not sure how the other places, well, let me not even say California, in Los Angeles. I'm not aware of how the rest of the country and stuff lives, but they're starting to have stores and venues where they're starting to become cashless. And the reason why they're doing this is because, like I said in previous things, they want to get you, numb you, to prepare you for when they drop it on you. Eventually, their plan is going to be to get rid of cash altogether, because they want to implement this new currency system that they have. The new currency is, some people actually in UK already have it, in other parts of the world. They already have it, where they're going to use a chip that they slide into you underneath your skin, and pretty much that's going to tell a bunch of things about you. It's going to be able to keep up with your money, a bunch of shit. And pretty much it's going to get to a point where Elon Musk is already talking about how he has the ability through his Neuralink bullshit of them sliding the chips in your brain or in your skin under your, to basically turn your ass into a cyborg. They're going to be able to control you, which is why this is so dangerous, and the reason why God doesn't want you to take this, because you will then lose your free will. Pretty much they control you at that point. So, but now I'm going to get to how they're going to be able to perform this, going back to the beginning, going back to COVID. Remember, when COVID was going on, how did they convince a lot of the people to take their jab? They convince you to do it by taking away the things that you love. Oh, you're not going to be able to work this job no more. Oh, you're not going to be able to travel no more. Oh, you're not going to be able to do this. Then on top of that, you had people, some of them even family members, attacking each other, telling you, "Oh, you ain't take the vaccine. You this. I don't want you around me." Look at all the chaos they were able to create by people not taking that. It was done through fear and temptation. They're going to use the same tactic when it comes to this mark of the beast, people. They're going to basically try their best to convince you. And trust me, as crazy as it may seem, a lot of people are going to cave into this shit. Because, like I said, they're at this point, they're going to lose hope in humanity. And AI is going to look so powerful and so strong to the point that we're going to believe, damn, who the hell can beat this? In fact, they even talk about it in Revelation, talking about it. It says, who can make war with it? In fact, I believe that's in, what's that? That's Revelation 17, I believe, where they talk about that. So, the Great Tribulation, this is why I think it's very important. The reason why the second one I was talking about with the sisters needing to get back to your man. Because in this time period, women are going to be the most vulnerable. You're going to be the most, I'm just going to straight up and say, this is not me being misogynist or nothing like none of that shit that I know a lot of feminists love to try to spit out if they were to hear you say this. But this is the truth. Women are going to be the most vulnerable when this situation happens. Why? Because women loves to cleanse to power. So if they're going to cleanse to power and you're by yourself, you're going to go to the easiest thing to get yourself out of that heat that you're in, which in this case would be to take the mark. That's why in that scripture that I was saying, I told you I got a scripture that supports what I'm saying about, it says during this time, men will be like gold. I'm going to pull that up for y'all. I'm going to pull that up for y'all so y'all won't think I'm just talking and just trying to flex men power. That's not what I'm doing at all.
So you don't think we're already chipped?
I'm sorry, say that again.
You don't think we are already chipped?
I think the phone is the chip.
I think we are already chipped when they did that whole COVID thing. Remember when they put that laser beam to our pineal gland? Remember right after that, no matter what, you can be thinking it. It'll pop up on your phone or on your smart TV.
Yeah, that's a good point.
No. See, that's what I was saying at the beginning. No, that was the tester.
But how can what we think just pop up on our TV or old song? As soon as I think about it, it pops up.
That is crazy. But how they're doing that, I believe, is frequency related.
Okay.
So, like, I know when you wear headphones and stuff like that, or the phones and stuff, it's the what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, through the shit. Damn, why can't I think of that word right now?
They doing it right now.
They use it for MRIs. They use a lot of
a spectrum.
No.
Radioactivity.
Yeah.
It's basically that, but it's another word for it that I'm talking.
EMT, electromagnetic transmission.
Why the hell I can't think of it? Anyways, you know what I'm talking about. I believe they're using that to do it. So that
right after the pandemic, Jamie, this started happening. Right after they put them laser beams to everybody's head.
Because that's the reason why they implemented the 5G towers. Right. That's where it's coming from.
But how?
All of your phones and shit is 5G.
I understand that, but how could what I be thinking projected on my TV the next day? Or I could just be thinking about something so nostalgic, like a song from the 80s. That shit will pop up and I'm like, what the? That's when I noticed. I say, oh my God. I think they
that's the word. That's why I'm trying to come up with the word that I'm talking about. I don't know why the fuck I can't think of it right now. It's probably that same system trying to clog my brain right now, so I can't say it. But
that's what it is. It don't want you to say.
It don't want me to say it like a motherfucker, but that's what it is. It's like because like when you do an MRI, they tell you not to have any metal on and stuff like that because of the something. I know somebody in the comments should be able to
ask him, Jamie.
Comments, help me out.
Help him out.
Well, Cairo, while we trying to remember that word, would you want to go more into the laser beam thing they did to the brain?
So remember when no matter what facility, this one I noticed it. Right after, and then remember, and I said, wait a minute, that's not the way you check fucking temperature, by transmitting some type of frequency through my fucking pineal gland.
Oh, God.
You use a thermometer, remember?
Yeah.
So everybody, and they had this little gun, and that one was a little bit suspicious to me too. I'm like, why is it shaped like a gun? And you putting it to the middle of my goddamn head. But we were all like sheeps. Just allowing them to do this to us. Nobody questioned it. And then right after that, that's when I noticed, I say, oh my God, if I'm thinking about something, I don't care how nostalgic it is, it's popping up. Whether it's a movie, whether it's a song, and not even on my cell phone, this shit is popping up on a TV.
So that's the Neuralink right there. Is that them hijacking our
Oh,
brain?
Jamie, that's what it's nanobites. Is it nanobites?
Nanobites. Well, the jab had nanobites. Let me take this off. The jab had nanobites. The jab, you can't say the V word. We still can't say the V word, right?
Which V word were we talking about?
That was in the pandemic. The jab, what people was calling the jab.
Oh, okay.
Do
I
so?
mean,
Do y'all
we can
think?
try to avoid it? Yeah.
So are they hijacking our brain waves through the MRI, or I mean?
Yeah, it's the because too much of it is very bad for your brain.
Mercury.
It's in Wi-Fi. It's in your phone. It's in.
Is it mercury?
No, it's not mercury.
They say they can see all your memories. I saw a documentary that said when you get them MRIs, they can see. Well, this is what I saw.
Let me do
That
this.
they can see memories and whatever you thinking about, whatever you was thinking about. Like they have access to that.
Uh-huh.
And I believe it because I'm
So-
telling you, right after the pandemic, that's when everybody started sharing the same type of
Yeah.
experiences. When they like, how are we thinking about
How
this
the
and this
hell
shit just popping up?
Right. Because that's a thought is an electric frequency. So they
And
if
I
they
didn't
know
take the vaccine.
I didn't. That's you just said the V word.
Oh my
So
bad, shit. I didn't
so
take
now
it.
that's cool, and maybe we can say it now. The pandemic is over.
I didn't take it.
So they must be tapping into our brainwave frequency.
I'm telling you, because no matter what I think about,
They are through Wi-Fi and shit like that. That's what.
watch, think about something, and then I bet it pop
that's
up
how
and
they're
start
doing it.
advertising.
Yeah, because the
Wi-Fi.
thought
Think about it. These towers are everywhere now, and it's
So that means we connected. That means we in trouble.
we're not in trouble. It's not. The
Because then
fight
we
is fixed.
connected.
The fight is fixed. We're not in trouble. The fight is fixed. We gonna win. The only if you don't give in, we gonna win, Cairo.
But
So,
what if they thinking about? They know what I'm thinking about. I'm just thinking it.
they
and then it
hijacking
pops
your
up.
brainwave frequency, but
But how
that
do
don't
I
mean
get it back? Because that
Well,
shit's scary.
I'm gonna
It's
get
too
to
late.
that. I'm gonna get to that.
it's too late.
It's too late.
Now I'm just messing with you.
It's too late.
So what I was gonna say is like the stuff that's in there. That's how they know what your thoughts are. The Wi like everywhere you go, Wi-Fi is one of those damn 5G towers is everywhere. It's fucking unless you're in certain spots like the wilderness and stuff like that, the forest and shit. Then they wouldn't be able to fuck with you because it's not there.
Okay. Well,
That's why also in the Bible it tells you when this stuff starts happening, flee to the wilderness.
Tabernacle. Solo, keep going, Jamie. That's the tabernacle. I can't wait till we get back to the tabernacle.
So basically, yeah, like I was saying, with this, the COVID vaccine was just the tester. I said it, oh well. And now they know, okay, we got 80-some% month, they ready. They pretty much complied and did everything that we wanted them to do. So the next wave around, they're gonna put us in the same position with you this time using AI. Keep in mind, they was during the pandemic, they was giving us the pandemic money. We was very comfortable. A lot of people were really happy during this time.
I produced a whole movie with the money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it made us comfortable with living with what they give us.
Yeah.
They're gonna do the same thing later with AI this time. And then after AI has gotten us comfortable, the next 3.5 years, the mark of the beast comes. And I unfortunately, according to the text, a lot of people are going to fall for it. And that's why I said, go back to what I was saying, it's going to be important for us to stick together. That's going to be the most important thing. You got to stick together. Because if you go by yourself, and then unfortunately, even when you do stick together, some of your family members and stuff, just like during COVID, are going to cave. It's unfortunate. Like, I'm happy to say that, like my dad ended up taking it because they was trying to tell him because my dad's a truck driver. They were trying to tell him he couldn't drive his truck no more if he didn't take it. So they're going to use those same tactics, but imagine those tactics on steroids when they get ready to roll this out. But let me pull out what that last Elon Musk was talking about. So y'all can know a little bit. Hold on, let me go to that verse real quick.
Please. I can't wait to use that.
Yeah, let me go to that verse.
I'm gonna use that tomorrow.
LOL.
This is Isaiah, the 13th chapter. Oh, verse 2. The people that walked in darkness have seen a great light, that they shall dwell in the land of the naked shadow. And hold on, is that the right one? I think I may have gotten to the.
You said something about men gonna be like gold.
Oh, this is the 9th chapter. That's why I'm like, what the fuck? This is wrong with that. My bad. That's why we're going to 13. There we go. The burden of Babylon, and Isaiah the son of Amos did see. Lift ye up a banner upon the high mountain, hide the voice into the den, to them shall the hand, and they may go into the gates of nobles. Damn, this isn't it either. I promise you
Not
that.
Jamie. Now, how you trying to find us some shit? Now, come on now.
I agree with you. This isn't the one. I got the wrong verse.
Jamie done read 2 wrong verses, and I realized in the middle that it was wrong.
But Jamie, the point you making is women need to find them a good man.
Right.
True, but I'm gonna find that verse for y'all before
Uh-huh.
this thing ends. I promise you, it's in there.
You
Some
sure it's
kind
not the one that the Lord is a man of war? It's not that one.
Where you looking at?
The Lord is a man of war. Let me take the COVID mask off. I think that's in Isaiah 2. The Lord is a man. No, that's Exodus. God is a man, y'all, because the Messiah is supposed to reign supreme from New Jerusalem, and then the New World Order, the government of peace, the government of love, is supposed to emanate from New Jerusalem.
Is it this one? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I have one. I pulled up one. Let me see. It said that men will be like fine gold or something. Isaiah 13:12.
That's close enough.
Well, see, that's it.
That's close.
it.
You said fine gold.
It
I
said,
will
I
make
will
a
make a
man
man
more
more
precious
than
than
fine
fine
gold.
gold, even a man that the gold wears. Yeah, that's the one that I'm talking about. Because this whole side here is talking about, Isaiah is talking about the future prophecy of the end of days.
So that's Isaiah 13, what verse?
12.
Got it. 13,
I thought it was 2.
Put that in the comment section. All right, Isaiah 13:12.
Oh Lord, it said this verse describes a time of extreme scarcity due to judgment, where human life becomes rare and valuable.
Yeah, the end of days, basically.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, I gotta find a good man.
And that's the reason why during this time period, they have made the men weaker and made the women stronger, because they know during this time period that women are going to be very vulnerable, and the men, some of them are going to be so weak they're not going to be able to do it. So that's why a good, strong man is going to be essential for you at this time period. And simply finance shouldn't run you away from a good man.
Exactly.
But he can be a good man and not making what you may want him to be making, $100,000 or more a year.
Exactly.
That shit's not going to matter no more during this time period. So, anyways, though, Ty, what was the next thing you said? I said I just wanted to get that verse out before
I think that was it. Isaiah 13:12 is the verse. Don't call me tall, say it is too late. They know everything you would want and what you would say, and they know how to shape you into what they believe. Your electronics are the jab. That's what I've been saying, Jamie. And I didn't know he was going to say that. That's not one of the comments I read first, and then so Cairo, you got my back on that. Didn't I been say? I said the phone is the chip.
Right, you said that a few minutes ago.
Yeah, Think about
And
this. Revelations was written 2026 years ago. Revelations was published 2020 something years ago. Which, so, I mean, that's for a prophecy. The phone is the chip. The phone literally has multiple chips in it. And they didn't know people was going to be disinfatuated with electronics. So it's like, why put it?
So I was gonna say, see, it really wouldn't matter to you that much, because you already said that you don't believe in revelation. But for the ones that do,
I think it's just
that's not fulfilling. The phone isn't fulfilling Revelation 13.
All right.
So, but let me play with
Don't
Elon.
call me tall. He owns something. It would be you got. I've had many MRIs. That's all I see for me. The phone is the chip.
Mm-hmm.
It literally got at least 2-3 chips in it. They like, damn, these niggas will carry the chip. We don't have to put it in their hand.
Taj.
And then another thing, that's excessive.
I can't hear you guys. Jamie.
Yeah, we can hear you though. I don't know. But see, they're deceiving you with that. I'm telling you, this stuff is not going to be something that they deceiving you with. But anyways, let me play what Elon had to say.
In their brains right now.
What kind of devices?
Well, like deep brain stimulation. People who have primitive devices in their brains right now.
What kind of devices?
Well, like deep brain stimulation is, I think, for Parkinson's has really changed people's lives in a big way, which is kind of remarkable because it kind of like zaps your brain. It's like kicking the TV type of thing, and you think like, man, kicking the TV shouldn't work.
It does sometimes.
Yeah.
The old TV.
It did.
My grandpa used to slap the top.
For sure.
It would work sometimes.
Yeah, so there's deep brain stimulation implanted devices in the brain that have changed people's lives for the better, like fundamentally. There are people who have primitive devices in their brains right now.
So basically, he's saying that they already.
I cannot hear it. Oh my God.
You can't.
These
You can't hear me now?
freezing.
You can't hear us? I'll play it again when she comes through back and she can hear us. But
Target say he know about Starlink, not Spark. I know the Starlink satellite can interpret bioelectromagnetic signals, and our brain operate off electromagnetic signals. Radiology, all I see from me. That is all Peter is selling. He also owns PayPal, which is also tracking everything but shit coins. We have given the billionaires the ability to track people. I've been saying that. Don't call me tall. They can simply do it through the electronics. They don't have to go into our skin.
okay, so when they do roll that out, what are y'all gonna do with it?
People are so attached to their phones, they call it an extra body part. So I mean, if you're gonna carry the chip, why install it? Like if they could put the vaccine in the phone, they would. But it does not effective in the phone.
When they roll that shit out, what is going to be our response to it? I'm pretty sure I would love to hope you. I know Tosh, you wouldn't take it, but don't call me Tosh. Are you going to take it since the phone is it?
You say the volume. All right, one more time, Jamie.
When they roll out this damn chip shit that Elon is talking about, what are y'all going to do with it? Are you going to just take it since the phone is already it?
No, I'm not going to take the chip just like I didn't take the job.
I really wanted to hear, don't call me tall.
Oh, yeah, don't call me tall. What you going to do? The light I carry is going to be beamed up when it's time for this flesh to go back to the earth. Now, I'm not going to sit here and act like I know where my light, the soul light I carry is going, but I'm not afraid of that. You know what I mean? That's what faith is about. Believe faith is the key. If you don't believe, then it's back to blackness, like before you was born.
Also, remember, I played it for you already. Elon already told us that they planning to get rid of phones. So.
Right. Remember, Satan just wants some company. The fight, that's why I keep saying the fight is fixed. Now, Bert owns you say, we are living in it. So everybody is kind of making the same point, like we already living in it. It's already here. We've been saying that.
Yes, but this is the thing. You haven't pledged to it yet.
Good point, Jamie. Bert, what do you mean when you say Revelations is where I draw the line? We might be in agreement with that too. Bert, there he dropping some gems. He say DNA evidence is less than electronic evidence in court. So that means a text message is more valuable than your DNA in a court of law. Because a text message is electronic evidence. And y'all there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Solo been patient too. We appreciate your patience, Solo.
That's funny.
Yeah, Solo. I'm focused on Emmanuel, the Messiah, and New Jerusalem, and that's whether we make it that far or not. We'll join them when it's time to. But so
I agree with that.
Don't call me tall. That's what I've been saying the whole time. I think we're already being massively tracked through the phones and everything else electronic. And that's the point I was making. If we're talking about, like, wouldn't you pivot a 2,000-year-old prophecy? Wouldn't you pivot a little bit if it was more effective to do it an easier way?
No, because we're not in control. All of this has been written and drawn out for us to happen. We're just the puppets. I don't agree that we have free will. I think everything is predetermined.
I'm gonna say that last part again, Solo.
I said I don't believe that we have free will. I believe everything is predetermined.
Even our choice to accept or deny?
Absolutely.
I don't know about that, Solo. Let me hear you out on that. I don't know about that part.
Enlighten me too.
Solo, you're talking about before Eve manipulated Adam to eat the fruit. Before Eve manipulated Adam to eat the fruit, we didn't have free will. Because remember,
we didn't have free will. We didn't have free will then. Everything is predetermined.
Exactly. No, you're right about it. We didn't have it then until Adam bit the fruit. When Eve bit it first. Then, and before that, we didn't have free will because we had the garden. And it was just about us managing the garden. Imagine that, y'all. And then when Adam bit the fruit, it manipulated by Eve. And that's why we need to keep our women in check. Because what did God tell Adam? Cairo, I know this ain't your thing, but just hear us out. God said, because you hearken to her voice, like, nigga, I told you don't eat the fruit. And you don't let your lady, who I made for you, take the fruit, bite the fruit, and then hand you the fruit. And you bit it. So Adam was a simp. Was he a simp or a pimp? Adam was a simp. And he simped out to Eve, bit the fruit, and now we got free will and all, we got access to good and evil knowledge. We are being manipulated by the Antichrist, and that is Trump. Trump is definitely a candidate. Trump is named more in those files, more than Jesus or God in the Bible. Wow, this is insane. That's don't call me tall. Talia, but I bet you look left and right before you cross the street. Talia cooking. Talia saying you ain't got free will, but I bet you look left or right before you cross the street. So yeah, Solo, we didn't have free will before Eve manipulated Adam. Remember the serpent ran game on Eve. Let's get this. This is why I keep my ladies in check. Because the serpent ran game on Eve. Nigga, like, girl, eat that fruit. God just don't want you to have the same knowledge God has. Bite that fruit, girl. Eve bit the fruit and then once Eve bit that fruit, Satan slid off. Boy, I got her ass now. Eve hands the fruit to Adam, and the rest is history. Literally. He is a man. What you mean he is a man? God?
No, he's saying he is, man. He's trying to say that Trump is the Antichrist.
Well, Trump, he's a candidate. I don't think he is, but he's preparing.
He is not.
Yeah, I don't think Trump is the Antichrist. He's a dictator, But he may want to be the Antichrist, but remember the Antichrist is charismatic. Trump is funny to a degree. Like we all agreed on that earlier, that you'll get a good laugh from Trump, but I don't think he's the Antichrist. The Antichrist, I'm not even gonna say that dude's name, but he's more of a smooth guy, ladies man. Remember, lady, what did Kevin Samuel say? Let's give your boy your OG some credit, Jamie. Kevin Samuel said the ladies man is I can't remember, but you was pretty much saying he put the ladies man above, I guess I can't remember.
What does that have to do with him being the Antichrist?
Because the Antichrist is going to be more of a charismatic.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Don't Call Me Tall. He said,
gotcha. Okay.
He said Revelation also talks about his followers marking their foreheads. I don't even.
So Don't Call Me Tall agree with me, but he's saying he don't even believe that book. Yeah, bro, it didn't even it barely made the Bible.
Nuclear war with Iran. That's the more so part I'm talking about. What does that have to do with anything?
Jamie, remember when you said earlier all the stories are kind of the same, they just different versions of them?
Yes.
So does Islam has like an Antichrist?
That's a great question. I don't think Islam has a Revelations. That's a great question, though. Islam has somebody called the Mahdi. The Mahdi is like the Islamic version of the Messiah.
Because if all these religions are like synonymous, I'm wondering, like, do they have like Antichrist, like Catholicism, Hare Krishna, Islam, or is Christianity the only one that has like an Antichrist? Buddhism, do they like have an Antichrist? Wait, I can't hear you guys. I gotta log out and log in.
We haven't said anything.
Oh wait, I can hear you. There you go.
Yeah, we didn't say nothing. That's all I was thinking.
Oh, okay, because I was just curious, because all of them the same. They're all related, just like you say, just different versions. But the only one that I always hear about an Antichrist is Christianity.
You actually got a point there. That's actually a point I never thought about.
Ghostin said that's exactly what Tariq said. What Tariq said, Ghostin, go ahead, Jamie. You got it. We've been living in a fishbowl. All I see for me said that. Somebody called Cairo a prophetess. That's a compliment, right?
Woo-hoo. Yeah, but ask them, do the other people have Antichrist? I'm curious.
Islam has a Mahdi, which is like their version of the Messiah. I don't know.
But it's not an Antichrist. I'm
not sure about that because I never read the Quran from front beginning to end. So I'm not sure.
That's why I don't know.
Hare Krishna, all those religions, Buddhism, Catholicism. I want to know, like, do they have an Antichrist?
My issue with Christianity is that once it was co-opted by the Romantic Catholic Cathedral, you know they blended in some of their Greek mythology. Does anybody in the comment section disagree with that? Or even my fellow panelists? Like, come on, these people, before Christianity was created, the Roman Empire looked up to who? Greeks. Who was the god of Greeks? Zeus. When you say, somebody say Jesus' name in Spanish.
So yeah, to answer that, they do.
They do?
It's called something different, but yeah, they do.
Don't Call Me Tall. If you're more familiar, let me call them out real quick, Jamie. Don't Call Me Tall. I am more familiar with Mormons and Scientology. So if you're more familiar with Mormons, who do the Mormons say are the true Judah-Hebrew Israelites? What they call the Levant. Ooh. All I see for me. What part you agree with, my girl? All I see for me. I agree, Taj. What part you agree with? All I see. Oh yeah, the Bible is based off of Greek mythology. Come on, don't call me. Hey, we gotta get Don't Call Me Tall to pass. This nigga is. I know that's one of the white homies, the liberal. He say he's a libertarian, but he cooking tonight. It's
yeah. But you got a great point, and I was thinking about something.
Come on, listen. I'm not gonna let y'all be naive. When I say y'all, I'm talking about my people, U.S. citizens in general. The Romantic Catholic Church, the Romantic Catholic. I won't say church because church has Scottish etymology. The word church actually comes from Scottish language. So I'm going to say the Romantic Catholic Cathedral.
Or is it German?
Yeah, the German is the parent language of English and all that other stuff. Even when you
Because I
look
know
up,
like Dr. Church, Mr. Church, those are
there you
like
look at
German
that.
names.
Look at that. See, I didn't even know that, Cairo. This is what conversation is
Like
great.
Church's Chicken.
Come on.
Yeah,
What's
I think you got your finger on the.
my bad. Thanks, Jamie. What's the history behind that? Church's Chicken.
Shit, I know it's a German name. That's what I'm
So
saying. When
there
I
you
be
go.
asking people, why do you call it church or why they don't even know? I'm like, why the fuck do y'all call it church? Like, who's,
Cairo,
you know
without
what I
even
mean?
know, Cairo, without even knowing, you just connected the dots, because what I did know is that church is not the Roman Empire didn't use the word church. It was just the Roman Empire. And when those Christians were the first century Christians were failures of death, they embraced what they believed into their state religion. And my question to everybody is that you really don't think the most powerful empire, the United States of its time, didn't blend in their Greek mythology into what would be rolled out. And that's why I say I only go from Genesis to John. I'm not trying to offend nobody, but don't call me tall and say, oh yeah, the Bible is based off of Greek mythology. That just makes common sense to me. The Romans looked up to the Greeks, and the Greeks looked up to Zeus. They feel the ambrosia. Does anybody know what ambrosia is? We'll get to that later. Let me see what else. You got it, Jamie. You cook down. Don't call me tall. Say you cooking, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, you cooking too, man. I know Solo get on you from time to time, but I'm gonna tell Solo to ease up on you.
I know
Solo,
we got some people in New Orleans with the last name Ambrose, like Saint Ambrose.
So, like what I was gonna say to answer it is that I mean they have different names for it, but Islam they call it. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right, but Dajjal, or whatever.
That's the Antichrist.
Yeah,
Okay,
and
so they do
Judaism
have a version.
called it Armilas.
What about Hannah Krishna?
all I see for me, so you notice they don't even do Greek mythology in school no more. Yeah, too many dots might get connected. But it just always blew my mind that people didn't make that connection. Yo, the Roman Empire didn't willingly embrace those first century Christians.
But remember what I told you. I told you that some of this shit has been hijacked, and that who did I
by
tell
the
you?
Roman Empire. Yeah, we know
Right.
exactly
And who
who
did I
hijacked
tell
it.
you who the Antichrist is?
Who's the Antichrist?
I told you at the beginning. It's the
He
Roman
said the
Catholic
Roman
Church.
Catholic Church
So
or some
that
shit
make you
like
right,
that.
Jamie. My bad, Jamie. We paid attention. You're right. It makes
I
sense.
know what he said, the Catholic Church.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that's why I was telling him it's not Trump, bro. Because the Bible even tells you right there, clean as day. If you know you smart enough to figure out what it's talking about, it's telling you what it is.
Right.
The same people that hijacked everything and spreaded this false bullshit that's going on, it's the same people that's against them. They're walking around with the upside down Christ, the one that's hiding all of the ancient texts and stuff like that that goes all the way back to the beginning of time. They got all of that in their church, bro.
The clergy, the ones that's molesting little boys.
Yeah, they got all of that stuff there. They're the people that's behind all of this shit.
Don't call me tall, real quick, Jamie. Don't call me tall. Can you find me a e-meter from Scientology? I don't want to have to join just to get to clear my to go clear. And that's all we need is like the Dianetics e-meter read. How much you gonna sell me one of those for? Go ahead, Jamie.
Can I ask y'all a question? Since Jamie brought up the Catholic Church, if any one of y'all ever been to a Catholic church or like been in one of those like type of settings, I asked the nun one time because she saw me staring at the picture. They always have two versions of the Virgin Mary. They always have the white version and they always have the black version. And I asked her, why is it two versions if it's only one person? Like, why do you have two versions? They don't have an Asian one. They don't have a Indonesian one. They don't have a Mexican one.
They got
When
the
you
Black
visit the
Madonna.
clergy, it's always the black one or the white one. And I
Right, the
say, well,
Black
which
Madonna.
one is it?
Right, that's the Black Madonna.
But why do they have two? Because they know the truth. Like somebody
They
say
know
they
the
hiding
truth.
shit.
Right. I mean, Putin exposed it too. Look what Putin did when Tucker went over there, Tucker Carlson.
Yeah.
So the truth is coming out, and it's just time to either, slide or die. You know what I mean?
Now I'm telling y'all, I believe. Now this is just me going out on a limb, but remember I said it once if it comes to pass, when they release those damn the rest of
Epstein
them
files.
Epstein documents and the UFO documents, it's gonna connect the dots. It's gonna tell you without a shadow of a doubt who those people really are.
But
And
what does
so,
the Epstein file has to do with it? What do you mean?
reason why I think there's a connection because he's doing a lot of satanic ritual bullshit. So,
Oh.
in order for him to be doing a lot of it, it probably also have who's the people that his enemy is. It probably does.
So I have one more question related to that because no one can answer this question for me. If Epstein was connected to so many profound, powerful people, who was the one that this and he's providing them with what they need, right?
Mhm.
Who has enough power to say, okay, off with his head?
Epstein had.
Yes. Who has that? Who had that power to say shut him down? Like if you connected with the president.
According to Alex Jones, allegedly, if Trump dropped the dime. So don't come for me, and I'm not trying to throw Alex Jones out the window. He said this to the world. Trump dropped the dime, and that's when Epstein went down.
Yeah, and I noticed that Don't Call Me Tall was talking about Trump's name being all in the Epstein file or something. Like me
But don't
personally
he have
haven't.
people protecting him? He have powerful figures that he providing little kids.
Not against the leader of
Prostitutes.
the free world. Not if you're the leader of the free world. I mean, it's
So from like I said, he was talking about his name. It's a lot of people whose name is in it, but it doesn't mean anything.
Right.
Like your name can be in it simply because you got an email or he mentioned you in his email. Keep that in mind. Now, I'm not saying he hasn't done any wrongdoing because, like I said, I haven't read the shit enough to give a fuck. But allegedly, like he said, Alex Jones said Trump dropped the dime on him.
right.
And I do know they said that in the files, he was trying to set up Trump because he was saying he was mad he dropped the dime.
Trump been a ladies' man. Trump been getting. I ain't speaking about another man getting no pussy, but Trump didn't have no problem with women. So Epstein went after guys who had problem picking up women. And they like, what? I come to your island and I get all the pussy I can? Yeah, just come to the island. And then you get blackmailed, just like the black Epstein in our community, everything is recorded, everything is on video. And then you got to carry out the agenda he wants you to carry out. But if you a ladies man, or not even a ladies man, if you good with the ladies, a person can't get you like that. Like, nah, man, I got my own chicks. I don't need to be coming to your weird ass island. You got sick ass shit going on, kids and all this other crazy stuff. So yeah.
That makes sense. But what Jamie was saying too does make a whole lot of sense. And it's really interesting because, like he was saying, that shit might all be connected to them doing, say, satanic rituals, all type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
It
Think
is.
about if he's doing all kinds of satanic rituals, I'm pretty sure he has to know who his day enemies is, and he probably mentioned that in it too. So I believe like I said, that's another benefit of having an arrogant asshole like Trump.
Mm-hmm.
That this bastard might be arrogant enough and not giving a fuck enough to just fucking admit what everybody else wouldn't.
But
You
then,
know
just
what?
like Ty said too, not to cut you off, but I was gonna say no, because when you got money, you can be not attractive as hell, but the money alone gonna attract a woman. So when
Right.
Taj was saying that, these are for people who having issues. At first, I was gonna be like, no, I don't think so, because you can be so unattractive, overweight. Long as you got some money, you about to pull the baddest, coldest female because she wants that money. But then, like what you say, is other people, they sick, they want little kids, and some motherfuckers might be like, no, we ain't with all that. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Right. And the Bible Belt is not with all that. The Bible Belt is the South. MAGA is the Bible Belt. But I'm disappointed in MAGA because they raised all that hell. I know this gonna rub Don't Call Me Tall the wrong way because he say he's not a white liberal, he a white libertarian. But MAGA raised all that hell for Trump to release the files. Now you got the pedophiles, and y'all ain't doing shit. So it's like humanity just got. Well, I'm not gonna say humanity. Americans have gotten to the point where we want you to give us our news fix, and then we move on to the next dopamine hit.
That makes sense. Like, hey man, release the files, release the file. All the MAGA people in the South, release the files. Trump like, yo, if y'all gonna keep that shit up, I don't need y'all. He straight up said that. And when they finally released the files, it's like they got quiet.
So, Jamie, I have to ask you a question. Do you think this is related? Because nobody ever talks about this, and this should be a crime. Have you noticed all of the white female actors? They go adopt little black boys, and at the age of 2 and 3, they start transforming them into little girls.
I did notice that some of them are doing that.
Do you think that's tied in with that Epstein shit too? Because Sandra Bullock, Madonna, Sharon Thurham, they turned their little girls into fucking little boys. Their little boys into little girls at 2. And I'm like, how was nobody saying anything about this? This is a crime.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, one thing I'll say, that's another thing that Trump signed into law, that they can't do that shit no more. He said if you're not of age, you cannot change your gender.
That's
or
good.
participate in the same opposite sports,
Yeah,
right?
the liberals went too far with that shit.
Yeah.
And I grew up under the liberal definition that liberal meant live and let live. You know what I'm saying? But they just then went too far with that shit. And it's just getting more sick and more sick. And the Democratic Party is fried chicken. They done. And hopefully an emergence of a new party rise, just like the Whigs, just like the Republicans moved the Whig Party out the way. Because they don't have no steel in their spine to just pivot and do the right thing. You got Hakeem Jeffries and AOC. That's the face of the Democratic Party. They don't even have Jasmine in the top 3. And Jasmine, I thought she was gonna keep it G, but I guess she just don't have it in her. So they fried chicken, fam. Put their ass on the table and enjoy, and we're gonna move on.
So are those files gonna be released?
Well,
yeah, but it ain't no big deal because MAGA was making the biggest fuss about releasing those files, not the Democrats. Okay. So when they finally release, how many pages are released now? Like 1 million pages. So the disappointment, the disappointment is in MAGA. All the pedophilia activity is out there. So that's as a psychology major from Southern University, Baton Rouge, New Orleans. I believe it's just people getting their news fix. I know I just said this. A news fix is, you want how we go from one big story to the next.
Okay.
That's a news fix. You get that hit with dopamine. Oh, we knew it. And there was no uproar once the files came out.
Right.
The uproar was supposed to come from MAGA. We didn't ask we like, man, we don't give a fuck about them files. Let's focus on some. And Trump was saying that shit like, yo, forget why you guys focus on the files. He was saying that for months. They finally got him to release it. And now they're quiet.
But what was on the files?
A whole bunch of sick shit. And so my thing has always been.
So nobody was prosecuted?
There you go.
How?
I think a few may have been, to be honest.
You lying.
But yeah, for the most part. But look, I already told y'all, maybe, actually I said this on the morning. I'm going to say it now. The reason why they're not prosecuting these people is because if they were to do it, look at majority of the people that are in the Epstein file are rich Democrats.
Jamie, you done went international. My bad, bro. You got motherfuckers from all Mumbai in this
So think about this. Majority of these people are a vast majority of all the money that's circulating in the U.S. If you arrest all of them, you have to seize their asset. And if their asset has stopped, the American economy crumbles. That's the reason why they won't do it.
So let's give, I can't pronounce that name. 3 million pages have been released. Is that not enough? 3 million pages is enough for AI to say, hey, I'm tired. I ain't about to go through all that shit. 3 million pages? So it proves the point that they did that shit just for a news fix. And again, Cairo, a news fix, them just getting their latest dose of, them asking for something. They get what they asked for. Hey, you want a hit? Just like a fiend wants a hit. Hey, I want my hit. Give me my hit. They get their hit, don't do shit about it, and move on to the next story. So now the next hit is what? The UAP alien stuff he about to release. 3 million files, 3 million
That
Epstein
makes
files
sense.
have been released. 3 million out of 7. Who gives a fuck about the 4 million they haven't released?
But they not
You got
arresting anybody. That's why
They
I don't get
arrested
this.
Prince Andrew. Yeah, they did arrest him.
they arrested who?
Prince Andrew. I remember saying that.
Oh, yeah, that Prince.
They arrested him?
Yeah, Prince Andrew.
Yep. They got
3
him.
million pages and fuck all on Trump. And he said,
Oh Lord, this shit is scary.
Prince Andrew, they arrested Prince Andrew. Arrests have been made. That's from Anonymous 19. Yeah, I mean, I'm ready. I've never cared because I knew it was a bunch of sick shit. But MAGA kept banging on Trump about it, and they finally got what they wanted, and they quiet as everybody else in the country. They're the most quiet. So what was all that ruckus about? That's why I'm saying psychologically, it was just their news fix, and now the alien release. I'm interested in the alien shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. I want to see what's up with the alien stuff. I'm into supernatural, like you say, Cairo portals and all that. I love the mind. That's why I study psychology. So our minds, this energy ain't going nowhere. This body died. That energy don't die. So, and our mind operates off electric energy. Go ahead, Jane. Yes, Andrew was arrested. All right,
Jamie, why you still have Elon Musk up there looking like an AI robot?
I forgot to take this.
That nigga look weird.
Let me see.
I agree. I think that fool was some kind of alien.
That's
Me
a hell
too.
of
He looks weird.
He alien as hell.
Then he came out of the blue. Nobody ever heard of him. He just popped up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he one of them people you was talking about. Which one?
I think that's an AI.
Enlighten us on which one he is.
That nigga some from somewhere, because he don't look. I think he an AI, a clone that they raised into a baby, and when they feel he was fully developed and nurtured, they released him. Because he doesn't look real at all.
So what would y'all say? So what's the most shocking information out of the 3 million pages? That's fucking crazy. 3 million pages. What's supposed to be like the top?
It's a news fix.
That's what it is. Like AI gonna tell you I'm not going through all that shit. You know, y'all humans do that shit. Fuck all y'all niggas. Y'all go through a fucking 3 million. AI don't even have no emotions or can't get tired, but they gonna tap out. I see why you motherfuckers.
Hold on, we got some MAGA members in here now. I see.
Bring them on. What's on it? Trump cut taxes on tips, overtime, welfare, and old people's money. Democrats voted against it. All right, if that's a fact, that's a fact. Out the mountains. That's all I see for me. He is cringy. All I see for me again. Democrats have been pushing the Epstein files for a decade. All right. Yes, they arrested Prince Andrew. I think we read that one already. For espionage, not raping underage girls. All right. So let's get to the interesting stuff, y'all. I mean, nobody's saying what's the most interesting stuff out of the first 3 million pages. I mean, baby blood, they drinking whatever the adrenochrome and all this shit. I mean,
I think it's making sense what Jamie was saying, that the Vatican may have been involved, and then maybe something happened and got exposed, and it was like he got to go, and they wanted to shut that shit down because they don't want that type of information getting out there. Because that makes more sense. Because the Vatican monopolized this universe; they control everything. We know this. And that can be the only thing that's big enough to bring him down, because if he's connected to like the presidents and all of these politicians, and he's providing them little girls and little boys, and they're going to an island having a hell of a time, they're not about to try to bring him down. That's like he's the dope dealer and they're the drug users. They need to go to him for their fix. So he's not going to do it. But if you're doing satanic shit, and when they did give us a glimpse into that island, he had some pretty weird, sick shit going on in that island. Those rooms how it was set up, and that would make sense because the Vatican is wicked. They're venomous. We know this. So, I mean, I really do think that they was in there performing rituals, drinking blood, making skin masks, doing all type of heinous and committing heinous act on these people, tortures. I do believe that. Because if you sick enough to molest a child, I mean, come on.
That's the lowest of the low.
That's the lowest of the lowest.
Somebody say Bush eating the baby sick. Yeah, so all that sick shit. Yo, I'm about raising our quality of living. I don't see how this sick shit is improving our quality of living. As U.S. citizens, as humanity in general, that's what I focus on every day. Waking up, saying my prayers, and focusing on how I can make life better for the people around me and myself.
Hey, fact check this. What is he talking? He said 45
Yeah, we'll have to fact check that.
People,
That he might be MAGA. MAGA is welcome too. Brand, y'all come on through. MAGA, welcome. Come share your First Amendment.
I need a
That's what
shower
we was talking about earlier, right, Jamie?
You said what?
Wasn't this what he was talking about when he said 40,000 people were free under the First Step Act? 91% of those people were black. Trump law.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about when my brother got.
Yeah, my brother too. That's what I was saying.
Oh, you did mention that, both of y'all, man. So we got to fact check that. If it's true, it's true. The spirit of truth is.
One thing I do know is that after that shit was passed, my brother was free. I do know that.
My brother was free too. He was a lifer. He did 27 years.
Hey, glad he made it back. So he free now, right? He back home.
Free, married, and done had a baby.
Unfortunately, he's back in there. But if he was here right here, he'll tell you, yeah, because he told me that. He said, yeah, when Trump did that, that's how I got out. He said that shit.
Wow.
Yeah, Trump freed a lot of black men. Pardon them too.
So where's the opportunity zones? Trump is known for opportunity zones. How come he's not reaching out to Black America for opportunity zones? Somebody's blocking that. You know, who blocking us? Who baller blocking our business? Who player hating on our situation? Trump he's well known for opportunity zones, even going back to his first term. Even if it's not in a Democratic city, it don't have to be LA or New York. Huh?
What the hell?
I'll read the comment, bro.
No, that's cool. My whole black community votes Republican. That's cool. That's JCB actress. Blacks, we started out. Dr. King was a Republican. Republicans are the party of Lincoln. Republicans are welcome to Black Chat Chronicles. Come share your thoughts. Keep it respectful. And listen, I understand American history. Republicans moved the Whig Party out the way. The Democrats were racist from the start, but here's the deal. Here's the psychology. After the Civil Rights Act in 1964, the racists left the Democratic Party and went to the party that conquered them. A lot of you guys don't want to acknowledge that. The party of Lincoln in the Civil War conquered the South, the Confederate South. Whether you guys are from the South or not, let's just be honest about American history. This is the 250th year, right? All right, so in 250 years, that's what happened. So people like to say blacks are in the party that enslaved them. Well, the people that enslaved us went to the party that conquered them. You tell me which one is worse. So a party is a party. The Democrat has ran their course. It's time to don't call me tall. Said Hakeem Jeffries is a joke. I'll take your word for that. Trump is into equality. I don't know about that Anonymous 19, because where are our opportunity zones? We're not asking for handouts, homie. Where are the opportunity zones? All right, Trump is fighting a well-established organization that stems from Britain. He needs our votes in the mid. Get the hell. He need y'all. He might get Jamie vote. Let me finish your comment.
Damn, why you put me out there like that?
I'm just saying, Trump. If Trump want our votes, where are the opportunity zones, MAGA? Let me ask MAGA. Trump is fighting a well-established organization that stems from Britain. He needs our votes in the midterms or America is over. So how does he get the black vote? He can't get our vote with just verbiage. Hey, what do you guys have to lose? What do you have to lose? Okay, Trump, where's the opportunity zone? Where's the business? Forget the handouts. We're not asking for handouts, fam. Where's the business opportunities? Help boost our businesses. Is somebody telling you not to? Something ain't right. Dude, you became cool. I'm talking to President 47 right now. You became cool hanging around us, Trump. In 1984, you was around Muhammad Ali, one of our greatest icons. That was the beginning of you becoming a cool icon, one of the coolest white guys ever in American history. How did you become that way? Hanging around Muhammad Ali, Don King, Oprah Winfrey. I'm done with the roll call. But that's an actual fact. So how come you leaving us out to dry? You fired 300,000 of our women on a federal level. Where's our opportunity? So somebody in the comment section talking about he equal, we can't tell, bro.
So
Black
wait,
Americans
Taj,
are the
I just
richest
have to
black
tell
people
you
on earth.
this.
That's a fact. Go ahead, Cairo.
It's not Trump, it's us. You know what I noticed with black people? They look at the short-term benefits instead of the long-term results. So this is how Caucasian people are. Even if you watch movies, for example, a Caucasian person may want to open up a business, and they'll go to this warehouse, and that warehouse is perfect for their business. And another Caucasian person will own that, and that Caucasian person will say, damn, I love the place, it's phenomenal, but it's over my budget. The owner of that place will say, okay, well, what is your budget? I will work with you. They'll say, okay, my budget is $5,000 a month. They say, deal is yours, you got it. Niggas ain't trying to do that. Niggas are crabbing the buckets. They want to be the only ones at the top, the only ones who got it, so that they can look down on you. So it's not so much of them that's doing it to us. It's us that doing it to us, and they don't understand the long-term benefit. So by that Caucasian couple helping that younger Caucasian couple establish that business, that Caucasian person gonna do the same thing. He's gonna pay it forward. So now their economic system is strong, but ours are lacking because we don't want to help anybody else get opportunity. We selfish and we jealous as fuck.
Yeah, that's
We
the Black
jealous
American.
as fuck. So it's not them, it's us. We have to give each other opportunity. We the ones that's hating back and forth on each other.
Yeah. But we was programmed to be that way. No excuses.
But we gotta come out of that. Cause I see people do shit to people out of jealousy, man. I see two black people.
I hate it.
Yeah,
I
I
hate
see
it,
it.
Cairo.
They out of black people are some of the most jealous motherfuckers, and I don't care where they come from. All countries, Haitian, Africa, Jamaica, them motherfuckers are some jealous people, man. They don't want to see you at the top. If they start seeing you getting too much, they're gonna find a way to knock your ass down. Trust me.
I hear that.
Trust me. So it's not them doing it to us, it's us doing it to us.
Yeah, but for those of us,
that's exactly what Tupac was saying back in '96, in his song "White Man's World," when he was quoting the Merry Man March and all that. That's what he said.
What he said?
What she just said. It ain't doing it to us. It's us that's doing it to.
Yeah, black people are haters. I've experienced from them all the time. Listen, if you getting money and you doing good, hide that from a nigga. Play broke as fuck. Don't show them nothing. Because if you show them a little to something, they're going to find a way to hate and try to tear your shit down. I swear to God, white people don't do that to each other. You know, when have you ever saw another white person hating on a white person? You're not going to see that. Niggas do it all the time.
They practice capitalism, but I hear what you're saying, Cairo. You make
two white people could not really like each other, but they can be like, you know what? I think me and your company will be a good fit, and if we some, we can be multi-billionaires within a year. They could put all their shit aside. We don't do that, and we always pointing a finger. You know what I mean? But it's us. So, I'm telling you.
Well, I want to touch what on what she was saying about us wanting too much short-term stuff. She's absolutely right about it. And I be saying this all the time. See, I hate going into these discussions because I'm not one to go as far as saying I'm MAGA or I'm Team Trump or nothing like that. But I try to keep it real and keep it fair. I be like, bro, y'all be saying, what has he done? What has he won? What has he done? Bro, he's had 1 year so far.
Right.
He's done a couple of stuff that I've named in that 1 year. You cannot expect him to undo all this bullshit that has been going on in 1 fucking year.
Thank you.
He's not a magician, people.
Well, invite Trump on the show. Trump, you need us to come to the White House, or you gonna come to LA?
And Trump the type of person, I swear to God, Trump the type of person that'll do it.
All right, so we need to find out, because my issue with him is you've been around us since the 80s. And now, like one of our rappers said, I ain't saying that you owe me, but act like you know me. And I'm speaking for all Black Americans in the United States. And he just kind of turning his back on us. Hey man, we voted the way we voted.
I was thinking this when you mentioned Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali is one of our most iconic and biggest leaders that we know in the past 50 years, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you really think Trump, if he was this racist piece of shit that they keep pushing him out to be, he would be able to manipulate Muhammad Ali?
Right.
Well, he didn't manipulate Muhammad Ali. He was just a businessman that was able to get close to.
Do you think Muhammad Ali would do business with somebody he know that was a racist?
Right.
I mean, Trump was a New York tycoon at that time. I don't know why Muhammad Ali allowed him to sit that close.
I'm just
Let's
saying,
go.
I just can't see Muhammad Ali.
Okay, let's go from Muhammad Ali to another great boxer. Jason Beatrice said Mike Tyson says they old friends, cookouts, and that type of shit.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of what Mike Tyson.
So where do you think he get this coolness from?
Hanging around that.
I don't think Trump a racist shit like everybody painting him to be. I don't think that. I agree with a lot.
I just don't think. I think. Oh, look. This is what my thing is. I think to a degree, everybody's gonna choose their people over everyone else, which, in my opinion,
as they should.
Right. So, what I'm saying is, but as far as saying he deliberately does something to one group of people. Judge Joe Brown talked on him a lot. He said he's met him several times. And he said, in his opinion, he don't think that Trump is a racist. He thinks Trump hates people in general.
Right.
So it's either he likes you or he hates you.
He don't. Right.
He don't sugarcoat.
Right.
He'll tell a white person to talk bad about you just like he does anybody else. He'll do it to an Asian. He'll do it to a Mexican. He doesn't give a fuck. That's what Judge Joe Brown said his experience with him was. And Mike Tyson said something very similar. He was like, bro, whenever I was around him, bro, he never gave me no sign of that shit. He was always cool. He had people that he didn't like. But, like, you know, he never thought it was a point to, you know. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree. I can agree with you there. Don't call me tall. That he wants people to kiss his ass. Sure, I can agree with you there.
That's what narcissists do.
But isn't Trump the only president that publicly dated an African American woman? No other president did that.
When did Trump date an African American woman?
I think it was in the early 90s.
He did day one before. I know that.
Yeah, publicly.
Well, my thing is he became one of the coolest white guys in American history, and that became possible from him being around.
The name.
Huh? Who?
He dropped the name.
Oh, the Gradual Decay. All right, one time for Gradual Decay dropping the name. So we'll look her up. Well, she was a model. I like models too.
That was her name?
This nigga here.
That was the black lady name?
Yeah, Kyra Young.
Yeah, he publicly dated her. The only president that I know that openly dated a black woman. Nobody else, they probably secretly did it, but not openly. So that proved right there that the man is not a racist.
He clearly not a racist because he'd been around us since the 80s. That's the point I'm making.
But see, that's my thing is the whole talking point about this was based on that. Everybody hating him because they keep saying that he's that. And what I'm saying is that, bro, I can't see Muhammad Ali allowing the racists to be around him like that.
And he's a black abolitionist. So you're going to let a white racist be around you.
Right. At that time, Trump was a New York City
tycoon. He's playing chess. That's what I've been trying to tell people. He's playing chess. He used the racist whites to his benefit because this is the thing. I keep telling folks this. If you are in Trump's shoes, just get the hatred out your heart, get out your feelings, and think about this. If you are trying to win the presidential race, and in your mind, you're trying to save America, who is your people that supports you? Black America's not going to support you whether you cater to them or you don't, because they've already been told you're racist and you're not you. So why cater to them and tell the racist whites that's supporting you, oh, I don't support them. I don't want. Now the racist whites not voting for you. Now you're not going to get the black vote or the racist white vote. He's going to lose instantly. So the best thing he could do was ignore that shit. Don't openly praise them for it, but just ignore it until the election is over.
Jamie, I have to ask you a question. Remember when you were saying earlier about when you were talking about Revelation, how things have been prophesized. So, and then we started talking about UFOs and aliens and all this conspiracy theory stuff. I don't know if you guys saw an interview, It was like a little lecture that was on Instagram, where it's this man who wrote this book long time ago, and he was saying that President Trump, somebody named by President Trump, was going to be the president, and he was going to live on Wall Street. Did you guys read that?
No, I haven't.
I have to send it to both of you. But then they were saying, I read and beheld the I don't know if you guys
Pale
read that
horse.
book. No, Pawns in the Game. Who read Pawns in the Game?
Not me.
It's
I
a good book.
haven't.
You should read it. He
All
was
right.
saying that all of the presidents, it's a bloodline connection with all of them, and that
Oh
the
yeah, I knew that.
democracy, he said the vote doesn't matter. They do that to make you think that you have power, but they already know who's going to be the president, who not. Just like, I don't know, and Taj, you should remember this. When Al Gore and fucking Bush was running for president, Al Gore
Yeah.
clearly won, but
Yeah.
they put Bush in the office anyway.
Yeah, that came down to the county I'm from in South Florida. That
Yep.
election boiled down to Broward County, Florida, and that's
And
the
Bush
county I
brother
grew
was
up
the
in.
governor there, remember?
That's right. Bush, Jeb Bush, he was the governor. Yeah.
So they was
A
saying
few
that
elections after.
they were saying, even though they make the democracy believe that they have power, you really don't, because the presidents is all of them are related. And like it was weird. You got to read the book. He was like, it's through the bloodline who they elect as president. He was saying that Clinton really is a Rockefeller. His father was a Rockefeller.
Okay.
But that book is actually really, really good. You got to read it. It's called Pawns in the Game. You can look it up. He was like, it's a bloodline connection, and they all tied into that reptilian race. And I do believe that, because that's how Jamie was talking about earlier when he was talking about Revelation, where I'm going to send it to you. Somebody wrote this book long time ago and was talking about, at the end of the days, allegedly, who was going to be the last president. Like, remember when they said, even in the Bible, when that trumpet is going to blow? And that's supposed to be the last of whatever at the I don't know, but I know they were saying something about a trumpet, and then you playing your Trump card, and that's all related to Trump, some type of way that they was breaking it
Yeah,
down.
that shit was crazy. I actually heard something like that. Yeah.
They are all descendants of Mary, Queen of Scots. That's from Anonymous 19. What about the Anglo-Saxons?
I don't know. I don't know about all that.
Hey, for those y'all that's in there that haven't yet, please subscribe to the Black Chat Chronicles channel. I put the link in the chat for you guys, because this right here is my other channel. I put this out here so I can build the Black Chat Chronicles channel easier by like using. You can tell that this one's much bigger, so you know my reach is further. But I eventually want to get everyone that's want to see Black Chat Chronicles, and maybe not more so my TV and movies reviews type things. So subscribe over to that channel, because eventually on Sundays and whatever other day we may decide to do a podcast, it'll be all on that channel. All right, now everybody go ahead and continue.
All right, so Kenny say, God bless the USA, God bless Donald J. Trump. We are one people. Trump is unifying the world. God bless you guys on this cast. That's from Kenny. Don't call me tall. Nope. He calls Epstein victims boogers. He says stealing black job, post a video with Obama as monkeys, calls you a DAI hire, fires black. So we got a white libertarian and white MAGA up in the comment section. This could get a little spicy. Black people from the government, I can keep going. We know you can. Don't call me tall. So y'all keep it respectful. But you know, if a libertarian cross paths with a MAGA in the comment section, state your points, and we'll pull what makes sense to us individually.
It's in the Game by William Guy Carr.
Yeah, he was saying that all of the presidents are connected, like Obama. He breaks down the bloodline and everything, and he was saying that Clinton is actually a Rockefeller. His mom used to work in the house, and they had an affair. So at those times, you know how the aristocrat, they only marry into like the nobles. So
Right.
yeah. So he had this like give her some money, pay her off, send her away, and make sure his son get the best education it was, because at the end of the day, that still was his son, and they already knew he was going to be the president. That book is related to, it's similar to to Behold the Pale Horse. Like, it's really,
right.
really
William
good.
Cooper. Right.
It's good. But he said all them connected, and they make you think that you know, the democracy, like have rights and you vote. And they just wanted to see, because when they run these campaigns, they want to see which one the people are going for so they can know. And when they
Right.
get those votes, they're like, okay, but that shit, they throw it out the window. Like it's already predetermined who's going to be president. That's why in that movie, if matter of fact, watch that movie with when he was a clone with Arnold Schwarzenegger. You know who was the president in that movie? It was Trump. Trump was the president.
Oh wow. When did that
Whoa,
come?
Yeah,
hold on.
that old school
In the
movie.
days? To my End of Days, the
What?
movie?
No, the movie when dude was a clone and he didn't know he was a clone. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, hey, we
Yeah, I
got.
know what movie you're talking about, but that's not In the Days. That's
So don't call me tall. For education and
But
information,
remember when
what's the
they kept
difference?
saying President Trump in that movie, they kept calling him the President Trump. And I said, what the fuck? This movie was made in like the early 90s or the late 80s. Cause I
Uh-huh.
tripped out off of that. So like
Okay.
dude was saying earlier, they put everything in front of you. But that what we was talking about, Jamie. I'll try to go online and send it to you. The government already done took that down. But it's this guy who wrote a book. And he said that it was portals under them Trump towers where they live. And he can come in and go back and forth. But he wrote this book so long ago. If you guys research it, it'll probably come up because you know when
I've heard
information
of it.
start getting out there, yeah, they try to get it off there. But he was saying that Trump was going to be the president, like they trumpet the Trump card. When you hold that bitch to the last in space, that's your last that you holding on to because it's esoteric. The Caucasian know that their time is up,
All right, so
so
we
they
got
using Trump to try to fix everything.
all right, so we got a white libertarian, and don't call me tall. Educate us on the difference between a libertarian and a liberal. And then we got a white libertarian going at it with some white MAGA members in the comment section. And y'all just keep it respectful so we could decide what makes sense to us. All right, so you got Trump, a real American hero. That must be MAGA. The Mark perspective. You know the difference between a joke and a winner. A woman can't take. Oh Lord, I got to start reading them in my mind first before I read it out loud. The grifting, the guilty sentences, the long-term sense brain he has. All right, okay, y'all got to make it interesting. What you got, Jamie?
I was trying to look at remember the name of the movie that she's talking about. You
Solo,
said
do you know the
Google the
difference
movie
between a
Arnold
libertarian?
Schwarzenegger when he was a clone. Arnold Schwarzenegger clone movie.
I remember that because I actually used to watch a lot of movies of him.
Watch when he was getting on the plane. It was like President Trump when he was getting on that helicopter. They kept saying President Trump in that whole damn movie. And I was like, what the hell? They never showed him, but they
That's what
kept
it was.
referring to
The sixth day. I
yeah,
remember.
Trump in that
All right,
movie. Trump was the
constitutionally
president.
focused. Got it. A libertarian is constitutionally focused. All right, got you. I appreciate
Because
that.
watch that, they kept saying President Trump. And I said, you lying.
Yeah, these people that make movies, they got some interesting insight. Greatest president of all time. All right, so we got libertarians going at it with MAGA in the comment section.
Don't call me tall. Is this war that Trump is about to start with Iran? Is that constitutional or unconstitutional?
Ooh, there go my girl. Hey, let me take a water break on that one. I'll be right back. Damn, it's about to get spicy now.
Let's see if he in the cast.
Well, so when they was talking on the phone, like every time you hear them talking, they'll be like President Trump coming through, connect. They never showed him, but when it was time to like communicate with the president, they will always say President Trump, President Trump, President Trump. But you never saw the president in the movie. They just kept referring to him, and when they referred to Trump, he was the president. And when did that movie come out?
2000.
Yeah, they kept saying President Trump. Because when I had watched it, I tripped out. I said, what? And I had to rewind it. I said, I know they ain't say no fucking President Trump. And that's when I discovered, I say, these motherfuckers be knowing.
He says it depends on if he does it under congressional approval or not. He's making executive orders. That is something I haven't seen before. Okay. Well, you know that he surrounded Iran at this point.
Well, Anthony, you gotta watch it. Watch the 6th day. They never gonna show the president, but they're gonna always refer to him, and they're always gonna say President Trump on line 2 connecting President. And I was like, whoa! And I even rewinded when he was getting on the helicopter, and it was like President Trump something. I was like, I know, and I was like, whoa, this is too deep.
Yeah, he lost on the terrorists. Then he surrounded Iran. People are even saying that Iran could strike America because it's considered to be an act of aggression.
But they're not gonna do it, Solo. Iran has tough this. What is this dude talking about? What the fuck is he talking about?
Why we talking? Why you bring up Obama and Biden? We talking about Trump. That's
right.
Y'all say we say that. Y'all say liberals do that. But anytime we bring up Trump, you hear y'all come bringing up Democratic presidents.
Right.
We talking about Trump ass. He
Yeah.
has surrounded Iran.
So what was that? I know you're talking about the war with how he's surrounding Iran, but what was the question?
Whether it was constitutional or unconstitutional.
He didn't go through Congress. You know, we know that he's just following Israel bullshit. We already know that.
I know. So this is how the customers are really gonna lose on the tariffs. So initially when the tariffs came off, the businesses had already passed that on to the customers. They wasn't paying them tariffs. The customers were paying the increase in tariffs. Now Trump went to the Supreme Court and the Supreme Court struck the tariffs down, right? So now them very same companies who passed the added cost to the customer is finna get all their money back from us, from what they had to pay in tariffs. You see how they won?
But people here received their money back. New Yorkers received a terrorist check when they was charging them terrorists. I think Trump approved that to where they received what that was, a stimulus, right?
Trump
They got a stimulus, and
Trump
y'all can
gave y'all
Google that.
that.
We
Nah.
didn't get it because we've been here we've been here like almost a year, so we didn't file
Yeah, because
taxes
the
here.
tariff checks never came. Somebody asked Trump about
People
this
in New York got
recently.
theirs.
Oh.
Yeah, you can Google it.
I
They
don't
got
know.
it because one of these guys was telling me about it, and I was like, I didn't get no damn stimulus. And when we researched it, it was
Jamie,
like if
Google
you
that and put that on the screen if New Yorkers got a
what was the
tariff
name of that
check,
called?
tax check.
What was that
Okay.
tariff check called?
It was just a terrorist rebate,
It was a terrorist rebate or some shit.
something like that.
Everybody got one.
Google it,
Everybody in the state
Jamie.
of New York, if you file taxes. They sure did get one. I told y'all Trump, he's not, you know what I mean? He's righteous. He gave it to him. I don't know about other states, but I know New Yorkers sure did get one.
So what would be the reason New York got the tariffs and not other states?
Jamie, did you Google it? You pulled it up?
I'm doing it right now. Hold on.
They got it this year, actually.
Because this is gonna be unprecedented because Trump is the federal, so that means the federal government only gave New York tariffs.
Right.
You got it,
But
Jamie?
Not yet. Give me a second.
right, but don't call me tall. Supposed to be a constitutional libertarian. Good night, you all. I'm going to bounce. Fun show. Bless everyone. We appreciate you, Candy. Thanks for coming through. Yeah, Iran is between a rock and a hard spot, and if there's any sympathy to have, is that no other Islamic country in the Middle East got their back. That's
No, the Arabs and sold them out. All of them.
yeah. They got to be over there. Like, ain't this a bit? It was. Woo! Trump did hand out stimulus checks, but that was back during. Yeah, that's old news. I'm gonna stay there.
So I'm gonna connect. I'm gonna need you to tell me what to put in because I'm not seeing nothing for that yet. What you say the name of it was?
Hold on, let me find out because he just Googled it. You just Googled it like yesterday. He's about to find out.
Slow your roll. Tariffs are still in play. So that's MAGA representative, the Mark perspective. My friend Solo, he put Solo in all caps. America would have to declare war against Iran. Isn't that happening?
No, Trump hasn't got. See, what they like to. So, what has happened over the course of years between presidents and Democratic presidents is that these presidents get in office and then they start a war without Congress approval. And now it has become a culture where once you become the president, you can just go to war with whoever you want to without getting approval from the president, approval from Congress.
Right.
And so now Trump is now in office, going into finna bomb Iran without congressional approval. He didn't have congressional approval to go into Venezuela. He didn't have congressional approval to go into Nigeria. But instead of the Republicans saying, I agree, that's not right, that goes against the Constitution, the people who claim to love the Constitution so much, they say, well, when Biden and Obama was in office, they didn't do it. They didn't have to do it either. And that's wrong too. But now we're talking about Trump. They want to bring up the Republicans. They want to bring up the Democrats.
Right.
I agree with
No,
her.
we're not talking about.
We
We're not talking
definitely
about the Democrats.
we used to go hard on them about. I remember how Democrats used to always, whenever that they get with a hard question, they'll bring up, well, Trump is. So keep the same energy.
And that's what you're doing now. Every time
Jamie,
somebody
did you
bring up
get it? I
Trump, you
texted
bring
to
up
you.
Kamala ass.
All right, Solo.
Are
Yeah.
you pertaining that
All right,
I'm
so
doing it, or are you talking about somebody
Solo.
else?
Yes, you, Jamie.
How? I brought up Kamala Harris one time all today.
No, actually, your whole argument earlier today about the benefits to Trump was that Camilla would have did the same thing or whatever it was.
That's not what I said. You making up shit. What I
Well,
said
and
is
then you
that
brought up the Democrats again.
Kamala Harris, matter of fact, I didn't even bring her up to accuse her of that. I said, if she won the election, do you think we would have gotten the truth about how corrupt the system was? No. That's what I said. That's the only time I brought up Kamala.
No, Jamie, you always bring up the Democrats anytime somebody criticized Trump.
Name the time.
I'm not gonna name the times.
Because you can't.
We argue about this we talk about politics all the time. When somebody criticizes Trump, you bring up the Democrats, just like you're saying that the Democrats bring up Trump when they're doing. So you're saying keep that same energy. I will agree with that, long as you keep the same energy.
So, Jamie, you put it up?
Hold on, I'm about to click with you. The link.
Solo, I learned this during the first strike Trump did last year. And let me see, where the guy at?
Gotcha.
Here it is.
Yeah, because they got paid. You see it?
Yeah.
They got some of that money back. And he's sending them out another one, like 2,000.
So why is he only sending it to New York?
I don't know, but I know they got it, and he's sending another one. It's 2,000. It's supposed to come like March.
Put it up there so I can see.
Hold on.
And I was
So,
like, well,
Solo,
I didn't get one because I didn't
What's
pay
up,
taxes.
Taj?
how do you feel about the president can launch short, limited military action? I learned about that.
Imminent, and when the United States is in imminent danger. Is the United States in imminent danger? Was it in imminent danger when it was Nigeria, when it was Venezuela, when it was Greenland, when he threatened them? And are they in imminent danger because of Iran? No.
No. And again, we are talking nuclear war in the Middle East because of who?
That Middle Eastern country that we can't talk about.
Right. And we probably shouldn't talk about them because we're not powerful enough unless God give us a sign. I believe everybody should receive 2,000 people who paid taxes. All right, that's from the comment section.
They received it.
Okay.
No,
I know New York received theirs, and it's another one coming out in March. for
I know
2000.
in the midst of me searching, it said Newsom is pressuring them hard right now about giving us one.
Yeah, but New York did get one. That's what I was telling y'all. Trump approved that. He sent them that money. He's sending them another 2,000 in March.
Well, that's where he from. He from.
So okay, but nobody knows why he's picking New York out of everybody.
Nobody knows it, Solo. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. It's a good question, but nobody has the answer.
But some people did get it. So that's what I was telling y'all. Like, he did give some of that money back, and he is giving more. I know New York got one, and they're receiving another one.
Don't Call Me Tall didn't get his check, and he live. Don't Call Me Tall. Which state you live in?
And Micah and Momo definitely didn't say nothing about getting no damn check.
They got one. If they file taxes, they did, and they get another one in March for 2,000.
All right, so we got MAGA going at it with Don't Call Me Tall. MAGA said, I am answering Tall. Read the chat. I don't know how to pronounce that. OIOI 62271.
That is just propaganda. What you watch, CNN? Or do you watch Fox News?
Probably Fox.
Oh my God. Y'all been getting fed that intel from Israel for decades. Pulling you like a string. And now y'all ready to go to war with Israel. We're ready to go to war again for Israel. Have y'all not learned y'all lesson?
The states are seeing him for the unconstitutional tariffs. All right.
So are they going to give you guys one, California?
We deserve it. Yeah,
I don't know, but like I said, when I was looking for it, it did say something about Newsom pressuring Trump.
Maybe it's y'all government. A governor. Who knows?
Yeah,
but I know New York still did get theirs.
If you watch Fox, you would know. They answered your question. So he said, if you watch Fox.
Hell no, I wouldn't dare cut that damn propaganda machine on in my house ever. If I want to get fed lies, I'll call one of these things.
All right, so Don't Call Me Tall is in Kentucky with Talia. Talia is in Louisville, Muhammad Ali hometown. All right, so what's y'all prediction with the Iran situation?
Well, at this point, you know what I would want to happen? And this gonna sound bad, but don't give me counsel. If I ran Iran, right? I'm the president of Iran. Y'all, I'm already considering this as an act of violence, an act of war. You gonna surround me and threaten me? You've been threatening me for 2 weeks at this point. I'm finna attack your navy, right? I'm finna attack your navy, and I'm finna send 1,000 missiles to the Middle Eastern country that we can't talk about.
With the U.S. involved, Solo, you would do that?
Absolutely.
That's semi-suicide.
If we,
remember, I already said.
no other options.
Remember, I already said that if I'm them, I'll do that because you losing either way.
Yeah, you losing either way.
The only deterrence that Iran has is if they say to the United States, if you bomb me, I'm bombing Israel. That's the only deterrence because Israel can't handle it.
Well, this comment is worth reading. Solo, the people want regime change in Iran.
That is propaganda. That is propaganda.
Mark perspective, Solo say that's propaganda. Stop watching CNN or BS now.
Absolutely. Stop watching CNN.
We got somebody from New York. I live in New York. Okay, we got that already.
No, I wanna lean on that part where you say the people want regime change. What the hell does that got to do with us? We want regime change. If you come in America and ask a liberal, do they want a regime change? They're gonna say, why, yes, I want a regime change. What the hell they got to do with America?
The 51st state. Israel is the 51st state.
No. But he's talking about Iran. He's talking about Iranians want a regime change.
Understood. And I saw the videos with the people. I don't know if it's propaganda or not. I don't pay attention to Iran that heavy. To answer this old question, I know the history of Iran. You had the Islamic overthrow in the 70s. I think 79, where the Ayatollah took over the Shahs that live here in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles. Most of the Shahs came here to LA. So that's not where I'm from. It's not on my tourist list. It's not a place I care to go. So that's all I really know about the history of Iran. The Islamic overthrow of the Shahs. The Shahs moved here to Los Angeles, Beverly Hills, and now they got a TV show called Selling Sunset. My bad, I couldn't even hold that in.
Oh, she's funny, Tosh.
I'm sorry, Solo. Israel plays a big role in this. Absolutely, it's the
I
51st
think
state.
Israel is the one pulling the strings.
It's the
Damn,
51st
MAGA.
state.
Damn, MAGA, y'all gonna let Israel drag y'all into another war, sending y'all sons and daughters out there to die for them?
Get him, Solo. Ooh, wee.
Oh, we MAGA. I thought as much hell y'all didn't raise against black people, I
Ooh,
thought y'all would go down kicking and screaming.
get him. I can't.
Y'all walking like zombies into another war
Ooh, get on him, Solo.
for
That's real spill there.
the
That's real. I
1%.
called him out earlier about that. That's
God, as much hell
real.
y'all didn't raise against black people. Y'all finna let these people who, let me stop.
Now you said enough though, and so if Israel is not the 51st state of the United States, then why is it the only sovereign nation in the Middle East with the word state on it? There's no correct. Text my phone and correct me if I'm wrong. Name another nation in the Middle East that goes by the term state. And the United States set up Israel in 1948. Isn't that ironic that it's called the state? All you missing is the 51st in front of it. The 51st state of the United States of Israel in the Middle East. Nobody wants war except the Republicans. Venezuela,
Except Israel.
except Israel. You one up me on that, Solo. None of these
Except
matters want
Israel.
the idea
Israel who wants
or
this
the.
war.
Well, don't call me
I'm not
tall.
even
You're
saying
wrong
so.
about that. Don't call me tall because the J6ers are being deputized through a program called 287. Look that up. So Trump is using program 287 to deputize the MAGA J6ers through different law enforcement departments across the country, mostly in red territory. 287. All right, it is all a horse and phone show, a horse and pony show, I guess. Oh,
But you
that's
know what? That's what people are saying. People are saying, oh, this is just to intensify negotiations. But if I'm Iran, the United States got me messed up. Like, we as a country, because a lot of times Americans, they put themselves on a pedestal. I think they put themselves on a pedestal where they say they feel as though they can intervene in other countries regimes, and the regular Americans, they sit back and they be like, yes, regime change, yes, change the regime. And I be like, you got some fucking nerve sitting back with all these rights that we enjoy to be saying that. I'll take that back. Name a country that the United States has changed the regime and that country is successful right now.
it's not many.
It ain't none.
None. It's not a lot. So you
None.
ain't none.
So
Now,
I think it's the CIA that's that's that's
so
bringing all these people to the streets, so it can appear as though that the Iranian people wants a regime change, and that's why. But the Iranian people have to be thinking that in the past 20 years, America has invaded how many countries? How many of those countries to change their governments? How many of those countries are successful? Look at Syria. Look at Iraq. Look at Libya. Are these successful countries at this point? No, the Iranian people are not dumb.
the
They
Mark
do not
perspective
want the
said
United States country. They do not want the United States.
MAGA Mark, can I call you MAGA Mark perspective? MAGA Mark said Panama is the answer to your question, Solo.
Panama
Yeah.
is
MAGA
is successful.
that's his answer to your question. That's from MAGA Mark perspective. O said the CIA is behind every bad thing going on. Y'all might want to leave the
I
CIA.
completely agree. That's why it's bipartisan. That's why I don't
Where
want to.
y'all get the courage from to talk about the CIA like that, though? Y'all
I
some
mean,
bold.
we supposed to have free speech according to
No,
the
but
First
CIA is
Amendment.
not domestic. The CIA is international. You
Well, they
saw
shouldn't be
it.
bothering me because I ain't even international. This is a federal government. This is the FBI.
The FBI is national. The CIA is international.
That's what I'm saying. Is the FBI is who businesses is that I'm talking like this. It ain't none of the
I'm not
CIA.
powerful enough to be. Yeah, Come on,
I
Solo.
don't
You
know
know
what I'm
we
saying. What am
what?
I saying? This is in the media. I'm not saying nothing that ain't out in the world already. Don't go get me. Go get these people with these millions of followers that be saying that agree with me that this is propaganda. What we gonna do, y'all? They said he's supposed to bomb them between Sunday night and Monday, but they keep pushing the timeline. We just sitting back waiting as Americans.
Well,
It's
Iran
like
don't have
I was
no. Iran get a chance to see how Black Americans feel when we say it's us against the world and sometimes each other. So Iran, I'm not gonna lie to you, a small pinch of my heart felt sorry for them when Trump, because right before Trump sent the U.S. Airstrikes over there, I read the post. Elon Musk allowed all that shit on X. So you can see the Israel perspective, you can see the Iran perspective. And it wasn't biased. X was not biased during that 2 week war, that 2 week battle. And
White
Iran
white
made a plea
Americans
to the
don't give a
Islamic
fuck about
countries in
Black
the Middle East,
Americans.
and none of them, they didn't even hit the like button. None of the motherfuckers came to their defense. So they might as well be on the island. So Solo, what are you saying? Go out in the praise of glory or the blaze of glory?
I don't. You know what? I think two things could happen. I think one or two things is gonna happen. I don't think Iran is out there by themselves. I think a lot of times, I think what we have to realize is that the way they work is that when they come in with power, when they come in as a political power, they come in with their rebels. They come in with their army, right? So
Hmm?
I don't think that a lot of these. I think Iran has a lot of support among non probably country held rebels, but I don't think they're out there by themselves because again, one of the conditions
Where's
Israel
your receipt,
wants.
Solo?
What
I
you
have
say?
receipt. Where's yours? Go ahead.
I said not because one of the demands Israel wants is for Iran to stop supporting the Israel resistance, right? So that means that it's rebel groups out there in different countries that are supportive of the Palestinians and they are fighting Israel. That's why they, Hamas, etc. Whatever these groups are, they want Iran to stop supporting them. So I don't think Iran is out there by themselves without any support.
You can't
But
name a country. Name one Islamic country that
but
stands.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. It's not a country. These are rebel
That's
groups.
not enough.
I
What
but I I was getting there.
my bad, Solo. Go ahead.
I was saying, but of course, this isn't going to be enough against the United States military, right?
Right.
So
They sent beepers to blow up to that one rebel group. I can't remember the name. Like I said, I'm trying to raise the quality of living in the United States. So I'm not an expert on international affairs, but I know Benjamin Netanyahu say we sent them Benjamin Netanyahu, that nigga is. That nigga say, y'all remember those beepers? Believe me, they got the message. I said, this nigga here. But the beepers blew up. So he talking about, yeah, y'all remember those beepers? Believe you me, they got the message. And he sent them to them rebel groups you talking about. Now I want to read this comment, Solo, because I agree with this comment. Where is it? Here we go. Iran don't give a fuck about Black Americans. That's a fact. If that
and
ain't a
I and
fact, that's
my
the closest
response
thing
to
to it.
that, and my
If
response is that white America don't give a fuck about Black
that's
Americans.
true too.
Why do we have to go to Iran? What exactly has Iran did to black people? So why is it that we have this? That's the same thing. Like, why do black people hate Russia? Is Russia your oppressor, or is the United States government your oppressor? Is white America your oppressor? Is
All of
MAGA
them.
your oppressor? Is the 1% your oppressor? Like, what
It's
is our beef
against
with
so
Iran?
Iran
What is
and
our
to
beef
that,
with Russia?
yeah, to the person who left that comment, so that's Magda Mateo. No, that's Martinez. I
I
don't think
agree with that person who left the comment too.
I do. Yeah, they don't give a
Nobody
fuck
gives a
about
fuck
us.
about you, but
They,
everybody worrying about them bombing each other. Let them kill each other.
yeah. What
I
they
don't give
said
a fuck about Russia going to send a missile to Israel. They ain't stolen land anyway. It wasn't there 4,000 years ago. They came and slaughtered the original people so that they can take that land. So who gives a fuck about if Trump's sending a missile over there to bomb them? They come over here and oppress us. They come over here and take all the opportunities about from us. So I agree with dude. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? They don't give a fuck about us.
Yeah.
So why are we caring that they send a missile and killing each other? Are they concerned with us killing each other? Fuck no.
No, we
So
don't
if
have
Trump want to
allies.
send a missile over there, where is Iran anyway? Where is Iran located?
Iran
Where
is in
is
the
Israel
Middle
located?
East. Iran is in the Middle East.
That's connected to what? Africa. They call it
It's
the Middle East,
connected to
but
Iraq.
that's Africa.
All right, that's cool. But it's connected to, it's next to Iraq and a few. I don't really know the Middle East like that, but
And they
I know
wasn't
they had
there.
some trouble. Huh?
Historically, they came and slaughtered the original people, which were carbonated people, and stole that land. That's not even their land.
Right.
So who gives a fuck if Trump's sitting in the middle over there about him now? We got our own war we got going on over here.
All right, so MAGA O want to know, and there are inlays the problem. Does Black America care about Black America? Oh, he went there. Maybe we should drop the color and call each other Americans. We working
I
on
think that you should go to white lives and tell white America that you guys are the one continuous with this racial shit. You guys now are just mad that we're comfortable calling you guys out on the racism. Now we're not gonna act like white America doesn't know that America is racist as hell. I'm not even gonna teach you that. I'm not gonna go down in their history about the racism that we have experienced here. I'm not doing it. I'm so done with that with white America. Go read a history book if you don't.
They know the history solo. I mean,
They
I'm with
wrote
you.
the history books.
They know the history. They don't care. Like, so read.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying
Solo.
The answer to it is right here, bro.
Hey, Jamie, you beat me to it. I was just about
That's
to say
the answer to what you said right there. He tells you he don't give a fuck.
Yeah, land is won, not stolen. Here
But
it is.
I said, bro, that is crazy.
Yeah, and the most
No, but that's
important
G
thing,
shit.
as
That's
far
how
as
they
the
move.
comment,
Go ahead,
the
Solo.
Mac perspective, I'm Black and I feel Black Americans use racism to cover up our failures. The most important thing that you put in that sentence was I feel.
All right, I'm Black and feel that Black Americans use racism to cover most of our failures. Black Americans, not all, are the most racist people on the planet.
You know what? I wish we would exercise way more racism than we do. I wish we had y'all level of racism.
All right, this is turning dark, y'all. We gotta lighten it up.
That's not dark.
That's not dark. That's kind of fact.
I'm not saying you would know. Now, I'm not saying that to you, Solo. I'm saying in general, I have insight to see where this is going, and that's what moderators do. Like, we don't want this to go low vibration.
I think Solo was on to something. I think I agree with what she said with that. It wasn't dark. It was actually factual and true. If we had the amount and level of racism that they had towards us, then I think we will see a lot of improvement. You know what I mean? I don't think that's dark. I think that's facts.
And I wasn't saying that directly to Solo. I could see where the conversation is going. And if I got the insight to see it and I can lighten it up.
Right.
To keep it high vibration. I don't want it to drop to low vibration.
Right.
Yeah,
that ain't healthy for nobody.
I think this is a growing thing that people are going to say. And I say, if the other races are doing it, why can't Black Americans do it? Just like we was talking about on the other live, talking about hiring each other. Like, they hire amongst themselves all the time, but it's a problem when Black people do it. So what's wrong with us now wanting to hire?
Okay, I'm about to go and get your ass up out of here.
Who
that is you getting up out of there?
Reek Viz, because he talking about you guys should thank whites, otherwise you would be mud hugs and Africa begging.
And you know what? What's funny is that
so let me respond to that.
Thank blacks, unless y'all ass will still be in them caves beating each other.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I tried to change
We
the channel.
saved y'all nasty asses down, brought y'all out them caves, but still left it in your DNA. That's why you can't go 3 days without washing your hair. Parasites and fleas gonna attack your ass, and you can't come and stand underneath of the sun because it's gonna burn your ass up. So every day you're spraying chemtrails. You need to be thankful us. We taught y'all what clapping was.
he
When we
started
start clapping, y'all was running.
Now Solo talking
Y'all
about
didn't
you
know what it
started
was.
it. I knew it. I said they're gonna spin the block at 10 o'clock, day or night. They gonna
you ain't lying. It's these hours that they come out.
They
He
talk
started
about we
it.
should be thankful.
See,
Everything
they
was
haven't
black
heard
And they
Cairo
was
go
influence
off.
60 broke.
until
I was
we
trying to.
went
I knew once. I see. I heard
to
Solo
the
started. I
gutter.
said, "Don't get." I said, "If you get Cairo started, it's over." I
He talk
said,
about we wait, ask him what they was doing 6,000 years ago when there's no
"Damn."
evidence of them. They was in them
Right.
caves beating each other over the head with sticks, eating raw meat.
Oh
We
my
brought you
gosh.
bitches out, shaved you down, and civilized you.
Yeah,
Just
that's a
before we
fact.
left animal
That's
Yeah.
DNA.
that's
Tell his ass try to go 3 days without washing his hands, see what's gonna happen. I bet them fleas gonna attack your ass and y'all talking about lights. Them ain't lights, them fleas, buddies. Every coming
All I see.
sun,
All right,
so you can
let's
come
look. Yeah, all
outside.
I see. That's my
Girl,
girl
let
too. But
me have me get
let's
his
raise the
ass.
vibration, y'all. And we're
Okay,
not.
okay, okay.
We can't change them people. They not gonna change us. Let's raise the vibration, please. It's more
But
healthy
Kai,
that
you
way.
right. He gonna say it was going dark.
I knew it. I knew where it was going. I said, "Uh-oh."
But
But
it's not
we
necessarily bad. We can have a civil conversation with him. It's just the way you articulated it. Like, I'm not mad or angry, upset. I'm just hitting him with facts. Where were your
right.
forefathers
Yeah,
6,000
she
years
pretty
ago?
much
What were
flipped
you
it
doing?
on him because he was trying to. He was basically implying that if it wasn't for they little racist ass had us here doing whatever they doing, we'd still be in Africa suffering like some of the Africans are doing. So she basically went back even further than what he went in and says we
Mine what?
y'all out them damn caves from eating all the bullshit y'all eating raw meat, smelling like shit, not knowing how to bathe yourself.
He said smelling like shit. I ain't
No,
say
it's the
that.
truth. They didn't even know how to bathe themselves, bro.
He gonna
Like
say
we read
smelling
our
like
fucking history
shit.
too. That's what y'all history consists of. Like,
This man
so
say
it
smelling
works
like
both ways,
shit.
bro.
You know white people don't let me stop.
And they,
I'm
but
not
see,
getting in.
He said smelling like shit.
my thing with us, starting with the panel and the comment section, they've been using the same talking points for
The
30
same
years.
ones.
Come on,
Boy.
Solo. I hold you at a
The
high regard,
same
and you,
ones.
That
Cairo.
is true. Like they do that.
Come
It's
on,
the
they've been
same
using
work.
it.
They use the
So for
same.
someone like Solo, and I don't want to put Solo biz out there as far as what she practiced, because these motherfuckers will get dirty and try to sabotage shit. But
Right,
you
right.
know the law, Solo. And I don't like to see your vibration go down over some talking points they've been using for 30 years. You smarter than that, you sharper than that, you better than that. And low vibration ain't good for nobody's health.
But
And
I
I knew
think she
once you
should be
got
respected.
started, Cairo was gonna spin the block at 10 o'clock, day or night. It don't matter if it's AM or PM. So I
I
see
think
she
she was
Cairo
spitting
about to
facts.
spin the block.
I agree with what
Yeah.
you said, Taj. Like, men, y'all have that ability where you can see things and sense things. But in my opinion, I think that she was spitting facts, and it was something that was deserved to be heard and to be said. Because some people are afraid to say certain things, because they're afraid of hurting other people. But that was something that really needed to be said, and it's the truth. But I think to counter that, I think the reason why we're not equally as venomous to them because we know we are supreme. We know we're
Right.
superior. So that's
Right.
like the little brother trying to beat the big brother. Gonna know I can whoop the little brother, but I'm much more mature than to know that. You know what I mean? So deep down inside our spirits, we know we supreme, and we know that they're not.
See, now they talking about arrows. It's the same talking points. Arrows with the word slave traders. It's the same talking point. That shit is just old and boring to me. So I try to change the channel before it go that
It's
way.
so boring. And
Yeah.
they
So
say the same stuff
that's
over and over again. Okay, so what we was talking about,
the
Trump
Iran shit
thing.
was more interesting than this shit here. So they're not now we being called black supremacists.
It's
No, but
okay.
it's a
It's
fact that
okay.
we have the most
It's
dominant
okay.
genes.
It's
They
okay. We
don't
can
care
be
to
black
know. It's like that. It's
supremacists. It's
like the
okay.
movie. Yeah, they don't care to know no matter how much. Remember, they didn't
It's
want us to
okay.
read for a reason. So I don't
Okay.
think it's worth us getting caught up in that shit.
It's okay.
It's a
But
reason they didn't want
I
us to
mean, it's
learn.
okay. Like if they call us black supremacists, is that the worst? Is that not a compliment? Or no?
That's a compliment.
So
That's a compliment to me.
Mark
Like,
say when you say that the black genetically we are superior, Mark, and
so that's
that's up
not racist.
that's up
So I
to
don't
them to go.
understand.
That's up to them to do their scientific research. We shouldn't waste our time proving shit that they don't really care to know anyway. Even
They
if
know.
we proved it, they still going. I'm MAGA and black. That's what's up, Mark. We not discriminating on you. But let me see what. So Mark, you the same one who said that is racist when you say that blacks are genetically superior.
We are.
That's not racist.
Anybody who procreate with us outside of our community.
Right. They have a
Yeah, come
You
on,
just
yo,
reciprocity.
said
that's
you're
science.
superior.
This
That
shit is
is It's
that's
that's
just
science.
science.
That's
That's
not.
But they know they have a recessive
That's
gene.
true.
I don't understand. How could you not feel like we superior and you can't go 3 days without washing your hair? A flea's gonna attack you. That right there lets you know that you're
I
not
said, once they
superior.
get Cairo started, I said, damn, Solo about to crank Cairo over there. Cairo gonna
If you
spin
go on YouTube
hey,
right now and
day or
go
night.
on YouTube and Google lights, people with lights. That shit look
Yeah.
like a dog with a bunch of fleas in their fucking head. That alone lets you know we
You
superior.
tell us what racism mean. You tell us what racism mean.
He's black.
I have my own definition.
I don't
Like I
think
have
they
my
racist.
definition of racist.
I think they just
So
jealous. And they use racism to cover it up.
it's okay. It's okay. They call us black. It's okay, y'all. What else? What we talking about next? Well, there you go. That's not racism though. That's
But
not
anybody should
racism.
just ask a white
That's
person
being
this
a
question.
racist. You described a person that's a racist. When one feel that their race is superior than others, that's a racist. Not racism. That's different.
Then they age like bananas. A fucking right we superior. Y'all age like bananas. Y'all go from 20 to 40. We never say, oh, he look 31, 32, 36. Motherfuckers say they either look in their 20s or they in their 40s. They skip their whole 30s.
It's just funny as hell. 'Cause
Cause
Jack,
y'all
what the
keep
hell you over there,
having
Lexus?
children outside of y'all keep having children outside of y'all race, and they don't consider themselves to be black when they daughter Texas.
I didn't say shit.
Jamie,
I
we
just
can
sit
hear
there
Our
you.
children are not graduating, largely because a lot of them are being miseducated at a very small age.
We're gonna say he
Diseases
said we eat bananas.
called like autism and ADHD, where they're drugging our children with medications that are
All right,
close
he
to.
gone now. We're gonna get rid of him.
We are superior, yeah. Alice are killing us. Have you ever? That's why because you don't believe that we're oppressed. So I mean, I there's no way for me to explain that to you other than you to continue to live. You've never heard that. Oh, aren't you the same person that told me to learn my history, sir? Learn about what's going on in the world right now. They drugging our kids right now.
And why? So that they can feel superior because they know they're inferior. So they have to set up little schemes and all orchestrate all type of demonic conspiracies to keep us down. If you so superior, why you fight so hard to keep one race or group of people down? Superior people don't do that. And did nobody
Don't
white
you say
want to
you
be one?
MAGA? Isn't you MAGA though? Because isn't Robert J. Kennedy? What's his name? What's the old one that's in there that got that really bad voice? What's his name?
What the
That's
hell is
over the health administration.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, he was supposed to be getting in there, and he was supposed to be changing the food, right? But as soon as his ass got in there, he took their money and he doing exactly what the food manufacturers told his ass to do.
Jamie, what is a mega?
MAGA? You talking about the
Make America great again.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
believe you black. Are you black for real? And what type of black are you?
A conservative.
Is he black American? And if he black American, doesn't mean like are you foundational black American, or are you an immigrant? Meaning that your grandparents, your great grandparents came from a different country and migrated here, and you've been here for generations.
Let's make the nation greater than it's ever been.
No, because we live in America, so that's the way we describe each other amongst racism.
I mean,
Amongst
are black people
our
racist? Can we be
society,
racist?
we use white, black. You're a first generation, so you're an immigrant. Where your
All
family
right.
from?
I tried to prevent it. I'm first generation, so there you go. That's first generation. So he's not NBA, Native Black American FBA. So that explains.
See,
All right. Oh, we still got O in here. Oh, man. Until we stop the race baiting and understand we are all, and O been making that point the whole night. So y'all
And
ain't ran O
and
off
it's
yet.
very
Oh,
easy for him to say that, given that he's white American. That's very easy for you to be like, oh, let's not focus on the race because you're not the person that's experiencing that shit. Do you
I mean,
think
he
that that's
does kind of have a point.
Say
no
this though.
wonder look, Jamie, let me say one thing and I'm gonna shut up. The Mark perspective, sir. So you're an immigrant and that's why you've been talking shit about us being lazy and shit. Now we're last, which is right.
last than what? Not finances. We the 10th wealthiest economy in the world.
But he's talking about in the United States, I'm assuming.
We're last than what? Not influence.
No,
Don't get me
I'm talking
started.
about like I
Yeah,
mean,
man.
we are.
Now he tripping. Yeah.
No, but I think that he's never gonna understand where we come from because he's an immigrant. And I think we
Right.
talked about that. See, he's never gonna understand where we come from. He said other black people come here to America and succeed. It's black Americans who've been here
Damn,
and succeed.
damn it, we didn't call it straight. He said black man will be the poorest in America. That's a straight at the black man. You got any
Hey,
cap for that?
so the poets in America. Let me ask you, Mark, perspective. So when they say that we're the richest ninth,
Can
we're
anybody
the
hear
ninth
Jamie? Because
richest
I can't.
economy.
Tosh, can you hear him?
Yeah, I can.
When they say we're the
Shit,
ninth
let me
richest
log off.
economy in the world, are you implying that that's because your immigrant blacks are coming in and mixing in with us, or is it that you're 100% wrong? You said they do look at the chart. What are you talking about?
Jamie,
Yeah.
is it possible? And I'm not trying to overwork you. Is it possible to pull up that video clip of Trump? So I want to hear what they got to say to Trump when Trump say Black Americans built this country and we don't get the credit for it. Is it too late to play
No,
that
I can
clip?
pull it up. But I mean,
Well, they know that, Taj, because they
That's
came
my
here
point, Solo.
to
Let me hear you out.
for the benefit from what we work for. So, I mean, I guess they understand that, but I mean,
Mark,
what
can
the
you
Taj?
explain
You
what the hell
already
you're
know what's
talking
supposed to
about?
happen. You know
Solo,
these
that's
people.
my point. So I go back and forth with them if they already know it. Why
No,
waste
so
time? Why
I'm
waste
just
precious
trying.
lifetime? Huh?
I've been moved on. We can change the subject. We can talk about something.
Yeah. I don't even go back and forth. That's like arguing with somebody in your house when you got the power to say, oh, you can leave. The United States is our
Oh,
house. The
yeah.
United
So
States is our house, like it or not. And
what's
if you, huh?
I was about to change the subject. My bad.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, once they expose, what they are, then we kind of understand why they,
I'm about to just start ignoring him at this point, but I'm gonna address this last point. You're 100% just spitting out bullshit that you don't know what you're talking about. First off, black men are on the upper trajectory in as far as finances right now. So that you absolutely are just saying shit right now. Go back and check your facts. I already did that on this show to prove that, like probably 4 Sundays ago. So you just saying shit at this point because you want to be right, but that's not true.
That's called
now James.
divide and conquer.
Yeah.
You
James, we
trying to
got
use a
MAGA,
divide and conquer
O
tactic.
asking what exactly did Black America build? See, if we say it, he's not going to accept it. That's why I was saying that we could play the Trump video. I would love to hear his response to that, and then we can move on. If he don't accept Trump saying it, his leader, the guy he been cheerleading for the whole night,
Yeah, I wouldn't
play
give
the
him
video of Trump
any more
saying it.
time.
Huh?
I mean, I don't think that's an argument. We all heard Trump say that. I've
But
heard Trump say
so
that
why
before.
waste time on their old ass talking points? That was my point 30 minutes ago. Why let them trigger us into a lower vibration with 30-year-old talking points?
It
Well,
is
I've
the
been
same
talking to
thing
black
over
men.
and over again.
Nah, I ain't talk to them with that bullshit.
Because sometimes you have to hit them with facts to remind them of just who they are.
Yeah, you're right, Cairo, but they don't care. and it just drags us down
Right.
to their
You
level.
right. It's too much energy. You are right.
Yeah, it's too much energy. I mean, if y'all, I mean,
That's
sometimes,
wasted energy. You right. Fuck them. Let's
right?
move on.
And we can
Anybody got
transmute
time
that
going back
energy.
and forth with them?
And Cairo, we got you spinning the block on them so many times. So I don't like to see you waste your energy on them like that. We could make clips out of you, reading their ass from A to Z. So
But you know when he just came to Dead Ties, he tried to do
what?
divide and conquer with that black women make more women money than black men. That's a fucking lie. That's not
It's not
facts.
even true. Exactly.
Yeah. But you see that divide and conquer tactic he tried to use?
So
That's
Jamie,
why
he's saying he's saying, tell me you cannot. So even if we told him, he wouldn't accept it. But if we let his leaders
African
say it to him,
Americans built this nation.
there it is. Thank
We
you.
built this nation.
Now tell Trump what you're telling
You know,
us.
you're just starting to get real credit for that. Okay, I don't know if you know that. You're just starting to get. You built the nation. We all built it, but you were such a massive part of it,
Thanks,
bigger
Jamie.
than you were given credit for. Does that make sense? Right?
All right. So what's your response to that? Oh, I'm about to stop reading your comments. If you can get around that, what you gonna say to Trump? We expect you to say that shit to us. What you got for your leader saying that? And we'll play it back for you if you missed it the first time. That's your leader saying on 3-4 occasions, we built this country, and we knew that. We didn't need him to validate that, but it's just better when one of your kind of people say it to the world. And that's it. So Odin kind of so child support plays a huge role. Mark's still in here. The bell curve, I heard of that. That's bell curve. That's what's her name? That's one of our ancestors. That's dang, I can't pull her name up right now. Professor Francis
He said
Press.
y'all crybabies.
It's okay. It's okay. It's
That's
okay.
that's them pulling
It's
us down.
okay. Like
That's them pulling us down. Y'all need to move on.
yes, don't go in the trenches with them to be fighting
How the fuck did he come back? Hold on. How the hell did you
in
come
the
back?
trenches with them about that. That is insane.
But you know what?
You got
Controversially
that
is
time to
good.
solve the same thing because I got his ass up out of here.
But don't people want stuff that's controversial?
All right, so here's O response to President Trump. He is president. He said you participated and contributed, not you were the only ones who built
Did
the
I do it
country.
back
Right.
to? Well, I'm about to do it now because I'm pretty sure I did. I don't know how you got up in here.
Is
Welcome
all
back
I
to
see
everybody
still in
now.
here?
Who?
She said go and read books.
You definitely up out of here now. Don't worry about it.
We're giving all these trolls
Who
our
you-
attention.
Yeah.
Oh,
What SG when you need him? What SG when you need him?
I know where are our OGs at?
All right.
you're right. Well, it's late. It's later now. Well, nah, they be up around this time. We ain't got no moderators up in here right now.
We still got all our
You got a
Out of here.
troll.
It's it.
All I see is here.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it. It's they don't take it.
Where's DeMarcus?
I'm
He don't.
off. I get high off of great conversation and new information. I don't get high off them
Oh
same
yeah, Ghost in
Grace
here
talking
too.
is
points.
here.
We got
So
two.
Oh, all I see is here. DeMarcus, where is he?
we got nephew still here. Nephew Ghost.
Racist clowns, get them up out of here.
Yeah, get him
And
out of here.
Taylor's here.
We gave him enough
No, I
time.
am not Talia. I'm not doing 11-hour stream. I gotta work
Black
in the
men
morning.
need to band together. We working on that. Working on another 11 hours.
I got an audition at 12.
Say yeah to them. We're gonna do at least 8 to them. Hey, vibe with us to them. We're gonna do at least 8. We're gonna do a work shift, 8 hours. I don't know if everybody can stick around, but we did 12 last week. Round
I'm gonna
up.
be knocked out on y'all ass. I'm already wrapped up like a burrito in my pajamas. Somebody said they got a matching bow tie earlier with my red beanie. I didn't get the joke.
That was DV said that. Talia already yawning. So we don't know how long Talia gonna be around. All the poor and middle need to band together and make something new. This way sucks. You're so focused on. I'm not focused on race. Oh, you're so focused on race, you have nothing to say. That's well. See, that's not crazy. All right.
Get out of
Oh,
your
so we got your
emotions.
response
Get
to
out of your
Trump.
feelings.
So
Right.
still deflecting from what Trump said. So we let his leaders say that we built the country and that we don't get the credit we deserve. And oh, you're proving him right because you're not even honest enough to give
Right.
your fellow Black Americans credit.
Right.
We
Right.
literally built the White House.
Right.
Black slaves built the White House. So I mean, that's all I got for you.
The
We
Pentagon
are
too.
seeing a decrease. Huh?
The man who responsible for designing and creating the Pentagon is black.
Look at that.
We made it possible for him to come over here. He talking about he first generation.
That's the craziest part. That's the craziest part right there. Your ass wouldn't even be over here. It wasn't for us.
Exactly, it wasn't for us.
And nigga said welfare Wi-Fi. He said welfare Wi-Fi welfare. Healthcare welfare. Welfare healthcare. Huh?
Hey, y'all gotta
This
get out the
regime is
comments. Y'all
crashing the
making me
economy in new ways never thought of before. Hey, that might be a good thing. Let's see. We might need a
How are
reset.
black men to be the
Wi-Fi,
poets in
welfare
America when we're
Wi-Fi.
moving up and not down? That's what I'm trying to say. You just saying bullshit. You know what? So where are your parents from? I'm just curious.
Right.
Who cares?
We're trying to
It's gotta
initiate.
be a place from I guarantee you it's a place from Africa. Guarantee.
Let me hear Talia's voice. Talia, you feel like it'd be cool to hear Talia's voice. When we gonna get to hear all I see for me voice?
So wait, where's he from?
I don't know.
High-paying jobs are reserved for AI.
He's talking about the black man is the poorest, bitch. The black man is the richest. He the only one can come on and stand underneath the sun without getting burnt up. That's richness alone.
That's real. Let them know, Cairo.
America. So what? Brazil?
Look at Maxon. What is
They
it?
gotta block the sun every day to come outside, and he talking about the poor black man is the poorest one. Yeah, nigga, please. Deep down inside, you wish you was black. That's why you hate black men so much. But is he black? He said he was black though.
He said he wasn't them, you know.
Yeah, foreign, but you know, there's no appreciation. None of them motherfuckers wanted to come
Damn, he
before
a black man and he
1965.
like that. What's wrong with him? That must be a clone.
That's called assimilation. When they come here, they assimilate to the whitewash. And they
He
really
don't
not
sound like
worth
he's
talking
black at
about.
all.
We could be reading our day one comments like all I see for me, Talia. A lot of our day ones, then I think Don't Call Me Tall and clocked out too.
You saying you? Let me stop.
Oh, he said he black. Y'all,
That
he got
means
my.
nothing. He is not a black American. Which
Right.
I usually would love my African brothers and sisters, Caribbean brothers and sisters, wherever you from. But when you start downing us as black Americans, then I have to then treat you like the enemy.
That's right. I'm with you when you're right, Solo.
I'm the same way with that. That's exactly how I feel about it. When you start doing that,
now I gotta treat you like the
Because it's
enemy.
just no, don't let nobody disrespect you
you're
in
not
our
being
house. It's our
honest.
house.
You don't know what you're talking about. But I mean, I get it.
But this is what I don't understand. He's black too, right? Or when blacks come from other countries and they try to come over here and belittle us. First of all, y'all in Africa, y'all at home, and let them come steal a house from y'all and running over here where we fought, and running over here to where we fought to have all these opportunities, so you can come and get some from. So how can you belittle us? You running. You had the house. They
Hey,
took that shit
Taylor,
from
we
you.
might get your ugly ass up out of here if you say that Wi-Fi bullshit.
It's funny. What he saying?
Well, Patrick from Scottish Irish heritage. Are you MAGA, Patrick? Patrick is I'm Scottish Irish heritage. No one asked. My name does a lot of work. So are you MAGA? Patrick however you
No,
pronounce that.
I think he may be independent. He been he said a few things. He was talking shit about Trump tariffs and how expensive it is.
Oh.
But you know, people are he still may be still MAGA because shit, even MAGA complain about Trump ass.
Yeah.
He say any day now the world will end, so we really don't need to do anything. Let's let go of the apocalypse.
No, this is not a MAGA stream, but we're not afraid of MAGA. We interact with them too in a respectful way. So that's why I was asking. What part of the South you from, Patrick?
We allow you to speak as long as you're being respectful. That's it.
What part of the South you from, Patrick? Because I'm familiar with Scottish Irish heritage. I know a lot of police officers are
He
Irish.
say District 9. Y'all ever saw that movie, District 9?
I've heard about it.
I gotta watch it. You wanna watch that, District 9? Yeah,
Yes.
Todd, you was right. See, we don't give men enough credit. Y'all be knowing.
Yeah. All right, so Patrick in the Midwest. All right. we should divide into a few blocks and have 3 years per group, kind of like Africa. It still remain 13% groups formed by pockets across the U.S. and trade and collaborate on our own. Fuck them. Okay, I see what you're saying, Casey. All right. That was, when I got halfway through, I'm like, damn, this is one of the comments I probably should have read in my thoughts first. But no, it came out all right. Yeah, we 13%, 6 men, 7% women. You know, we've been here before the country, we've been here before the 250 years. So talk about the broken mill, MAGA, weirdo, manosphere, Joe Rogan, looks, maxing, incels. All right, so don't call them tall. We've never been 13%. That's what Jamie always say. So all I see for me, you think that's those they cooking the books with the numbers too.
Absolutely.
We got to
Yeah.
do our own census. I would tell Jamie that all the time until we do our own census.
For almost 2 decades.
Yeah, you have. I've been knowing you for 10 years and you've always said that. But until we do our own census, you know.
Like I said, obviously I haven't counted every nigga in America, but my biggest proof against that shit was I done been to a lot of states, right? If you go to the hood, you're gonna see a ton of black niggas there, right? It don't matter what part, what state you in, what city, you're gonna see a lot of niggas if you go to the hood. If you go to the rich part, you're gonna see white people, you're gonna see Asian people, but you also gonna see niggas.
Yeah. Yeah, we everywhere.
So that's what I'm saying. Like the white people, you ain't gonna see them heavy up in the hood like that. You may see one, two. You feel me? Like here, even in LA, they be saying that, you know, I forgot the number. But I believe they even lied about the number in LA, but
They say you 8%.
Yeah, we 8% in LA.
They say Mexicans are like 65%.
Because I be seeing a lot of us in every area of LA I be going to.
I see hella blacks on Skid Row in LA.
Let's see if O in the mood to be honest. So are Irish people Ellis Islanders? So your comments say the Irish were treated worse than the black man and has done more work to build America than any other except the Chinese. When did the Irish people get here? Youngstown feel like it could be Macon, Georgia. I
They came here. They were immigrants. They came here for the new world that were being built.
And the Scots, see, I think the Irish came after the Scottish people. The Scottish people are the people they put over the slaves because they was like the rough white people, the Scots. Whether they knew who they was doing that to or not. All right, now blacks are third, and the way they are fighting for illegals, we will be fourth. Irish need not apply. Damn, somebody said Irish need not apply. Wow, Texas is #1 having blacks.
No, Texas got hella Mexicans and hella whites.
Mixed with us. All I see, all I see know something about that. All I see for me say Irish mixed with us. Irish need not apply. That's from Thomas. So yeah, I want to know when the Irish got here. I know the Scots came very early because they the ones who they were pretty much the overseers. The Scottish people, they the ones who was out there in the fields cracking that whip on our ancestors. What we call rednecks, pretty much. The Irish didn't need the government to make them. The Irish didn't need the government to make them.
But they didn't have to ask for it. They were given what sector of the government did the government give the Irish when they considered them to be
police department? They run the police department.
The police department, that was it.
Yeah.
Before the Irish got the police departments, they was out there running like a mob. But they don't have a reputation of being dangerous. But that's exactly what the fuck they was doing.
Yeah, Hell's Kitchen in New York City, up there where Cairo is. They ran Hell's Kitchen too. All right, so the indentured service he's probably talking about were in contract to work for the trip they took to America. When? That's the question we asking, Patrick. not the same as chattel slavery. Thanks for saying that. And the
Wait,
Patrick is
why
not
somebody
black.
say that?
So we do got some honest white people
but
in here.
that's the same stuff they
We got
always
some honest
say.
white people in here. The Irish probably came during the gold rush. That's 1849. That's what San Francisco get these mascot from, the 49ers. The Irish came in 1849. Yeah, come on, y'all. Get it on.
Y'all see that comment Jamie put up there? That's big facts. That's what I was saying earlier. We helping everybody else worrying about these people killing these people, and that shit keep putting us behind.
I'm done.
You heard me. Look it up. The Irish came from indentured servitude and famine. We were treated very bad. I've heard about y'all being treated bad by the English. Now we talking. So when you get to the English, that's the Anglo-Saxons I've been talking about. The English and Germans. Remember, English is a derivative of German. The English language. So you can look this shit up right now on Wikipedia. At the top of the list, you're going to see German. So English is a variation of German. The Irish was given nothing. All right. Okay. Y'all was given the police department. But I know about the ACS, homie. That's Liberia. Y'all like to talk shit about Black Americans. Black Americans started the first nation on the continent of Africa, with the exception of Ethiopia and Egypt. With respect to Ethiopia and Egypt, Black Americans, when we left in 1822, so I know about the ACS. Liberia is the first republic on the continent of Africa, started by Black Americans. We stopped going, and then the local tribes kind of populated what we know today as Liberia. Liberia is technically our country, to be honest with you, over there. I've always said we should have.
And see if they go over there and see if they accept your ass.
Well, no, you got some people over there called Amerigo, and Amerigos are the descendants of the slaves who went black to Africa. But a lot of us was already here. The fact that they called us copper-colored people before the United States was even created. So don't let them reverse psychologically. Don't let them reverse psych us out with this. That's why I asked the Irish guy, when did they get here? And if they got here during the gold rush, that's 1849. Like, come on, we've been here since 1492. Knock it off. All right. And they started practicing slavery when they went to Liberia. I'm not sure about that. Okay, you said I just told you what happened. Our ancestors stopped going to Liberia, but Black Americans, free blacks after slavery. No, actually, slavery wasn't even over. We set up Liberia in 1822. That's why the capital was called Monrovia, because President Monroe is the one who set it up. So, and when you look at the Liberian flag, it looks like an American flag with one star on it. That is our country. Don't get it twisted. We just stopped going.
And we look like a lot of them. Have you ever paid attention to that? Because somebody asked me, was I from Liberia? And I say no. And I looked up Liberian woman and I say, oh my God, why do we look alike?
You probably related to some of the ones that went back.
Same body.
A lot of us went back.
Face, everything.
They went back. They set up Liberia before the Civil War even broke out in 1861. So Trump has been living with Sips for 30 years now. His brain is worse than Biden's. So you might be right. Don't call me tall. We're gonna see. Time will tell. All right. Yep, it does. Okay. Yep, it dates back to 1450. The Portuguese wrote a book called The Conquest and Conquer of Guinea. So look at that. He said, yep, it dates back to 1450. The Portuguese wrote a book called The Conquest and Conquer of Guinea. So there you go. I don't know why Americans can't be honest, yo. Why we just can't be honest about each other's history. And that's why we kind of go to our own corners, our culture corners, because nobody don't want to be. I don't have no problem being honest about no other ethnic culture in the United States. White, Latino, Asian, it is what it is. But for some reason, they like to try to reverse psych us out of our situation, and good luck with that shit.
Right.
Remember where you come from. Don't let it define you. And turn the native into slaves. Mark, you on one now. Right, we've been here. They turned the native. That's why I use NBA. I'm cool with FBA as well. But NBA, Native Black Americans, they turned a lot of the native blacks into slaves. when blacks went to Liberia, they enslaved their nation. Don't you know that? I'm not familiar with that. You know, I don't know how much I care to research it, but I hear you. You know, what I do know is 1822, President Monroe of the United States started the process. And I think by the 1840s, this is before the Civil War, a lot of slaves, they were still slaves. If you wanted your freedom, they sent you black to Africa. That does not mean every black on U.S. soil came from Africa. Some came from Africa. A lot of us was already here. And what they like to do is psych us out by making us think all of us came from Africa, and that's not the case. And I always like to ask people, why do we let white people off the hook when we talk about Africa being a motherland? That means it's their motherland as well. Before they went into the Caucasus Mountains and had leprosy and lost their pigmentation, and then came out of the Caucasus Mountains with no sun in their skin. And I'm not being racist, I'm just sharing scientific facts. I don't even like talking like this. This shit is below my fucking vibration. I know I got the knowledge. I've been knowing this shit since middle school. I like to raise the vibration and improve everybody's quality of living. You know, have any of you read The Cotton Kingdom by Frederick Law? No, I haven't. He traveled the southern slave states 1853 and documented what he observed. All right, well, give us a summary. Asians aren't black. Agreed, blacks today are not oppressed. Still,
Asians
we
are
all still
black.
need to learn. 12% Indians own slaves, 2% whites, so still need to learn. All right.
The original Shamorites were black, right?
That's
Wasn't
probably
they?
the best. That's
Yeah,
probably the
they
best
were. They
way
were. I was gonna say that, Cairo,
to
because in the nation they teach us
still
we're
need
the
to learn.
Asiatic black man. I just don't be caring to repeat that's the purpose of podcasts, that you can make these points and then it's immortalized and you ain't got to keep wasting your time, breath, and energy repeating yourself. Yeah, the Asiatic black man was before it became the Asians we know today. It's called the Asiatic black man. The the dark-skinned people are the original earthlings. Everybody comes out of the dark-skinned people.
Right.
All of us are a mutation of the original earthlings. And like you said, Cairo, whether their DNA was manipulated by the Anunnakis or whoever. That's why when it comes to Christianity and Jews, so when you get to that scripture, let us make man, and Judaism, that means the gods. Elohim means the gods. When you change the channel to Christianity, they tell you us means Jesus. That's not a matter of fact. That's a point of perspective. Right. I lean towards the Elohim theory because Jews predate Christians, and Christians took a lot of the Jew information and remixed it. It is what it is, and this is history. So this ain't got nothing to do with religion. Judaism predates Christianity. The nation of Israel, the biblical nation of Israel, predates Christianity. That's just a fact.
So you saying Islam was first?
No, Islam is actually third in the order of religion. So it's Judaism, it's Christianity. Islam comes around, I think, in the 1400s. Maybe it's either the 14 or the 1600s.
So Judaism
Christianity,
was first.
huh?
Well, why did people stop practicing Judaism?
Because
You said, why did they?
Judaism is made up. It's fake.
But
it's not a
Christianity is
thing.
too, isn't it?
Slick, especially modern day Christianity.
Right.
Because like Todd
Especially
said,
modern
that
day
shit is
Christianity.
Greek influence, Roman influence. Oh my God.
Yeah, 1400s. So Martin knew a little something about Islam. Yeah, Islam came around in the 1400s. Anunnakis or Atlanteans or ancient aliens, it's all the same. All right, cool. So they were the us. Let us make man. That's like me, Solo, Cairo. Who I'm missing? Me, Solo, Cairo, and Jamie going to a planet and saying, hey, let us make these planet people we about to create in our image.
Wait, y'all, somebody dirty. They're going to say Jews fought over money, blacks fought over crack. They dirty. That's scandalous. Yeah,
Islam is 14 years old. Christianity is the year of our Lord, 2026. So Christianity is 2026 years old.
I'm gonna
The
find out.
nation of Israel, Israel is that Israel could arguably be 10,000 years old. It's definitely BCE. It's definitely before Christ the Messiah. You really see the thing about the Old Testament, especially the 5 books of Moses.
Up out of here.
There's really no historicity, if I can use a fancy word. There's no historical documentation to prove the existence of what we learn from Moses in Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. Remember, the world, not the earth, the world is only 6,000 years old. So they've been keeping public record for 6,000 years. That's why I believe the Old Testament is older than 6,000. Because when you talk to anthropologists, people who don't care nothing about religion, and they just want to see the facts, they'll tell you, hey man, keep the Bible out of this conversation because that's not historically accurate.
Exactly.
Thank you, Cairo.
Yeah, because I
accept that. Yeah.
But it's related to the Torah or something, right?
That's my thing, Cairo. The Torah is arguably older than world history. World history is 6,000 years old. What does that mean? Anything before 6,000 years is considered prehistoric. So you got world history that starts at 6,000 years ago. And then you got anything before that, they wrote off as prehistoric. So the Old Testament, the reason I believe that the Old Testament is talking about a true group of people is because why would they waste time talking about these boring ass laws in the Torah? Like if you're going to tell a story, tell an interesting story. The Torah is not really a story. The Torah is about laws and commandments. Mm-hmm. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy is about the children of Israel. But before we even get to the children of Israel, the father Abraham, his descendants, Ishmael, which is the father of Islam Muslims, Israel, which is the father of us, the progenitor of us, and then there are brothers from 2 different women. Abraham had, his first wife was Hagar. All of this stuff is before 6,000 years old, because within the last 6,000 years, you can't find no documentation of it. None. They
destroyed it.
Thank you. So you get the people that's in the 51st state of Israel today, in the 6th, 7th century, they come across the scrolls, whether it was the Dead Sea Scrolls or the information, and they started practicing what they came across. We were already scattered. We've been scattered since after death and no dominion, 92. Remember I sent you and Jamie that text that said God's going to bring all of his scattered people back together. So from 92 AD, we're being scattered through Africa and everywhere else, the original Jews. And then the Jewish people found our information in the 6th or 7th century and started. That's why I said in one of our other podcasts, Solo, that instead of bashing them, we should be grateful to the Most High Lord thy God that he preserved a model for us to see how we're supposed to be behaving in this world. Those people are very disciplined. They don't work on Saturdays. You smell what I'm telling you? Like, so we could be looking at that as inspiration instead of a reason to hate. And all of us don't hate. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, don't get jealous because somebody found. It's like an adopted child. I said this last show. It's like an adopted child behaving better than the biological child. And the parent is saying, well, damn, son or daughter, I want to bless you too, but you're so disobedient. I tell you to stay home. You go outside anyway. I tell you when you get home from school to do this, you don't do it. But the adopted child is doing everything. Jamie made a great point with this too. The Jewish people are less than 2% of the world's population. And when you see their success story, you're either going to marvel or you're going to hate. Mark Twain wrote an essay called Concerning the Jews, where he's acknowledging their immortality. How do these people persevere through time like this? What is the secret to their endurance? That's a grand. Mark Twain, if I can answer that question, Mark Twain, I know you're going. But if I can answer that question, because at the end of his essay, I think I texted you, and at the end of his essay, he asked, what is the secret to their immortality? and it's that they adopted. Y'all heard that word? They adopted our doctrines and lived it out better. It's like somebody acting out a script better than you. Who do you think the casting director is going to choose? If the casting director truly want a great performance, the casting director is going to choose the person that's acting out the script the best. So look at the Torah. I'm done after this. Look at the Torah as a script. Who performed that script better, the Jews or the Jewish people? That's a rhetorical question. The Jewish people, we were so disobedient. As soon as Moses brought our ungrateful ass out of Egypt, we was complaining in less than 40 days. Damn, man, we would have been better off back in Egypt, Moses. Why you got us out here in this damn wilderness? That was the tabernacle. So when
Egypt, because I have a question coming for you after you finish.
You got it. Go ahead. I'm done. Y'all let me go long enough. What you got?
I just want to ask you about the primates, because it seems like we're under that Nefertiti and whatever her husband name law. Yeah. So it seems like we following that, but I'm thinking like if the primates was more advanced, who was they worshiping? Who was they revering? Why aren't we practicing those same laws? Why are we practicing laws that came years after, hundreds of years after, and it's not working for us? That doesn't make any sense, because you mentioned Egypt. I mean, what was their religion in Egypt? Who were they worshiping?
They worship the sun. That's where Sunday come from.
That's Nefertiti and her husband did.
Yes.
Remember when they left and went to Memphis and decided they wanted to, and that's what we're under right now, the sun god. You know what I mean? But prior to that, before them, they wasn't worshiping just one god. It was many deities.
The pharaohs were gods in person. Keep going.
They thought the pharaohs were gods, but they
fair
didn't
enough.
really
They thought the
consider
pharaohs
them.
was gods.
You know what I mean? They didn't necessarily consider them as gods.
All right.
But my question is this: why do we accept religions, like you said, that was influenced by the Greek and the Romans, who participated in our captivity, who participated in our slavery, and we don't practice the original primates, whatever religion or whatever they practice? That just doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't make sense. So the United States is 250 years old. The Black church will be 250 years old next year. So this is 2026, 4th of July weekend. The United States becomes 250 years old. Next year, in 2027, the Black church becomes 250 years old. So to answer your question, Cairo, imagine 250 years of subscribing to what we got from the Romantic Catholic Cathedral. A lot of people are emotionally attached to that. See, the nation of Israel is not a religion. I'm not talking about the state. The nation, the chosen nation of Israel is not a religion. It's exactly what you hear in the phrase. It's a nation just like the United States. Why do you think we had laws? So I forgot the scripture. Jamie, I think I sent it to you. It might be in Exodus. So when Moses get the laws from the Most High Lord thy God, that's when we became a nation. And from that point, because remember, nations are governed by laws. So when we get the law, when Moses come with the law, it was 607 laws. A lot of people know about the 10 Commandments, huh? Cairo?
Yes, I'm familiar with them. They was
all right.
those
So
laws,
we're supposed to be just like the United States operate as a nation. One thing that was wise about the founding fathers is that they separated church from state. They're like, let the church people put them over there and tell them to stay out of our politics while we're doing what we got to do over here as the nation state. That was very wise. And that's subjective to say that was wise. Because some people say, nah, that was kind of immoral.
Well, because church is basically fiction. That's why.
Yes. And the founding fathers knew that. Thanks for saying that, Cairo. The founding fathers knew that.
Before they created the religious section,
they didn't even care about that crap. They didn't care enough. That's why they separated it, Cairo. Separate the church from state because of what you just said. And let them believe in all that allegory and all that other stuff. When I say we're, the United States focused on laws. The nation of Israel is based on what? Laws. So it ain't no church. It's a nation. And when black when the black church, I won't even say black Christians, when the black church, I'm talking to the black church right now, and I admire our great-grand ancestors because they have something to show. From sea to shining sea, they build churches all across this country with their hands. I just told you next year will be 250 years of the black church. And what the black church need to consider is turning that knob. But I think Cairo or Solo gave me a good answer of why they won't do it, because of that getting that 501c3 snatched. They need to turn that knob. I'm talking to the black church right now. They need to turn that knob from Christian to Israelite. And if it makes you feel better, call it Christian Israelite. Combine the two. Any
I
questions?
think the black church is so confused, Taj. First of all, clearly in their Bible, it says Jesus had hair, wool, and feet like bronze. But when you walk in the church, the first thing you see is a blonde hair, blue man in that bitch. So they need to work on getting somebody in there with an afro and feet like bronze first.
But that's the 501c3. So they don't, and you don't see as many. I haven't seen the white Jesus in the black church in a long time, to be honest with you. But I get your point, Cairo. I
I
get
don't
your
even go
point.
to church, so I can't see.
I hear you. No, it's all good. Hey, it's about the nation. It ain't, the church is cool. Like we just said, the founding fathers knew this. What's their name? Benjamin Franklin, Thomas Jefferson. What's the
Washington,
other?
George Washington.
Yeah, they was like, man, they separate that shit. Now it could have been for
4 or 5
immoral
of them,
reasons
right?
too. Yeah, because George Washington wasn't no motherfucking joke. Like, he's one of the few presidents that was on the battlefield,
Right,
murking shit. He was
right.
out there.
That's
Now you
true.
can call Trump a gangster, but gangsters order hits. George Washington was out there on the battlefield. Let's take race out of
Wasn't
this
he
and
like
just
a
talk about,
commander or something? Wasn't he?
He was the man. Why you think he's on the first dollar bill? He was the commander, and they was
Yeah,
getting
I know
their
he was
ass
a
whooped by the
commander.
Brits. The
He was a
Brits. This
surveyor
is a
too.
great, huh?
Wasn't he like a surveyor too prior to that?
You said a surveyor?
I think he was like, yeah, remember before? Because he wasn't born into like nobility, wasn't he?
No, he wasn't. That was the whole thing when they came in. Listen, the United States is a great concept. And I challenge my black Americans often to take off the jacket of resentment and just look. Dr. King used to say this. We want it to be as good as it is on paper. That's the black American duty. That's our responsibility. That's our duty, is to hold this nation accountable and make it as good as it is on paper. When you look at it on paper, it's a great idea. But then you get human emotions involved, and this group don't want that group getting too much, and that group don't want this group. You smell what I'm telling you? So that's our black women are the mothers of America. That's an actual fact. Cairo Solo, they sucked on y'all great grandma titty, not the other way around. Black people that suck on the white lady titty, the white mother titty. That's what made black women the mothers of America as we celebrate 250
They came
years.
from our wombs.
Now that's ancient though. We're just talking 250 years. You're right though. That's going into the humanity evolution. But as far as just the 250 years, we took care of our great grandmothers took care of their children, all that shit. So the black women of the United States has every right and confidence to say the black women are the mothers of America. That's an actual fact. White women didn't even have Cairo, we spoke on this. They was kind of squeezed into that Stefford wife shit. White men were very restrictive on their women. They damn near gave the black slave women more freedom than the white women. And let's see what the comments got to say about that. They got some new black women. They all in line at abortion clinic. All right, let's see. Stay out there with this.
Breaking news. Your girl Karen Bass and your boy Gavin Newsom is issuing some new cash payments.
That's breaking news.
Breaking news.
All right, that's right on time. Bring it on.
But
bring it on.
No. Don't celebrate too early. You know who them cash payments going to.
What cash payments? What I miss?
They going to the immigrants now.
What cash payments?
Yeah. She's not gonna get reelected doing that. I can tell you that much.
Oh shit, that is crazy work.
All I see for me say, sorry, them babies wouldn't have made it with me. All I see say, them babies, I hear you. All I see. Back to you, Jamie. So you saying that so Gavin Newsom and Mayor Bass did that already.
Cash payments for the immigrants. To eat and basically get them housing and to protect. They say because it's a lot of immigrants is afraid to work now because of ICE. So they're gonna give them cash payments to take care of themselves while they out of work.
So you still gonna subsidize somebody that's in this country illegal?
This shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Black people president.
He's not going to become president, and Mayor Bass probably not going to get reelected.
This is incredible.
I heard y'all governor is running for president.
Yeah, and with doing stuff like that, he gonna lose the black vote doing stuff like that.
I told you, if the moment he gets that they announce that he's a candidate, I'm gonna be blasting this channel like crazy, getting on his ass. So he make sure y'all understand this motherfucker don't need to be getting out.
Newsom is trash.
That nigga.
Hey, MAGA say free money. The chat goes wild. Funny as hell. It's good to have a little balance of everybody in here. You got O from MAGA. You got, let me see, 1960s black women gave up husbands for a check. 1980s, they gave up family for feminism. 2000s, gave up God for money. Wow. Let's don't just be in another break in the wall. It's interesting.
Can black
all right, so
feminists?
Huh?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Whoever this don't just be another brick, pretty much in a nutshell, said what I said weeks ago.
You have said that, John.
That's pretty much true. I'm just being honest.
Yeah. Like Solo say, we just gotta, because I remember, all right, let's go to the night. I don't think it was the 60s either. The 60s, we was together. Segregation was still. Schools didn't really get integrated until like the 1970s, at least in my part of the country. Black people didn't start going to white schools until like at the earliest 69, 1970. So he said 1960s, black women gave up husbands for a check. I don't know how. I think you off a little bit with your decades. That might be the 70s.
He wrong.
I think that's
because my grandparents was in the 60s and my grandmother would stay at home and my great-grandfather went out and worked.
That's how we got down. Right. So we ain't gonna, we'll let him off the hook with that, but he off a decade with that. 1980s, they gave up family for feminism. That might be accurate. 2000s, they gave up God for money. So,
but that's not accurate.
That part,
I'm
curious. Now, where did that part come from?
Yeah, no.
What part?
Because that feminism stuff is
they gave up God for money.
Black women love money. I mean, it resonates with me.
Yeah, but like they still, what I'm saying is they're still very active. Well, I guess church don't necessarily equal God.
Most black women.
Why you think we can't get the girl we want? Because they want to know how much in our bank account. I mean, God bless women like Cairo who ain't tripping like that. But the average black women I'm attracted to, they scam me up down in the millisecond. Like, nigga, you ain't got nothing. Nigga, you ain't. Nigga, I ain't.
But I don't think black women gave up God because every black woman I know loves some God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know about that part.
That's a tight race. I'm not going to money and God. And the scriptures say you cannot serve two masters. The black women love God more than money, and the black man is God. The Lord is a man of war. Understand this, y'all. When the Messiah arrived, the Messiah is going to lead the 144,000 into New Jerusalem. And then world peace is going to emanate from New Jerusalem, which means God is a man. Is God a man in a what's how they say it, a glorified body? We'll find out.
Uh-oh.
What we got now?
Staring at some shit.
The scripture clearly said, there you go, facts, a man of war. So 6-1, be right, Rocky with me. Facts, a man of war. The Lord is a man. Can we stop right there? The Lord is a man of war. All right, no other group of women have been in our situation. That's a fact. You know, I love y'all. All I see for me, but I'm saying when it comes down to that money and God, I think that's a tight race between what y'all value more. Because if y'all truly value God, and God created Eve to be Adam's helpmeet, how come y'all not helping us? And like Solo always said, and I love when she say it, I'm gonna do my best to impersonate her. Why y'all just can't leave? On a personal level, I leave, Solo. But when a black woman scan me up and down, like this nigga ain't got enough money to afford her. That ain't you. She not being godly. Cairo is being godly. When Cairo saw the dude she with now on a train hustling candy, when the last time you heard a black woman do that? So what's something special about Cairo? She saw a man hustling candy on a train, saw the potential, and that brother told her, just be my helpmeet, and you won't have to work. You could be a housewife. And voila, they manifested that into reality.
And we've been
So come
going
on.
strong for 12 years. But
Look
I
at
want to
that,
say,
12 years.
look
God
at
bless
Jamie.
y'all.
Look at that little mischievous smile over there. Wait a minute.
What I do?
Your
Yeah,
smile was
yeah.
mischievous. I had wanted to add something. You know, men, we can't put all the blame on women sometimes too, because I know men, they wouldn't even worry about dating a woman, or a woman be all like not, how do we articulate it? Like, they're not too much concerned with dating women because they feel like we can't afford a woman right now. And that's a wrong perspective. You know what I mean? Because you get the right woman, you can build together. But I
But
know
that's
a
what
lot
they
of
tell
men,
us, though. I'm just
yeah,
saying.
but a lot of men do that. You ignore women because you feel like you don't have enough. And every woman on this
I
planet
agree
don't
with
care
you.
what you have.
Most of them do in today's society.
If God is not a man, then why does Exodus 15:3 say the Lord is a man of war?
Right.
Christianity says Jesus was God in person. Jesus was a man, right? Wasn't one of his monikers Son of Man?
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk Christianity right now. So if
Are
God
you
is not a man,
demigods? Are you guys demigods? They say you like demigods.
Demigods?
That's what they say.
Also, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but whatever you do this saying this, whatever the shit you saying, none of us on this panel are Christians. Just let you know that.
So the black women truly love God more than money. She need to show it, like Cairo
I'm a
did.
Christian when I'm trying to scam a motherfucker. Or when I'm trying to do some scam shit, I turn into a Christian real quick.
I like what Rondo said. The right woman is a needle in a haystack. Lord knows I've learned my lesson. When I come across the right one, the next time I'm out y'all way. That's the only
Ooh,
thing I'm
Tyler,
missing
why
right
you
now. Is
drag that
good.
Lord knows? You drag that
I'm
Lord
gonna say
knows
a
out.
Lord
mustard,
knows.
a mustard seed in the haystack.
He
That's
said
not
a
true.
mustard seed. No,
It's
it's
good women
hey.
all over the planet. It's just that you're dealing with American women. You know, we've been colonized. Because when I meet my friends from other countries, they don't think how like American women think. They don't behave how American women behave. They don't have that same like, you know what I mean? They a little bit more different. So I think it's just our culture because of all of the trauma. But it's a lot of good women out there. A lot of us been abused by men, and we have trust issues. And it's psychological because we build up a wall, or we have these defenses because we don't want to get hurt again. It's not a good feeling to be hurt. You know, no one wants to be hurt. And when
Right.
black women, we've been abused a fucking lot. You know what I mean? Some of it is our fault too. We don't want to take accountability, you know, but some of it is our men's fault too from just abandoning us.
Yeah.
So it goes both ways. We're just a damaged people.
It's Mary J said the realest shit, and she said she sang the quiet part out loud on this song. She said, bad boys ain't no good, good guys ain't no fun. That's the true reality of what we're going through. So if good guys, and then she went on to say, Lord knows she should choose the right one. But she's so attracted, and to me, she's speaking for the average black woman. Average mean more than half. She's saying she know the good guy is the right guy for her, but this nigga is boring. So she wanted to have some fun. She gonna choose Pookie Ray Ray. Hey, I've told y'all I've been accused of liking fast girls too, so I can relate from a male perspective. Hey, I get it. I don't want a boring girl either, but I've grown to learn and matured that that's the best thing for you. Find some ways to make it exciting and spicy, but yeah.
Hey, maybe you're right, Kenny. I'm gonna start praying for that woman.
Well, from Jay-Z Chronicles, once a good girl's gone bad, she's gone forever.
She gone forever. That's true. I found
And
that
like
to
he
be
said,
true
more
too.
forever. Man, I gotta live with the fact that I did her
I
wrong.
did it wrong forever. I've done a few good women wrong, and the life showed me, yeah, nigga, you gonna suffer before you find another good one.
So y'all out here
Lord
doing us
knows.
wrong and then wonder why we all mentally.
I don't think I did nothing wrong though, for real.
Yeah.
No, Jamie, you's a good guy.
Yeah, like dead ass. Like if I rock with you for real, I rock with you.
That is true. I've seen that. I've seen that behavior.
Stupid choices, yes. Right, go ahead, Carol.
Now I'm gonna say this: like under circumstances, if you do some bullshit and I don't repeatedly told you about your bullshit and you don't stop, then I will resort to going another direction. But for the most part, bro, yeah.
Because Jamie is a good man. Like I've seen him in his relationship with his ex-girlfriend, and he was pretty phenomenal. Like everything he's saying factual. You know, he had patience. He was a good person. He was very supportive, of her career, whatever she wanted to do. He was all positive. He wasn't anything negative, from what I saw.
But
the girl
was she supportive of his career?
I liked the girl. She was supportive. She was
supportive
wasn't
of his
insecure. Because I talked to her
Uh-huh.
on the phone a few times. She seemed nice to me.
All right, well, she needs to get her act together because it seemed like Solo more supportive than oh my bad. I ain't that kind of that's just me thinking out loud. All right, so what were we? What were we? Yeah, I mean, because we talking about the same girl, Cairo. She could be listening. I'm just keeping it G. Jamie would be way up in the Hollywood hierarchy if they was working together as a power couple. I've worked around them before. She's very sharp, and if she was a helpmeet to Jamie would be damn near like what's the brother name from Black Panther? Ryan Coogler. Or and he act too, so yeah, they would be a power couple in this industry. But I'm watching this brother pretty much struggle, without the help me, at least from my POV. So shit, it seems like Solo doing more than she is. At least Solo helping out with the podcast.
Don't put me in it.
How come?
Yeah, they stay throwing you up and stuff that they ain't got nothing to do with it.
My Solo don't want to be put up in there. I thought when y'all went to Oprah school, and Oprah went to Fitz, right? Or Tennessee State, which one?
You so messy.
Somewhere I read. All right, I'm gonna stop being messy. I forgot.
Now Oprah went to Tennessee State. I'm thinking about.
Yeah, I know. I had to correct them on that. We don't like her, but we're gonna take that girl.
Oh man. All right, so this dude is saying God is not a man, but the scripture clearly says the Lord is a man of war. The Messiah is a military Messiah. Now, this man is going to have supernatural powers, of course, but I'll bet on that over this spook god that the Greek mythology has given us. Zeus is definitely not a man. In science fiction, if you ask me, but where were we?
Taj, don't be disrespecting that God like that.
You're right. So, right. I mean, they want us to believe in some, God is, so to the Christians, how could you say Jesus is God in person and then turn around and say God is not a man? I don't get it.
Well, they think Jesus and the Most High are the same people. So, it's very ridiculous.
Taj going to officiate, y'all. You are, yeah, exactly. Well, I'll be there. Memphis, New Orleans, LA, whatever y'all.
I need to start my own religion.
Yeah, you should. Yeah. Because religion is just a belief system. It ain't, actual facts. It's a belief faith. It's a belief faith thing. It goes back to the point we made. The United States was very wise in separating that. Remember, they had just came from the United Kingdom of Great Britain, you know, where King James in 1611, the name Jesus is not even in the, and Jamie, you said you got a copy of the King James. So
Yeah,
I'm not even going there with that, man. It's been a lot.
Didn't Shakespeare wrote parts of the Bible too?
Yeah.
The Psalms?
The King James Version was written during the Shakespearean era. That's why you get the thous. That's why King James Version is, the accent is the same. The lingo is the same. The vowels, Shakespeare had all that in his poems and stuff.
Someone was saying that they believe they were lovers.
I was about to say that too, because King James was gay. Remember, he was a trainee. He used to dress up in women clothes.
All right. See,
That's
Jamie,
how the word drag
they go to wide names.
They were lovers, because Alexander the Great, he was a homo too.
Now, what time period did Alexander the Great come around? Do y'all remember that?
I'm not good with time periods, but I know his father, King Philip the Great. Then he had Alexander the Great, and that was around the times of the Knights Templar. So what era? What year was that? But
I'm
Alexander
not sure, but they've been in power ever since.
Cleopatra or something, right? Or no, after Cleopatra?
Yeah. White supremacy has been in power since Alexander the Great. It starts with Alexander the Great because that's who conquered Egypt.
And went over there and shot the nose off the Spain.
Right. So that time period, so that got to be almost 6,000 years. Because if we in 2026 and the Egyptian pharaohs and empires,
so that was like 13 BC, 1325 BC or something like that.
And that's when they started history. So see, if I can prove, if somebody can fact check that for me, if Alexander the Great is a 6,000-year-old,
I don't think they're that old.
Now it is Alexander the Greek might be 4,000 years ago.
Yeah, they're not no. Yeah, they're nowhere close to.
If you haven't already, subscribe to the Black Chat Chronicles page, people. The link is in the description.
The Bible is written in English, so people should use the definition of God to understand who He is. If you ask me, God means supreme being. Yeah, we agree on that. I found no flaws in that. All right, so Alexander the Greek is 356 BC according to Kenny. 356 BC. So add 356 to 2026. That's that's almost 3,000 years ago.
Yeah, I knew it. I'm like, they're nowhere near 6,000 years because there's no evidence of them nowhere.
Right. Alexander the Greek lived 356 BC.
He conquered Persia, Egypt.
Right. And they've been on the warpath ever since. He's the OG. He's the triple-double OG of white supremacy.
He was cutting up. He wasn't playing.
Yeah.
And a straight homo, had a lover and everything.
But that's what the Greeks did. The Greeks, you understand why they was homosexual?
Their DNA.
All right, that's one reason. Okay, so I'll go ahead and give you the answer to the test. So the Greeks was the Greek soldiers was homosexuals because you would fight harder for your lover on the battlefield.
Oh Lord,
I see she ain't heard this version. So that's where they come from, and it just trickled down through history. Like I've been a student of history since middle school.
These niggas playing hide the
I give credit to my mom.
On the battlefield. Ain't nowhere in the world.
Think about that. So two people truly in love gonna fight real hard for each other. If you truly in love with your dude and you see your dude getting jumped, would you jump in it, Cairo? I mean, I ain't mean to put you on the spot like that, but you get where I'm going with it. So the Greeks thing was the homosexuality will strengthen their bond on a battlefield.
That shit in their DNA, because black men, you know how many times they've been on the battlefield? Niggas ain't out there.
No, it's definitely not it. We don't do that. But I'm giving you the history of that's the Spartans. So Mike X, the Greeks come before the Spartans, Mike X. So I don't know if the Spartans had a history of homosexuality. The Greeks do. The Greeks come before the Spartans.
The Greeks absolutely.
That's
So
in their
Kenny say there was a lot of that going. So they're confirming what I'm saying. There was a lot of that going on back then. But the point is, we're not trying to degrade homosexuals. We're simply saying the history of it comes from the Greeks, and there was a reason. They weren't just homosexuals because they couldn't have no women.
Right.
When you at war, ain't no women around. They might be nurses. You see what I'm saying? So for them to strengthen their bonds and to fight harder, just like two men will fight for a chick. You know how many chicks would love to see two dudes fight over a girl? So it was the same thing with the Greeks. By them being homosexual lovers, they fought harder for each other. And if that don't make sense to y'all, I'm not saying I condone this shit. I'm just sharing the history. Okay.
Because that's
so
just how you said earlier when you was like, somebody said they're weakening the man, right? How do you weaken the man? By turning him into a homosexual. So when it comes time to fight, he ain't worrying about fight. He worrying about some dick. You know what I mean? So that's an
all right. So you making the point, Cairo. So if he worrying about some dick, he gonna fight to make sure his lover don't get killed. You kind of helping me. You showing that we teammates with that point.
I mean, I agree with you. I agree with you.
I get what you're saying too. You saying they used that? So you saying they used the war shit for an excuse? They were just homosexuals the whole time? Is that where you going with it?
I'm saying like their philosophy. I agree with you on their philosophy, how they looked at it, but I think it's just in their DNA that they're homosexuals. I don't know if you ever been to the state penitentiary, but I have. So in a penitentiary, majority of the Hispanic and the Caucasian girls, they come in there, them bitches are gay. It's a large percentage of us black ones. We like, no, we ain't fucking around. We not with that. You know what I mean? But all of them, it's like, damn, all these bitches in here, like every one of their races are gay. And I heard that's like that in the man penitentiary too. Majority of them being gay. But I think it has something to do with their recessive gene that they just almost, because remember I told you I dated outside of my race. Every race I dated besides the black man, it was so easy for me to penetrate them. None of them turned it down. None. Not one. So that's why I'm like, that's just something that's in their goddamn DNA. It's just that animal behavior. Even if you pay attention to them, one more thing, right? How you know they have animal DNA. When you see black people, our kids are always walking in front of us. Always. Whenever you see white people, their kids are always behind them. Now let's think about animal herds. Their animals are always, their offspring are always walking behind them. Some shit is just left in their DNA.
All right,
and
so
I think their philosophy was accurate, but I think they was creating that as an excuse for something that they already are.
All right, that makes sense, Solo. And I kind of agree with Kenny. I don't know why they were freaky, not my business. I feel the same way. I was just sharing a little bit of history. I definitely didn't want to go this long on it. But that's what I've learned about where that culture comes from. But I hear your point, Cairo. You're saying they use that philosophy as an excuse to have the homosexual lovers. I hear you.
But he said 80% of black men are gay. Even in penitentiaries, they put things in your food.
He said, no.
This is what I wanted to say. I'm glad he said that. So let's go to Florida real quick. I know somebody who just did a bid, and unfortunately, Cairo, this were black inmates. And this person told me it was a gay gang in Florida State Prison called OK. And y'all know how black homosexuals say OK. They say it a certain way. If you ever heard a black homosexual say OK. And this person was telling me that they got into it with a gang. I won't even name the gang name. And they said one of the motherfuckers yelled that shit out. Okay. And motherfuckers wouldn't coming from everywhere. What's the point I'm making, Cairo? You had straight dudes coming out their cells to defend they gay lovers. You hear me? You ain't. I'm looking at your face, Cairo. I see you ain't buying that, but I'm sharing. I can't say it's a true story, but this is what somebody told me who had just did a bid in Florida State Prison, and they was up against a notorious gang, some gangsters, some killers. And them gangsters and killers ain't know what they was in store for, because they said when that one person from that OK gang yelled that shit out, them motherfuckers went to coming from everywhere, and they had gangster niggas with them in their defense.
But I'm some faggot ass gangster niggas.
There you go. I'm with you 100% on that. I'm just sharing what I'm connecting that to the degree, and I'm accepting your point too, as well, as far as say that was just some philosophy shit they put out there to cover up them just wanting to be that way. I get that. But it made me think about that story somebody told me. And he named like 3 notorious gangs that's out here in the streets. You know what I'm saying? And he said all of them pretty much had to back down. Like that day, the OK gang won. And without no brawl. Like just their presence alone made them second guess trying to bully a homosexual. And that's it. We could get off that subject. I'm not.
I just want to say that's eugenics. They using that story. That's straight eugenics, and that's the whole thing.
Diddy gang.
Yeah, it must be Diddy gang. Because I know one thing: a real strong, dominant person, especially a black man, to slaughter another homosexual man. It's just like with boxing. If you look at boxing, right? When you look at a lot of these white black men that start dating these white girls, they get in a ring and they get whipped by every fucking body. But then you got them black dudes that get in there and they stick with them black women. You're not about to see no fucking Mexican knock him out, or no, you just not gonna see it. It's certain things that whoever created this universe is gonna allow, and they not. And I think people make excuses just because they want to participate in that type of behavior. But you know how many wars have been won and people came out victorious and they didn't use that same ideology. They was just straight heterosexual people. So, and there's no scientific facts to back that up or support. That's why they won a war. That's why they conquered it. That just doesn't make sense to me. I think you gay because you want to be gay.
All right.
And you created it.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. You basically said it was already in them, and there it is. I hear you. All right, so we can move on from that shit. That's now I'm an old school. Like I said, I'm in my late 40s, and I'm from that generation where we don't even talk about gay conversations like that. I mean, and like a person made in the comment section, that shit has been around for forever. But I'm just from that generation where we was almost homophobic, almost, but we didn't go that hard. But I understand that as time went on, they made it more acceptable. But it's not a conversation I look forward to having with anybody, to be honest with you. I don't even like having gay conversations, and that's no offense to that community. But so where we at? All right, you got Kenny saying you right, girl. So Kenny rocking with you. The Baphomet is male and female is demonic. All right, that's right. Don't just be another brick in the wall. His name was not Ham, it was Ham. Pronunciation is Old English, Anglo-Saxon. That's the Anglo-Saxon. That's the people I was talking about, the Anglo-Saxons. PDF is definitely their culture. I fully agree with that, Mike. Let's see. All right, Rando said they call it gay for the stay. I hear you. Must be Diddy gang. That was funny. So people make do. You got gay all through our history. Maybe it's just supply and demand, no women around. So okay, that's possible. You get locked in a room and all you got to eat is celery.
You gonna eat celery? That's bullshit. Because I was locked in a room for 18 months and I ain't eat fish.
Okay, Jeremiah saying what's up to all I see. I hear you, Cairo. Maybe it's not DNA more so culture. I think it is culture. I would have to agree with that. So that's nurture over nature. But to your point, Cairo, you saying it's nature. It's in their DNA. So you don't think it was? I'm ready to move on from that subject, to be honest with you. All right, all I see is me shouting out Jeremiah in front, looking for their father.
I mean, it could be culture. It could be culture too.
Stop the cap.
He right.
So
it could be culture.
Yeah, I think it's culture. I think it's more nurture than nature. I don't know why. Every gay person I know, and I didn't know that many, like growing up where I was from, they were sort of, groomed into that. When they would open up and share how they became that way, they was groomed into it. So, and that's nurture. That's not nature. That's nurture. They may have had an older brother, somebody fondled them, who knows? But they had that experience. So it wasn't like they, and then you have the people who say, hey, they always felt that way inside. Oh, so be it. Solo, what you want to talk about now?
That cap.
What?
We just need a subject change at this point. I ain't mean to go that far. All right, I heard they misinterpreted what the phallic symbol meant in Egypt, and they thought the Africans in power were homo, but in reality, they were just practicing semen retention. Familiar with semen retention. What up, Jeremiah? All right, if an EBT card had a voice, it would sound like hers. Who is her? Solo or Cairo? They both got interesting accents. One from New Orleans, one from Memphis. Spartans are Greeks. All right, fair enough. All right, but I don't know if the Spartans had that as part of their culture. You know what I'm saying? That 300 is one of my favorite movies. That shit, like sacrificing themselves for the next
I tried to
generation.
go find that shit. I could not find it.
You got to see that, Jamie. As an actor, that's one of the greatest movies of all time. I mean,
That's a
you can
good
take the
movie,
race
and I
card
don't
out.
even watch movies. That's a good movie.
I was just about to
Solo,
say that.
you agree, Solo?
I said
What you-
300 is a good movie, and I don't watch movies, but 300 is
Yeah.
good.
It's good. It's one of my favorites.
I tried to
Ty,
Race
find
card
it,
out of
bro.
conversation, huh?
wasn't the Indian dude the guy who wanted them to bow down and worship to him? Wasn't he a homo?
He could have been to my Xerxes.
In
Xerxes
the
was
movie, he was a
actually.
homo, remember?
I never did history on Xerxes. Did they say that in the movie?
In the movie, remember he had all the men around him and they would be rubbing his feet and laying rose petals and shit down for him. He was gay.
I take your word for it. I mean,
Remember
they
he
didn't say
wore
that in the
eyeliner
movie.
and all that shit. He was in the movie, he was gay.
Yeah, Xerxes. You talking about Xerxes?
Yeah, he was gay.
I take your word for it. I'm not debating you, Cairo. I hear you.
And then he
I
wanted them to
was
bow
just
down
saying,
and worship him. He was in love with the head leader. He was like somewhat attracted to him. He was a god.
No,
Remember, he
Xerxes was the head leader. Xerxes was the one who wanted Leonidas to bow down. That's a hard ass movie, man. That's a dope movie. Let's
that
take
nigga
the
was
race
gay.
shit out of it. That's a dope ass movie. I mean, from beginning to end, it's showing you about courage. It's showing you about knowing your terrain. I got so many favorite scenes in that movie. Even in the beginning, where the wolf is backing the kid down, but the kid knows the terrain. And that kid back up. The kid knew the wolf was gonna strike at a certain point. When that motherfucker got stuck in them rocks, his ass was done.
And didn't his mother train him? His mother trained him, right?
Yeah, the women were hard. Damn, they're like black women. I mean, we could do a 300 for black people. That's how y'all been made to be hard and masculine like that. We get it. But no, it's just a hard movie. The women was they understood what they men were, made to do. They were just warriors going through. Spartans. The motherfucker say, what you do? You a carpenter? You an author? Sparta! Well, we born to do this shit. So that's that. Great movie though. If you haven't seen it, check it out. All time great. Like Kenny said, yeah, I love that movie. That's a great movie. Yes, he was. All right,
Told you he was gay.
All right, there you go. Cairo, I didn't dispute it.
You
I just don't remember any
movies because they be having hidden messages and he was a gay god.
Yeah, well, Xerxes is based off a real person. I think from the before Iran, it was I think the Ottoman Empire, but Xerxes is based off a real person. So if he was gay, he was gay. I'm not here to dispute it. I'm not here to defend his sexuality. I don't care about Xerxes, but I hear you. I take your word for it.
You love that movie, Ties, and you missed that part.
I've not seen that movie multiple times, but you're going based off body language and sign language. It wasn't stated that he was gay in the movie.
It
Unless
did.
I missed
It showed
that
him with men. Remember when he would have the men just doing all type of stuff for him, giving a massage? He was always surrounded by men. They would throw the rose petal out. He would walk on their back. He never had women around.
I saw him walk on their back. Right, he had no chicks.
Never had women around him.
Right. Yeah, you're right about that. So when men go to war, they don't have no women around. Women are the nurses. But I take your word. You got Mike confirming what you said. Xerxes was gay. There it is. I think he was more power hungry. That's how I took it. I think he was more power hungry. I don't think even into tapping anything. I don't know, but I thought we was moving past the gay conversation. But yeah, it's a good movie. But the history on it is that they were battle buddies for real. So different people are making different. They never. So Kenny confirmed it. They never said it. And that's all I was saying, Cairo. I take your word for it. Going for another 11 hours, maybe 8 tonight. We glad you could make it. Where we at now, Jane? We at 6. We were 8 hours, Chef. I think that's all I got in me is 8. So that's another hour and a half.
Yeah.
And Solo Cairo, I don't want to speak too soon, but hopefully, Jamie has some good news for y'all. But sticking with us on this platform.
That know what that sound like?
What it sound like?
Money.
There you go. You read between the lines.
Look at Jamie. He died that compliment. Ooh, see, that's what I'm saying. That's what's up. Look at our men putting us on.
That's what we're supposed to do.
Try to get y'all some money. We've been talking.
See, you didn't Nick Cannon us. You didn't put a bunch of white women on. You went got you some black women to put us on. Thank you.
For real, Nick, do Nick have any black American baby mamas? At least one?
Not fully black. You know they
Damn.
mixed some.
I mean, if I had his kind of money, I would consider the same thing. I don't think I'll do that many, but I would spread my bloodline. I did definitely be
I would
black
hope.
American. Huh?
I said I would hope.
Yeah. Most of mine would be black.
God damn it.
I mean, he got the money, he can afford it, so I understood what he was doing, but when I saw he didn't really have no black American woman, that's his
Even on his show, though, you know, he always praising the white girls. Like, just and what's the white girl name?
Cairo, not you. I mean, you tough in your own way. Black women are hard to crack. I don't mean that about the good girls.
No, you're right.
I've done a few good girls wrong. And Cairo, I appreciate when you said a few shows ago how you said the brothers would overlook you. Like you didn't even, was invisible or didn't exist. So it go both ways. But the type of black women I like, they hard to crack. Like it's a part-time job. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of dudes tap out on that shit. They check out.
You're right about that.
Yeah, if the white girl feeling them, if the Latino girl's feeling them, you can't, that's the disagreement I got with Umar. And I agree with him, but I'm not trying to talk nobody out of loving somebody that love him. Man,
no, I agree with that too.
Yeah.
You're right about that.
I'm just fully attracted. I'm so picky. I want specifically a black American woman. I don't even really want her to be from the diaspora. But you know what I'm saying? I know specifically what I want. My parents are from the same hood, same city, and that shit installed a lot of pride in me growing up. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of want the same thing.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
I know it's a narrative, but where we at with it? I love you guys. Fun talking with you. White boy Kenny from California. That's what's up, Kenny. What part of Cali you in? Yeah. We in the city of fame here. City of stars. Love white girls. Art man ain't bullshit. Art man said he love white girls. He ain't got no shame in his game.
I don't know if he was saying he love white girls. He have been talking about.
Hey, Kenny talking about he did massage me a nice show to.
He may have been talking about Nick Cannon when he said that.
Okay, he did. I remember that scene. He definitely massaged Leonidas' shoulders. That's a hard ass movie from Leonidas kneeling down, and Xerxes thought he had it.
And Jamie, that ties right into one of our segments about people bowing, giving in to the mark of the beast. Have y'all ever heard that some dudes are so much in their dominance that they'll dominate another man? Yeah. Them type of niggas. Have y'all ever heard that some dudes are so much in their dominance that they'll dominate another man? There you go. All right, I think he was one time we read that one already. It's a good movie. The history of him. I think I read that one. They never said it. Kenny confirmed that. Going for another 11 hours now. We're gonna probably do 8. It's up to Jamie. I think that's all I got. If we could make it 8. I love that movie. Yes, he was. Mike said that. Arched eyebrows, all I see for me. Egypt was incest and same-sex falling was religion. Spartacus the series was great. I hadn't seen the series. Keys on keys, locks on locks. I don't get it. Hey, I needed that laugh. Solo, what's on your mind, Solo and Jamie? Oh shit, boy, I needed that laugh.
I'm just chilling. Y'all in here talking about interracial relationships. Y'all know I don't support that shit.
I don't either. But I'm not blocking nobody if they found somebody.
No.
It's rough out here.
Because y'all claim to be in love.
Like it's hard out here.
Nigga said it's hard out here. We gotta do what we gotta do to survive.
Solo. We 13% of the population until we do our own census to prove otherwise. 6% men, 7% women. I need to run that through growth. What does that? So if it's 50 million of us, and y'all 7% of the 13%, that means it's like 26 million girls, ladies, and women in the Black community. You know what I mean? It's 360 million people in the country. You know, so I've had the privilege, the luxury of being picky because I've had a great experience growing up with women. From middle school on up. I got my first piece in middle school, 7th grade. That's why coochie is at this age. You know, I know some guys are still on the conquest. I'm past that phase. The conquest phase where you just want to smash and move on. I'm like, no, I need a life partner. I need that help me. That lady that's gonna rock and roll with me and fly off into the sunset. It could be two.
So, Jamie, did you see that commercial I just sent you about this?
I did.
And funny, he mentioned it, right?
Right. So I already covered that kind of. I covered that earlier, but yeah, very much. I'm very aware of it. That's why I'm telling people it's not going to be said.
The European Cairo might like this. The Europeans created that movie. That's a fact. They could have just designed Xerxes to appear gay in that movie to disgrace blacks.
They probably could have did that too.
Yeah.
They do it all the time. Yeah, you're right. That's a strong argument because he was black.
He was. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think he represented the auto. Which empire did he represent? Which real life, real world empire did Xerxes? Xerxes is a real person.
No, but in the movie he portrayed himself as a god. Remember, he had these supernatural powers or something. He wasn't a man because he was like, "You're an ordinary man." Remember at the end, he said, "I am a god.
Right.
I could destroy you like that."
Yeah. But Leonidas didn't no,
he was big. Yeah, that motherfucker was
about 7 feet tall. Yeah. But you know, royal, like, and I hate to compare humans to insects, but let's just look at the bees. The bees have this thing called royal jelly. The queen bee is really a regular bee until she's incubated in royal jelly. So when we say God is a man, I'm not using the royal jelly comparison, although it sounded like I just did, but y'all kind of is. Solo, take it from there, Solo. All right, there we go.
Why she gotta take a while? You couldn't finish it.
I was at my wit's end. Was he part of the? Yeah, it was the Persians. There you go. All I see. He was part of the Persians. Somebody under you said that I can't pronounce that word. The Song Empire, but it was a real empire. Wow, that's a lot of people. Is it just me? But it's getting crowded. What you referring to, Kenny? Well, that one chick turned him into a living god by doing something. There you go. So thanks for that, Kenny. So that's kind of like the royal jelly comparison I was trying to make.
I ain't gonna lie, he was fine though. His big tall ass.
Now you done went from the man being gay to fine. I hear you.
He was, and they still been at the end of the day. I don't give a damn. That's like $100 bill. Even though you step on it, that motherfucker get dirty and raggedy. Hey, it's still $100 bill. He was still a man. I saw past all that eyeliner shit. I was like, Lord.
I hear you. This nigga Manly Mike say, how the hell did I get caught on this zone? This nigga called our podcast a Zoom meeting.
Now I'm going to watch it back and watch 300. Y'all know that, right?
That 300. Hey, that's one movie. Yeah. No, I'm about my pro-blackness, but that's one movie I just had to set that shit aside and say, this is a dope-ass movie.
Everybody like 300.
Yeah, everybody like 300.
Majority of the men that I talk to love that movie.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the part I love the most was them, because I'm like this in real life, being willing to sacrifice your body for the next generation. I want my nieces and nephews to live, and y'all nieces and nephews. This might be a good time for me to say this. Like a son will make you want to make him a better person. A daughter will make you want to make the world a better place. You know what I'm saying? So I understood that with 300. Like they didn't care. They was born to do that, and they understood they was buying time. So when the 300, and I love that line when the dude say at the end, like, man, it was an honor. Now what he say? It was an honor to fight by your side. And then Leonidas said, like, well, where is that kind of brotherhood? You know what I'm saying? Without the homosexual shit. No offense to the gay community. I'm just saying. Where is that kind of brotherhood where we on the battlefield together? We understand what we're fighting for. We're fighting for our children's future. These motherfuckers about to turn our children into slaves.
Right.
Are you willing to? I would die for my nieces and nephews to live a higher quality of life. I'll sacrifice this flesh without a second thought for them to reach a higher quality of living. And at the end of the movie, they made that point.
Right.
Anybody remember that quote? It was an honor to fight by yours. And then Leonidas said, they both of them didn't say honor.
I remember that. That was at the last too. That was the last part.
It was like the last line.
Mm-hmm.
And that dude, that was like his right hand man who went through every battle.
Yep, the dude with the blonde hair.
Yeah.
Who always put on the side. And that's when they had that encounter when they had to make a decision. And that's when the boy came. And he got mad. He was shaking. He was like, y'all not gonna bow? Okay, bet.
Yeah. That shit is hard.
That movie was good. I'm going to watch that shit again. That shit was good.
I heard of Achilles. I haven't seen that yet. What was the name of that one? Was it Troy? I think it was Troy. I haven't seen that yet.
But then I don't get it, because remember he told him he was going to give him everything. He said, all of this you can have. I'll make you the richest person.
Yeah, but that's the Jesus story. That's what Satan told Jesus when he showed him all the empires of the world, all the kingdoms of the world.
That's what that Antichrist
right.
Tell you, give y'all that chip too.
And a lot of niggas gonna be tricked and they're gonna want it and get that chip.
Y'all taking me back to my childhood now. And I always say I don't want it to sound like I'm glorifying the lifestyle I witnessed growing up, but being around the dope dealers and the drug dealers and all that money, it took that, like I experienced that real young. So I understand people who have enough dignity, integrity to turn down somebody offering you the world. It's like, nah, bro. It's almost like life, speaking for myself, prepared me. Even out here in Hollywood, Los Angeles, like I'm not even looking to go through the movie studio system. Because you know you're going to run into that creepy, freaky shit. Hey, are you willing to? No, I ain't willing to do none of that shit, nigga. I'm going to just put my shit on YouTube and hopefully I inspire somebody to take it further. I'm cool with that. You know, so but people who haven't had that access to money and power, they're quicker to sell their soul and their booty hole. You heard me? So hey.
That's true.
Yeah, they haven't had it and they want it so bad. Like what I've heard a younger dude say that. It blew my mind. Like, man, that's all it takes. And I'm like, oh shit. But it showed me the different times we. And he was basically saying, like, he just got to bust the back door open, to get with. Yeah. Yeah, he pretty much let it be known he was open to it. He didn't think that was a bad thing.
Damn.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
So now you still think what I said was crazy? Think about what you just said. Come on, bro.
Which part? About what
the taking the chip. Come on, bro.
No, I don't think I would disagree with that because you said 80% of the people took the jab when they did the test when the pandemic was here.
They probably already chipped.
Right. So I don't think I disagree with that majority of people.
They want because like I'm trying to tell you that I'm talking about, it's gonna be a situation where they're gonna tell you exactly what the fuck it is.
Right. And in that moment, you got to do what Leonidas and Jesus did. You got to choose your soul over. Who was it that said? I don't even want to do the name drop of the celebrity, but they was basically saying all the guys they knew who accepted that deal. We talking in the real world, the freaky parties. We just.
Cat Williams.
I think it was Cat. I was going to say his name, but. Whether it was him or someone else, they were saying you can see. I think it was Terrence Howard. That's it.
I was about to say Terrence Howard.
Yeah, I think it was Terrence, not Cat. It was Terrence. And he was saying once you go there, you would never get your full manhood back.
Yeah, that was Terrence.
That was Terrence. I've always thought like that. Like, nah, I didn't think hell no. It was just never a thought with me, y'all. I grew up around motherfuckers that just went. That shit wasn't a conversation. So, I mean, but everybody's different. And like Terrence Howard said, once you do that, once you lose your manhood, it ain't no getting it back.
That's true.
You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. Once you squeeze that shit out, you better brush your teeth and just rinse that shit down the sink or something. Solo, what's on your mind? What's going on?
Is it called 300 Spartans or no?
Yes.
That's what it's called?
Well, it's about the Spartan, but the movie is just called 300.
I'm going to send it to him.
I don't think the Spartans is a part of the title. It's just 300.
I'm going to send it to him.
Yeah, send it to him. Yeah, Jennifer, you got to check that out. I stumbled across it by somebody just playing it. I didn't even see it in the movie theater when it first came out. Somebody had it on DVD. I saw it back when DVD.
Jamie, I'm sending it to you. Tell me when you got it.
What you watching it? If you can watch it, what you watching it on?
I mean, it's right here. I'm sending it to you. You can watch maybe on. It said you can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, they're gonna try to make me pay that $4.
I agree, Matthew. And your soul is the most important thing. Yes, it is. And so Gerard Butler, that's who played Leonidas.
See, here go dude right here, the guy. I'm sending it to you.
Train up, right? Do a recap on it. All right, all I see for me. You talking to Jamie, right?
You got it though, Jamie, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Do a recap. All money ain't good, man. I used to hear that all the time gambling. When I was out there in the streets, we used to be playing secret level. All money ain't good money. That's real.
But Taj, like you say though, you got to think about people who don't have money, who didn't come from that. They will compromise it.
Yes, they will. Yes. Can't say he's going. Yeah, I'm with you 100%. Jesus was teaching that, and he hit it. Yeah, Jesus is
talking that shit. Put $1 million in my face, I might compromise something too.
Most people will, and I never judge people who do.
Lie.
Most people will, and I've never judged people who do. I'm
what
just
are we talking about right now?
I don't think it's no coincidence that I was exposed to that level of money at an early age, to where I know what type of people money bring around you. And it ain't people who got your best interest. They're around you for the money. It's not like
Not
they really
only
like
certain things I will compromise. If it's something sexual and they like, let me smash, he'll go $1 million. All right, man, get my $1 million. Put my money on the dresser. But if it's something like you got to do this to a child, or you got to know,
right?
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because bitches out here fucking for Netflix and Popeyes.
I was about to
you
say
giving
that.
me $1 million, I'm about to bust it down.
Yeah. Women do it. I don't even see that as selling your soul, because women do that all the time. You said women busting it open for less than that. When it comes to the dudes, you're going against nature. And it's something you don't want to do, but you want this. You want access to this level of life, this fame. And some people are willing to do it. And people have clearly done it. You know, and to each his own. I just grew up different. So, and all right, and I mean being a millionaire or billionaire, but the after is what I wouldn't want. Exactly, most people. Money will cause brain damage, and you can search that up and see that. I believe that. I'll take your word for that.
They do a recap.
I never worship money.
A recap of what?
I think she's talking about 300.
Right, I say go to Dubai and get that 50K special. Damn, man, you got that brown. You got that. I don't have shit. I had broke ass man with the strong God fearing women. You rich, homie. Stop right there, Kenny. But I'll finish the comment. I'm on disability and in love with my soon-to-be wife. Congratulations, brother. You got something. You got Will Matter, man. That's all. I'm praying. I'm like, Lord, man. You sent me the right one that is sit my ass down. So
I think a whole lot of men are compromising for some money. Did you guys saw that little skit that was on Instagram where the girls was asking their boyfriends, hey, would boy come to a girl? Did y'all see that was on Instagram? That trend that was going on?
You went out. I don't even know.
He broke up.
Damn, my fucking phone.
Congratulations,
oh
Kenny. Congratulations, bro. According to, I can't remember, they said the most life's, how they said it, life's greatest prize is romantic companion, a soulmate. We all come from two people. What make us think we don't need at least one? Like you get two. You got one person that really love you and love with you. These men scared of colonoscopy. Bet not do that. These men scared of colonoscopy. Bet not do that. Yeah, I'm just so thankful I've never worked. Is this on TikTok? Is it on TikTok, Jamie?
What was on TikTok?
Somebody asked, is this on TikTok? I don't know if they're referring to the podcast or.
I don't know what he talking about, but not.
He probably talking about that thing that I have. I'm gonna send it to Jamie where he can see. Because Taj, you don't have an Instagram, right?
No, just X, YouTube, and that's it, really. X.
Hey, I saw myself on your thing too. I did a good job.
Hey, that was your first time checking it out?
Yeah, I had never seen it before until you mentioned it.
I told you I want to bring you back. You did real good for that to be spur of the moment. You pulled up and made it happen. You did real good.
I was shocked. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. You and Courtney had that scene together, and you had a scene at the end with Carrie.
That's the one I saw with what's her name? The N one.
The end. That's her actress name was Chemistry, and that's Carrie. Because you had two scenes though. If you saw the whole thing, is you and Carrie. That's the light skinned actress at the end. Then you and Courtney got the same complexion. And y'all
I saw it with me and Corey.
Yeah, Courtney. We all sitting on the sofa. Yeah. Yep, that was a cool scene. I appreciate y'all. I'm preparing to do more of that, but it's just a matter of getting things in order. That's my thing. My whole channel is dedicated to what we've been talking about. Male-female relationships, the do's and don'ts, the pros and cons. It's not really a science to, romantic companionship. It ain't no science to that. But all of us have wisdom from experience that we can share with each other. I've learned, borders and boundaries. Not letting the chick. My issue has always been, by me kind of being a super cool, personality. Women sometimes take that for weakness, like they could push over me, and then they find out the hard way that ain't the case. So I've learned to kind of just be more firm with my boundaries. I don't mind letting the ass go. I let that shit go real quick. Soon as I see them taking that angle to where, okay, this ain't even about me. You out for something. You trying to, but whatever you up to, good luck. This shit is over. And that should be it. That be it.
You don't think it could be something mental though?
On my end or their end?
Your end.
It could be, because if I'm coming from that experience, I'm naturally just cool. I'm not over aggressive. I'm not probably what you would call an alpha male. I'm also not a beta male. If I had to categorize myself, I'm a sigma male, which means I deal with more intelligence. And I outsmart alpha males all the time. They come with that brute force bullshit. And you just, like you said on the show before, Cairo, a motherfucker that can outthink you is gonna have your head on the platter every time. You know what I'm saying? So I just never saw the value in wasting my masculine testosterone, arguing with niggas, trying to prove you the biggest, baddest on the block. I never cared to waste my energy like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I get it. I understand women, for protection purposes, they're naturally attracted to the alpha male mentality, and because they see protection in that. I get that. So I gotta be who I am. This is how God made me. You cool with that, or I find somebody else. That's it. These men, okay, all right. So that's about it, y'all. Solo, you done fell asleep on us? That means she almost did.
That was me.
Oh, that was Cairo.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Solo did. Solo, Solo.
Calvin took her ass out.
I'm here. Why you over there talking shit?
Whatever.
I am.
You see, it took her a minute.
I had to cut my TV down.
Yeah, you watching that?
Like you could say, how did I get caught up in the Zoom?
I know, right? I saw that, and I said, not a Zoom meeting.
300 lost the war. Europeans created that movie to promote European power and to disgrace the Afro-Asian people. In the beginning of the movie, they inspected the babies to see if they had black. Interesting. I flew over my head. That's right, but you can't be firm without being disrespectful. When a woman can't trust you, she will never respect you. But the man has to run his household. I'm sure. Yeah, I don't play about that. Household or car. I'm ready to drop your ass off and get in there, with that bullshit. It's like, yeah, I'm a lot of men, and I'll speak for myself first. We've chosen peace over disturbance. We just not with that shit. This world is too tough to be having somebody who's supposed to be your helpmeet stressing you out. People that have black and are shown as mutated. I've learned otherwise. The people that don't have black and are mutations of the, including some of us. So I've found that to be otherwise. Like all I see for me said in one of her comments shows ago. Got Henrietta Lacks with the immortal cells. Like, come on, y'all. The truth is just so hard for people to process. But hey, God bless you. Yeah. Right. Europeans, and shout out to you, Quincy. Actually, let me read the comment first. And with no disrespect, this is just the scientific proof. Europeans are the mutations, and they're not the only ones that are mutations. Europeans are the mutations. The part that surprised me, Quincy Lucero, is the slash you put the albinos. I mean, no offense to the white people that's in the chat. They normalized albinism. So think about that. That's a mutation. That's a genetic defect of not having pigmentation, and they normalized it. Imagine that. Imagine a group of people normalizing an illness. This is a scientific proof. But power allows you to do that. So you're one of the first persons I've heard acknowledge it like that. And I've researched it, and it checks out. It scientifically checks out. Europeans are mulattoes / albinos. And because they had the power after they came out, remember what I said about Alexander the Greek and them coming out of the Caucasus Mountains and all of that. They normalized their albinism when they went into the Caucasus Mountains for the Ice Age. It was cold as hell for like, 10,000 years or something like that. How long was the Ice Age? They lost their melanin. If you leave my ass in the house for damn near a whole year, you'll see my complexion kind of lighten up a little bit. Just like if you put me in the sun, you'll see me darken. So imagine being in that condition for thousands of years. They lost all their pigmentation, and then you got the leprosy thing. There's black people in this world right now losing their melanin. You can call it, what's that shit, Villalago, or whatever that is, leprosy, whatever you want to call it, but it's a real thing. White people are obsessed with albinism. It's all reverse psychology, y'all. Don't let them psych us out. It's all love and respect for those who, don't intend to be, offensive or disrespectful, but the facts are the facts. That's why I just love stuff I learned as a kid, because I just stayed away from that shit. All right, so I guess y'all want to wrap it up at 7 because the chat done slowed down.
Yeah, it looked like Cairo screen that went out. That means she about to go ahead and tap. Solo.
My phone and service is just trash.
That's that snowstorm down your ass.
You know, nobody can leave right now. You can't drive. You can't do anything. New York is shut down.
Damn. We give y'all a stimulus. That's for that.
Y'all better check in about y'all stimulus too. You saw New Yorkers got one, and they have another one coming 2000 in March.
Crazy as hell.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't we all
From that terrorist.
Yeah, we do. We all come from Africa. All humans. That means all humans. I say this all the time. But let me get this last point out, y'all. Specifically to, let me just say the Black diaspora, or the Africans, Caribbeans, and Black Americans. You know, they got this thing called Pan-Africanism, where Africans try to hold Americans accountable to our Afro roots, and we don't deny our Afro roots. But the question becomes, how come y'all don't hold the Caucasians accountable to their Afro roots? If all humanity comes out of Africa, and that's how you know is slightly, what's the word? So not propaganda, but I guess it's reverse psychology again. It's a psyop. It's like, so they want us, but every Caribbean nation only identified by the nation they come from. Haitians, you don't hear Haitians saying, "Hey, I'm African Haitian." You don't hear Jamaicans saying, "I'm African Jamaican." You don't hear Bahamians saying, "I'm African Bahamian." I grew up in South Florida, y'all, around all these motherfuckers. I named 3 so far, right? Give me another. You don't hear Dominican Republic saying, "Hey, we African Dominican Republic." You might hear Afro Latino. So that's my point. But when it gets to Black Americans, well, why y'all saying we are African root? No, how come y'all don't say that to the Haitians, Jamaicans, Dominican Republicans, the Bahamians, and all the other Black Caribbean nations in the Caribbean? The people in the 54 nations in Africa, they don't even put Africa in front of their nation. So if you're Nigerian, you just say you're Nigerian. D is from Ghana. She don't say I'm African Ghana. She just say I'm from Ghana. But when it comes to us, they want to try to put us on a guilt trip, like we're trying to disown our African roots. How come y'all don't say that about the Caucasian people? If all humanity comes out of Africa, you know, the gaslight.
Taj, remember when you said earlier that all of us didn't come from Africa? A lot of us was already here.
Right. Facts.
So if we were already here, do we have African roots? Do we still have
humanity? That's the point, Cairo. Humanity has African roots.
So we all have it?
All humans. Even if you trace, like you said, Caucasians only go back 6,000 years, meaning they were a mutation. So when you trace blue eyes, anybody could look this shit up. When you trace blue eyes, it has a common ancestor 6,000 years. And that's a mutation from the original man. The original man comes out of Africa. East Africa. It's called the cradle of civilization. It's called the Horn of Africa.
But what about the Aboriginals? They had blue eyes too.
Right. So that was probably part of the process of the Caucasian coming into existence. Scientists have fact checked this. Scientists have shown this, that the blue eye white, they do have some Neanderthal in them, and I'm just sharing the science, y'all. So when they say we're their natural enemy, that's no different than a cat saying the dog is their natural enemy.
Right.
The cat is not the dog's natural enemy. When the dog sees the cat,
right,
the dog goes on the attack.
Right.
So when you look at black and white people, you're looking at black ants and red ants. If you put black ants and red ants in a ant pile together, that's what happened. Listen, when they created this nation, the 250 years we're celebrating, the founding fathers knew this shit was possible. They didn't put it in the Constitution. They put it in the Declaration of Independence, one of those documents. And the words go, in the event of a race war. So they knew mixing all of these human race groups was risky. They knew it was a possibility of a race war. The founding fathers put this shit in the event of a race war. So they knew it was possible. What did Joe Biden say when integration was coming around? Hey, if you don't ease us into this shit, the schools are going to be racial jungles. I never took that offense. I was never offended by that statement. If y'all were cool, I'll hear y'all out. I understood what he was saying. Like, if we don't do a smooth rollout, and let me tell you something, the schools I went to growing up, I'm not saying this with no glorification. The last week of school, the white people had it bad. I got white people that would tell you when they went to McNichol Middle School in Hollywood, Florida, they didn't even show up to school on the last week. This ain't no black supremacist shit. I'm just sharing my life experiences. And this is, the late 80s, the 90s, and all that shit. So Joe Biden it was some credit to what he said. Like, if you don't do a smooth rollout, it's going to be a racial jungle. And in the 80s and 90s was the Black Americans' first chance to kind of defend themselves without the harsh, consequences of the Klan coming through the burn crosses and nooses and all that shit. It's like the 70s and 80s and 90s is when that kind of really begins. So they just roll integration out. We've never even had the talk. I'll be brief with this. You know how in the black community we got the thing called the talk, and I'm sure the white community got it too. Well, the black and the white community need to have a talk. Hey, y'all tell us what y'all don't like about us. We'll tell y'all what we don't like about y'all. And we'll work on the things we care to work on. The other stuff that we don't want to change, we'll just stay out each other's way. What's so hard about having that conversation?
Right.
I will rest my case with this. They look at us as their natural enemy. I forgot the guy who coined that phrase, but they literally said it. They are our natural enemy. And I beg to differ with that, because when a black person and a white person has an interracial baby, we are scientifically installing the sun back in their skin.
Right.
We're scientifically, so forget the black and white labels. You name any mulatto right now,
Right.
whichever the father was black or the mother was black, they did that person a favor.
Right.
That's that.
That's true. Because you know what?
They
My
don't see
boyfriend,
it
he's
that way.
mixed.
Right.
My boyfriend is mixed, right? But his siblings are not. They have to wash their hair every day. And my boyfriend, he can go months without washing his hair because he's mixed.
Look at that. Great. Thanks for sharing that, because you didn't have to. So that you live in proof of it being real. So your boyfriend, one of his parents did the other parent a favor by installing the melanin, even if it's a light version of it, just installing that back into him. So now he got an afro, right? I would imagine he
No,
passed
his
somewhere.
hair is straight, but like a lot of people, when they see him, they don't think that he's mixed. They think he's Middle Eastern. But then he'll be like, oh no, like my dad is African and my mom is Armenian. But the reason how I know for sure, because his mom and his sister, they have to wash their hair every day. I'm talking about like a ritual. They have to, or they're gonna catch fleas. They're gonna catch lice.
Wow.
But he
Let me-
doesn't. He go months without washing his hair.
And you said his dad is African.
His dad is black. That's how we was introduced to his dad.
Okay. That's a nice mix, though. You said the mom is Armenian?
Mm-hmm.
That's Kim Kardashian and people. So
That's how he looked Middle Eastern, right?
Yeah. I remember
Let me address this. Let me address his comment real quick. He said, do you think once a woman lose respect for her man, he can never? I guess he meant can he ever get it back? I think it would be really talented to do so once she lost it, but I think it's possible. But that amount of stress and shit that you got to go through to get it back, it probably ain't gonna be worth it.
Jesse Jackson did coin the African American term in 1989. That's a fact. Right, what you were saying, Jay. Black, damn, Candy. Hey, Solo, you ready for this? Solo, don't go to sleep now, Solo.
I'm here.
I had your phone number. I sent it to you. Candace, I just got a notification from Candace Owens, and it says Black people save America.
I saw that video. I wasn't able to watch it because I was on
Said
here. I
what?
can't hear. Candace Owens saying Black people will save America.
Black people will save America.
We're the mothers. I'm going to say the fathers. Say we're the founding fathers. The father was white, but our women are the mothers. Didn't I say that earlier? I agree with her.
Well, I have a question because somebody in the comment made a comment in the comment section. Isn't Caucasian white, right?
Yes.
So he asked me why am I keep saying I'm Caucasian instead of white? Because I'm like, they're Caucasian.
Right. Caucasian is a fancy way of saying white. So it's like calling a car a vehicle. And then remember, black and white labels really was made in America. So Caucasian might be, Caucasian is older than the term white because Caucasian, the Caucasus Mountains is over there by Russia.
Right. But somebody told me, they said you shouldn't say that, it's offensive because they think about the Caucasus Mountains when you say Caucasian. But I'm like, they're Caucasian.
That's where the name come from. They should think about that. But this
So
actually,
boy is upset with me because I'm keep saying Caucasian. I don't know if it's maybe because of that reason. I don't know. But he's like, why you keep saying Caucasian when it's white? But I'm like, they are Caucasians.
right, they are Caucasians. What you know about the Anglo-Saxons, all I see for me. So yeah, they are. And the way I've learned it, at a certain point in time, it was like a fancy. So in other words, they were saying that Caucasians was preserved for the good-looking white people, and if you wasn't an attractive white person, then you was just considered whatever they called you. And I got this from like a professor. Did a whole. She heard you. You can look check this out whenever anybody got time to. It's called "Why Are White People Called Caucasians?" And it's a black professor that's doing the research and laying it on. And she got an audience full of people. And ain't nobody giving her no rebuttals on her research because she's using their footnotes to make her case. And she said she wondered one day, why are white people called Caucasians? And she went into the whole history of it. And it goes back to the Caucasus Mountains, which is over there by Russia. The Asians are the first whites. All right. It's so easy not to leave and not to do the work. I don't know about all that. I'm just a person. I'm Indian. All right, there go your French Indian. Is that the French Indian person again? I don't know about all that.
Different names.
Okay, there you go. You got your mix. Caucasians come from the Asian. They are the Caucasoid of Asia. Right. That's what the continent is called, Eurasia. There we go. Anglo-Saxons. Oh, I see brought there. Most children growing up not learning about being in long-term relationships or marriages. Good point. You can never get that back. So yeah. See, once we can get them, but yeah. So what you think about that, Solo? You said you haven't watched it yet. The Candace thing. I'm gonna have to check that out. I'm looking at it right now.
No,
Candace.
I only saw the video. I wasn't able to watch the video. You know, she was off the air this previous week. So she's coming back Monday.
This notification is 4 minutes old. It says Candace Owens, Black people will save America. I'm kind of shocked by that headline. So remember we had that segment where she wants to come back to the community. Now who's going to show with her at that cookout? You know, that's like who's gonna bring Candace to the cookout? But
I'll bring Candace to the cookout.
There you go. You said it to the world. We're recording right now. So.
I'll bring Candace there, and I'm gonna go 10 toes down.
Yeah. Because
the real thing is that Black people don't listen to Candace. They only get clips of her.
I said, Todd, I said I was rocking with her, you know, many years ago, but before all of this stuff was going on. Because I actually listened to it. You off now too. I don't hear.
He's not talking.
No, he don't want.
He look froze.
That's what it is.
There you go. No, I actually sit on a video. Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So she come out on the first line, but I heard what you said, Jamie, that you've been rocking with her. No, see, for Black men who love Black women, when Black women went cold on her, I wasn't going against Black women for Candace, and she got a white husband. So I'm like, damn, to the Black women kind of. So it was it's cool to hear Solo say that. Like, she'll bring Candace to the cookout, and I think we don't need to be that. You know, Candace has made some contributions, and she want to be embraced. We are she us. That's our sister. She did something wrong. You know, time served. Is it time served? So, according to Solo, time served. I'm getting hungry too again. I hope David in the mood to put his chef skills. I'm hungry too. All right, so yeah, I might have to check that out. That's a bold headline. Black people, I believe that with my whole soul. It's our, I want to say right for lack of a better word, it's our right to do so. We are the parental culture of this country. Even if you want to give our women the credit, we said that earlier. White babies sucked on black mothers' milk. They would drink the milk from black mothers, breast milk from black mothers. You know what I'm saying? But the black women had more power in slavery. Probably the black women probably had more freedom than the white housewife. You know what I'm saying? So the black people will save America. It's our house. We don't have nowhere else to go. I'm gonna say this again in English. It's 54 nations on the continent of Africa. Name one that's an ally to Black America. Not two, just one. Name one nation out of them 54 that's raising their flag and saying, "Hey man, we got y'all back. Y'all stop doing our people like that." You probably heard a sound bite and a highlight here and there, but them motherfuckers, they want our place. They hoping we get right down. But you know what the Jewish people say? The motherfuckers, you know why they fight so hard for that 51st state over there in the Middle East? Them motherfuckers say we ain't got nowhere else to go. Good luck trying to take this state from us. We going all out. We going out in the praise of glory or the blaze of glory. You decide which one you want to deal with, the praise of glory or the blaze of glory. But they saying they ain't got nowhere else in the world to go. They wandered from country to country for centuries. They finally got their own state, and they saying they're gonna fight to the last breath because nobody else in the world is going to carve out a piece of land for them. Well, Black Americans feel the same way in the United States. Where the hell we gonna go? You niggas got all kind of countries to go back to: Haiti, Jamaica, Bahamas, 54 countries in Africa. And which one of y'all niggas opened up y'all borders to us? Name one. Not two, just one. None. It ain't nobody. We ain't got. It's us against the world, and sometimes each other. That's the harsh reality of being a Black American in the United States. Now, Jamie believe the rednecks gonna be our allies, but I'll let him articulate that. Mike said Ghana sort of. I'm glad you put sort of. Jamie, before you go, so if Ghana is sort of our ally, why don't we receive dividends, residuals, or royalties from the point of no return dungeon, the slave dungeon where our ancestors went through? They turned that shit into a tourist attraction, and we don't get nothing from it. Solo go over there 2-3 times a year. We don't get a penny from that dungeon that our ancestors went through. So how is Ghana sort of an ally? Them motherfuckers, we spend $2 trillion from Black Friday to Thanksgiving. And they want to tap into that consumerism. They don't give a fuck about us. Ghana offers you didn't say reparations. You said Ghana offers repatriation. You know what that means? It was the dungeon was called the point of no return. Why would we return? So they're offering repatriation. I mean, y'all got Solo on the hook. They're offering repatriation. That's their way of getting our American dollars back over there.
I do that shit. Better come on mute after that.
Yeah, that's what it is, though. Hey, get some of them niggas to move. Solo said when she go over there, we already got a few enclaves. You got a few Black neighborhoods, and they love the fact that we spend money. Nobody spends like us.
And nobody is telling America to stop oppressing us either. Treat Black people fairly.
Right.
Nobody's saying that.
Right. Man, the African continent is trying to figure, I forgot the name of the group. They're trying to figure out how to tap into our $2 trillion that we spend from Black Friday to Thanksgiving. Notice I got to start with Black Friday because that's the day after Thanksgiving. So I can't say from Thanksgiving to Black Friday. That's just 2 days. So from Black Friday to Thanksgiving, we spend $2 trillion a year. Everybody want a piece of that, but they don't give a fuck about us. And that's just the harsh reality of the world. Niggas from third world countries, you don't think they want to tap into that 2 trillion? Retail therapy and all this other shit. Good night, y'all. God bless. God bless, Kenny. We appreciate your contributions. How about we all say the world? No, but Kenny, I hear you, Kenny, but I think.
Wait, can I just add this? One of y'all favorite movies was about that.
Mike said, I think Kansas on her last day. I think you're right, because when she went in on Erica like that, Erica Kirk, I think she turned a lot of people off. You should have gave that lady some time to grieve first. Candace,
Yes, girl, she ain't taking no damn time to grieve. She out in the public.
but she trying to carry on her husband's
She literally is the new CEO of that company. Her ass ain't trying to take no time off trying
I've
to
been hearing
grieve.
some shit about her too.
Her ass be outside.
They said she'll. This is allegedly, but they said she'll mess around with a 15-year-old and shit. I don't know.
Who?
That's true.
Erica.
They say Erica was his handler.
He said he took her hands off his wheel before he died or some shit. Or something like that. Because it looked like to me he was going to try to divorce her, but they took him out when he got to do it.
Nah, he was trying to convince her.
Solo, you said to the world whether they listen now or later that you would bring Candace to the cookout. You said that to the world now, so Solo.
She can't bring her husband. Now she can't bring her husband. She can bring her kids though.
Because they got sun in their skin.
That's crazy work. Imagine all them things come there. The kids gonna automatically ask, "Mommy, why can't Daddy come?"
This is a black event.
That's crazy as hell, boy.
It has become I'm proud of her because for the black community to go at her the way we did, and she persevered through that, whether we like it or not. She got put out the community, that's for sure. But she found the lane, and she went ham, hard as a motherfucker. And she so Solo gonna bring her to the cookout, and let's see what her agenda is. For that girl to take on Israel by herself,
10 toes down.
10 toes down. That girl took on the 51st state of Israel, the United States of Israel. I sent y'all the screen. Jamie put it up last week where she did the screenshot with the United States of Israel. That girl took on Israel by herself. The black community did not have her back, and I'm proud of her to have that kind of courage. Of course, she got a powerful family through her husband and the United Kingdom of Great Britain and all that shit. But that was very impressive to see her do that. This girl was going at it with rabbis, and they could not take her down. So she's right. So that's it. Yeah, she stood on biz. Thanks, Mike. That girl stood on biz on me. I was proud of her. I wouldn't say that at the cookout, but I was proud of what she was saying. Shit, Candace. I was like, this girl got to have that book. The secret relationship between blacks and Jews, because the point she was using, I was like, Candace, but she did that. Make a long story short, she stood on business without us. Imagine what she can get done with us. And Solo, you powerful too. Cairo, you too. But I'm giving Solo her flowers because I know Solo got that. What you got from Candace, Solo, is your legal experience. Candace is a pure content creator. Yeah, she got a little education here and there, but she made her famous name straight through the internet.
Facts.
She don't have the formal education you got. I'm not trying to pin y'all against each other. I'm just saying you're just as powerful. So we just got to keep going. Don't be surprised if we end up overlapping. We got a long way to go because if she holding views and ratings against us, then I ain't no telling movie might get her to come on. But Solo says she gonna do it. If we uniform our community for at least 2 years, we'll have a lot to work with. The sad truth is it's too much infiltration in our community. True. It's shameful that the Black community in the 1900s established much more than they had to, fam. So you can't leave that out. They was forced to establish more. Black Wall Street was segregated. They had to do it, amongst themselves. So I think a lot of people leave that out. Once you get the luxury of options,
that's why Solo said we need to go back to it.
See this, so, but that ain't constitutional. Solo, you constitutional.
Shit.
Bro, I was 2 weeks away from selling bean pies and wearing a bow tie. So that's what they teach all day is separation in the nation. So I'm not afraid of separation, but I just know we've come too far. We have the power to hold this country accountable. We have the power to do exactly what Dr. King said. Make this nation as good as it is on paper. And I'm saying this for the first time. Only Black Americans have the power to do that. Feel free to disagree. Anybody out there. Only we have the power to make the United States greater than it's ever been. Not make America great again, but greater than it's ever been in 250 years. And we on our way. With Candace putting out clips like that, Black people will save America. I'm looking at it right now. She's spot on. And she giving us little dog whistles that, hey guys, like damn, y'all been leaving me out in the cold. Like shit. Solo gonna put back in.
Well, it makes sense. They needed us to create America, so they also gonna need us to stay. It's just like I talked about this before, like even in the film industry, like on a few circumstances, big companies like Marvel and Disney and shit like that, they was about to go down. Black people saved them. Black people's always been the savior to all this shit. The problem is we don't get no credit for it, and then we don't demand our respect once it's due.
Right. That's what. Even if Trump was tickling our ears, it was still powerful to have a soundbite of him saying that you guys don't get the credit you deserve. Bro, don't nobody hold the white American man accountable like us, bro. The white American man got everybody in check except us. We the only one that put up the strongest resistance. From Black Lives Matter to the Civil Rights Movement, you name it. Ain't nobody taken to the streets. That's why when that immigration shit popped off, how come we was the only ethnic group that was falling out there? Hey, what the black? Damn, why y'all call me tired, nigga? Why y'all calling us out there?
That's the problem, though, Mike. That's what I'm saying. We can save ourselves. That's why I gave this whole long lecture. I know you wasn't in here for that, but when I was giving that long lecture, we then had the ability to do it, bro. The problem is we keep putting ourselves in the mindset that we can't. I keep saying, bro, the devil is slow as hell. The mind is trash. The devil, the negative entity, the what we call it, is slow. They need us to do the shit that they're doing. The moment we say no, they are cooked. It's literally that simple. I know it sounds easier than said than done, but it's really that simple.
Spot on. So, Jamie, I hope you're right with the files. I hope that does come out of who we are. I mean, Hitler called us the jewelry of God. Hitler said America has gotten away with one of the, and I'm paraphrasing his statement, America has gotten away with one of the greatest heights. The social, like, what is that? Führer, Adolf Hitler. They gotten away with he didn't call us the Jews. He said the jewelry. Jewe. Y'all know how to spell jewelry. The jewelry of God. it ain't no secret that we the most influential people on this planet. That's jewelry of God. You know
And
what I mean?
so
Huh?
I was going to ask her something. You know the book that you showing me with that quote from Hitler up in it?
Mm-hmm.
What did it say again?
Google it. Oh.
It's got the book.
Hitler said even in death, once he realized the closing down, he locked himself in that bunker with his lady, and he was getting ready to commit suicide. You know, I think prior before that, that's when he made a speech to like a group of his soldiers, and he was saying even in his death, he would start World War III because once the world finds out who the true jewelry of God, he said that was very interesting. He chose that term, jewelry.
Now you link it to what I was talking about. It's crazy because remember, said that once they find out what they've done, it's going to start World War III, right? That's what I'm saying. That's what's going to be in those files. And that's what, remember, I told you World War III is going to be them going all out against the children of Israel. I believe that.
Credit due. I do too. Now that you put it that way. Yeah. He definitely said, bro, go ahead.
It's crazy. I didn't link it to Hitler at the time. I had to remember, yeah, he did say that shit. So that makes sense of why though that stuff is probably going to turn out eventually in those files. And then the folks going to be like, damn, that's who them folks been the whole time. No wonder they were able to accomplish all this shit that they were able to accomplish. No wonder they were able to survive all of the shit that they survived. And certain people are going to be wanting forgiveness for this, and they're going to try to make up for the wrongdoing that they did. That's what I said. I believe, I'm ready to say it again, that certain parts of America is going to stand with it when this shit break out. I do believe it.
I hope you're right, bro. And it makes sense.
Solo, I guess her battery died or something.
Yeah. So, now ready to wrap it up. We got a few more comments, and I will have to listen to the lecture. All right, this might be it. Yeah, because only we can do it. Only we've been here before the beginning. No other culture can say that. It's from 1776. It was whites, their slaves, our ancestors, and the native tribes that they put on the Trail of Tears to walk across the country. Them people, parents was passing away on. That's why it's called the Trail of Tears. Their grandparents dying. They had to walk from Georgia to Oklahoma. That's all that was here before everybody started coming. After that, then you got Ellis Island, where the U.S. told Europe, "Hey, give us your poor, send them over here." And they gave them land. That's what Dr. King was saying. Y'all gave them land to build houses, and farms, and ranches, and all this shit. You know what I mean? And then, they just been piling all this shit on top of us, just to find out that damn. Okay, so I know we're gonna get some good clips out of this. Y'all ready to wrap it up? We're approaching that the comment section that clocked out on us. That's it.
Yeah, we can go ahead and close it out. Like I said, I got to get up early enough to try to study these lines. Do this audition.
Yep. Good luck and best wishes on that. The audition. I know how that would be. Carol, you all right?
Yeah, I know it's late as fuck.
Oh, that's right. God, she on the East Coast. It's 3 o'clock over there. 3:15.
Well, shout out to you. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go. How would I say?
I'll be back.
back Wednesday. I know Jamie got the morning show Monday and Tuesday. I'll be back to join the Wednesday.
I'm going to sleep on y'all.
What if you summarize what was what are you referring to? That'll be my last comment.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's,
Okay, so I'll see y'all next week because we're in a blizzard, and you know these blizzards are dangerous. People lose their lives in these blizzards, and we stuck. Nobody can move.
I got it.
So
Y'all
y'all enjoy y'all weather.
Are you stocked up on food?
You know that's the coldest part. So we had minimum food, and you can't even order food because nobody is delivering. So I gotta eat beans and farro for the next 2 days.
Damn.
That's why you gotta prepare, man. You gotta have some type of food. But I have mushrooms and stuff, you know, so I should be good.
Okay. Cool.
But thank y'all, man. I'll see y'all next week. I'm about to go to sleep.
All right.
All right. Have a good night. Bye.
I'm glad I came across the line of peace. All right, peace, Mike. Peace, Chris.
All right. Appreciate you too.
Peace to y'all.
You too, Mike.
Yeah.
Trying to wait on what's his name? Solemn.
I think I found her. Yeah, damn, stay safe. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, trying to wait on Solemn to go ahead and.
Yeah, check out those. Y'all share those clips if y'all can. We'll have the clips ready this week, this Sunday, so sometime this week from this live. We'll break the whole 8 hours down into some short clips, and y'all can share.
Did y'all before y'all leave? Y'all still do y'all subscribe to the Black Chat Chronicles page? If not, I'm about to say it one last time.
Yeah, subscribe, Q, if you can. Jamie got the Black Chat Chronicles YouTube channel. That way you can get the notifications. Yeah, we got different shows throughout the week. Jamie got the morning show. How many days you do the morning show, Jamie? Every day?
So what?
How many days you do the morning show?
At least 3, but I try to do the 5. Sometimes circumstances might change.
All right, till next time, everybody. Solo coming back, or that's it?
So I guess he ain't gonna answer. And we gave him a little minute.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go ahead and just check out. We're gonna catch y'all next week or in the morning. What are the border shows? Until then, see ya.